Hello, everyone. Pardon, still sitting up a bit. I forgot to reposition my microphone. Depending on which mic I'm using, excuse me, and which device I'm streaming from, the setup is a bit different. Okay. Let's perform an audio check. Sounds good. Alright, Stream Elements says we are live. Thank you for that notification, Stream Elements. Lord Orpheus has arrived, casting RPG Afternoons, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Yes, indeed we are. Alright. Well, welcome everyone. We are here for another RPG Afternoons. And yes, we are indeed streaming more Dark Souls 2 today. It seems we're getting close to the end of the main campaign. That is what I have been told. And it kind of feels that way as well. Our whole goal in this game, at least so far as I'm aware, has shifted a little bit. It's kind of shifted the same way the goal in Dark Souls 1 shifted. Where in Dark Souls 1, it was like, first your goal is to escape the Undead Asylum. Now your goal is to ring a bell. Now your goal is actually ring 2 bells. Now your goal is to get to Anor Londo, and then you think you're done. It's like, no, you're not done. Now you have to go kill the 4 Great Ones for their souls. Then you can go face Gwyn, and then you get to decide what happens next. So it could be that sort of same situation with Dark Souls 2. It's like, first your goal is to try to remove the curse. And then while you're trying to figure out how to remove the curse, your goal is to get stronger. And as you get stronger, it's like, well, you have to go and replace Vendrick. You have to replace the king. But in order to do that, you need the souls of the 4 Great Ones. And so you just, it's kind of a snowball thing, but it feels like we are nearing the end. We have found Vendrick. And so, now we're at the Dragon Eyrie. There's a castle off in the distance. Looks like that's where we're supposed to go. Who knows what's there? But we might find out today. So, for everyone else just getting here, welcome. Let's go through our opening announcements first, as usual, to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. And then we'll get into what our plans are for the day in Dark Souls 2. So, again, welcome everyone. I am your host, Lord Orpheus. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. On Mondays, we have a stream theme called The Monday Mishmash. And on Mondays, we can stream any game from any genre except for role-playing games. We keep those for later on in the week. So expect all manner of variety on Mondays. Starting Monday of next week, we're going to be doing Yakuza 0 for the first time. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons, and so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series, and then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so if you enjoy role-playing games, I think you'll enjoy those days. Sundays, we take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. So, let's start logging in. So what are we doing today? Well, what did we do last week? Well, let's give a gander to the week at a glance in the Discord. Alrighty. So I have last stream sessions. We unlocked the areas Shrine of Amana, Undead Crypt, Aldia's Keep, and the Dragon Eyrie. We also defeated 3 bosses. The Looking Glass Knight. Actually, no. If we discover the Shrine of Amana, we should have defeated 4 bosses. So the Demon of Soul Song would be one of them. The Looking Glass Knight, Velstadt, and the Guardian Dragon. So this week, we'll continue our adventures across Drang Lake. Eventually getting back to the Dragon Area, but there's other things that I do wish to examine. Okay. You can see we are soul level 168, and we've been playing now for 215 and a half hours. I checked this yesterday on the website howlongtobeat.com to see how long it takes to beat Dark Souls 2. I was curious. And I discovered what I thought was something quite funny. So, we always talk about how long it takes me to beat games, like, on average. I've said it myself, like, whatever it says on the website howlongtobeat.com, like, multiply that by, like, 3, at least 2, but usually 3. And that's how long it takes me to complete a game. And we've also had people pop in chat asking me, like, or saying that commenting that I tend to take a while playing Dark Souls. So I just looked it up here. This is directly from the website right now, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin from howlongtobeat.com. It says you should be able to beat the main story in 36 hours. You should be able to beat the main campaign plus extras, I'm assuming extras is DLC, in 62 and a half hours. If you are a completionist and you want to do everything in the game, 105 hours. I assume that means, though, if you know what you're doing, like if you have a guide. Again, we've been going for over 215 and a half hours, and we're not even done with the main campaign yet. So, that's pretty wild. But that's how it's going. And Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. Welcome, how you doing? Yo, Lord of the Souls, greetings. Thank you, Markysaur. I hope you're doing well. Here with a tasty cup of coffee, some water, and we are getting back into Dark Souls. Yeet. Oh, Markysaur has resubscribed. Thank you for the resubscription with Markysaur. I appreciate that. It is good being on the streams again. So I've made some adjustments. You might notice a little icon next to the scimitar, the Melu scimitar. I decided, partially because I was bored, and partially just because I wanted a cool weapon, a cool modification to the weapon, I made the Melu scimitar a fire weapon. I infused it. So, yeah. Now it's a fire sword, which I think is pretty cool. Or I guess pretty hot. Aside from that, I started going through our list of spell scrolls and how to acquire them. I started going through the list of all the miracles, all the sorceries, all the hexes, and all of the pyromancies in the game to see how close we are to getting those trophies. We're still quite a ways away, but I did learn something that I kind of expected, I wasn't sure, and that is we do have to level up again. We have to level up some more. We have to put more points into our intelligence and into our faith. And so it seems to acquire pyromancies, we're fine. To acquire miracles, we're fine, at least so far as I'm aware. But to acquire some of our sorceries, the only way to get some of those is we have to purchase them from a spell merchant, from a sorcery merchant. And he refuses to sell us any spell scrolls until our intelligence is at least level 8. So we gotta level that up. In addition to that, there is a hex merchant, but he refuses to sell us any spell scrolls until both our intelligence is at level 8 and our faith is at level 8. So we started off with this character class being at 5 in both of those stats, so we got 6 levels to go. I was doing some grinding off stream. I've now farmed out the Hyde's Tower of Flame completely. So, and I need to switch my rings. We are now at soul level 168, and our intelligence is up to 7. So we need another 39,050 souls to get our intelligence where it needs to be in order to start purchasing spell scrolls from the sorcery merchant. And then once that happens, we need to gain another 3 levels and throw those into faith for the hex merchant. But we now have a clear savings goal again, so that's kind of cool. Let's put our rings back. Okay. All right. And let's start going through some of the spells that we need to acquire. And who knows, maybe we'll get a trophy today. I don't think so, but it's possible. Okay, let me go. Actually, I don't have to sit down because I have all the spell scrolls on me now. Let's go to inventory. Spell scrolls. And I was going through miracles first. That's what's on the wiki. That's how they... Well, actually, that's not what's on the wiki. I think I just chose to go try to collect miracles first because that's what I did in Dark Souls 1. Because I was a paladin build. Okay, so going down the list. Heal, we got that. Medium heal, we got that. Great heal excerpt, we got that. Great heal, we have that. Soothing sunlight, we do not have that. Says we get that from Lycia of Rindelt, but I think in order to get that, you actually have to, I guess, kill her by collecting first an item in the Undead Crypt. And it's probably an area of the Undead Crypt that we didn't explore. It's probably that dark area near the shortcut. So we'll eventually have to go back there. We could try doing that first, but let's see what else, what other possibilities there are today. Replenishment, we have that. Resplendent Life, we have that. Bountiful Sunlight, we do not have that. How do we get that? Oh yeah, okay. So, we have an option. We can either level up in the Blue Sentinels... What is it called? Is it a guild? Covenant. We can either level up in the Blue Sentinels Covenant to rank 3, or we can just get to New Game Plus and speak to Willager or Willager at the castle and buy it from him. I'm thinking just to buy it from him. I checked the Blue Sentinels rank. It looks like we would have to... I think we'd have to, like, help 500 people or something like that in order to be able to be given the spell or the option of purchasing the spell from the Covenant. That's a lot of co-op. I'm just gonna go New Game Plus. Maybe we'll get lucky. And maybe we'll just get to New Game +1 and get around the area, toss in a bonfire ascetic into the nearest bonfire. Maybe that will level him up to New Game Plus, and then we can buy the spell scroll from him. So we might not even have to do a full 2 or 3 playthroughs. We might only have to do like 2.5 playthroughs. Maybe even less than that. Maybe just like 2 playthroughs. But we'll see. But you know what? I'm gonna forget the name of the spells and miracles we're missing. So let me actually write this down. Okay, so we need Soothing Sunlight. Let's see here. Spells needed. Miracles. Soothing Sunlight. Equals Lycia. And we need Bountiful Sunlight. I remember how you get these in Dark Souls 1. You get them from the Slug Sisters in the Duke's Archives. And that's Wallager. New game plus plus. Okay, let's see what else we need. Caressing Prayer. We have that. Force. We have Force. We're strong with the Force. Wrath of the Gods. We do not have that. That's also a Lager New Game plus plus. Okay. Alright. Emit Force. We have that. Heavenly Thunder. We have that. Lightning Spear. We have that. Great Lightning Spear. We have that. Sunlight Spear. We do not have. This Sunlight Spear, I'm not going to do this on stream. This is going to have to be off stream. Because this would be, like, I think way too tedious to do on stream. I would either have to do, it looks like a lot of summons, in other words, a lot of co-op again. Or I could try farming for it. And that's what I did earlier. I think I tried that, Tuesday. But I didn't get any. So it looks like if you farm certain mobs, they might drop the gold medallions needed to level up in the Sun Covenant. And I need 30 of them to reach rank 3. I thought I had at least one, but I checked my inventory, I don't have any. Oh. Alright, let's keep going. Soul Appease. I have that. Blinding Bolt. Do not have that. Okay. So, Blinding Bolt. Looks like it's Strayed. But that's New Game Plus only. Oh, speaking of differences in Souls and New Game Plus, I did go back on YouTube. I hit up our YouTube channel and I scoured through our early videos for Dark Souls 2, and I saw that I did pick up the red orb in the boss room of the Duke's Dear Frasia, the large spider boss that I thought I missed. I didn't. I picked it up. I didn't pick it up at first because I wanted to run around and see if there was anything else in the boss arena. But then I did run up and I collected the big red soul, and it said you collected like a great old one soul or whatever. So we didn't miss it. So that's nice. It's just the pale drake soul. Like I said, you can. It seems like you can only get that in Plus, which is interesting. You get different souls in New Game Plus in this game. that you can do different things with. I think that encourages more replay value. Okay. Magic Barrier. We have that. Great Magic Barrier. We have that. Homeward. We have that. Guidance. We have that. Sacred Oath. We do not have that. Sacred Oath is acquired from Strayed. Okay. Well, let's go check that out now. We're going to try and get as many spell scrolls as we can today, so provided they're easy to get. I mean, if we have to work for them a little bit, that's fine. But I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to try to, like, farm for 30 gold medals on stream. That'll just be too tedious. Okay. So, let's do some traveling. Lost Bastille and Strayed Cell. There's a lot of spells in this game.
Souls. I need souls, you cursed fool. If you seek my strength, bring me souls. Bigger, stronger souls.
And it's called Sacred Oath. There it is. Alright, so we need the Soul of Velstadt plus 3,000 souls. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna wait until we get 3,000 souls. Sacred Oath. Okay.
Feeble cursed one. Let's hope the magnificence of my spells does not deter you.
He's just a bit mad. Alright, let's keep going. Unveil. We have that one. Perseverance. We do not have that one. Cromwell. Who's Cromwell? Oh, is Cromwell... Wait, who is Cromwell? I was gonna say that's a sorcery's merchant, but this isn't a sorcery, it's a miracle. Oh, Cromwell is... Okay, I know where he is. He's the new partner. Okay. Okay, we need 3,500 souls to get that. Oh, wait, what is it called? Perseverance. Is 3,500 from Cromwell. Partner, okay. Sunlight Blade, we have that. Denial. No. And Splintering Lightning Spear. It looks like these two are in the DLC somewhere. Denial says COTSK in parentheses, and Splintering Lightning Spear says COTLK in parentheses. So I'm guessing those are abbreviations for DLCs. So we're not there yet anyway. Alright. Let's try... Let's try, I guess, Pyromancies next. Alright, Fireball. Actually, I guess I should go back and write down the names of those other two miracles. Just so I won't forget. Okay. Denial equals DLC. And Splintering Lightning Spear equals DLC. Okay. Now let's go back to Pyromancies. Alright, Fireball, we have that. Fire Orb, we have that. Great Fireball, we have that. Great Chaos Fireball, we do not have. Oh, it's okay, just buy that from Chancellor Willager. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. Pyromancies. And what is it called? Great Chaos Fireball. Great Chaos Fireball. Willager has a lot of good stuff. I guess he's like the late game spell merchant. Okay. Firestorm, we have that. Fire Tempest, we do not have that. It's either a Guardian Dragon drop, which I didn't get it. Maybe it's like a random drop. Or it's from a chest in the Shrine of Amana. I guess we missed it then. Okay. Fire Tempest. Equals chest in Amana. I thought it was pretty thorough there, too. Ah, Blue Pill is here. Hello, Blue Pill. How are you doing? How have I been lately? I have been well. Thank you, Blue Pill. How have you been? I am here, pretty well rested. Getting into some more Dark Souls 2. Looking forward to another long stream today. And, going through, making a list of seeing what we can knock out. We did leave off in the Dragon Eyrie, but I've been told that I'm nearing the end of the main campaign. And so I'm sort of just starting to go through, try to see what I have to do to get certain trophies. And the trophies I'm starting to focus on first are the collecting trophies. So like collect all spell scrolls, collect all miracles, collect all sorceries, collect all pyromancies, and then collect all hexes. And so we've just gone through the list. We need quite a few miracles. Some we're not going to be able to get till our next playthrough, which is fine. But some we can still get this playthrough, and so we shall try to go about doing that. We also have to gain a few levels. I think we need to gain another 4 levels in order to be able to buy spell scrolls from a sorcery merchant and from a hex merchant. So we'll do that if we can get a large amount of souls, probably from killing a boss. Let's see. And now we're just going through the pyromancies list. Blue Pill says, having a cold one and waiting for my dark bread. Your dark bread? Are you baking? Okay. I have the wiki up on my phone. I'm just bouncing back and forth right now between like the names of all the pyromancies and what I have in my inventory. Just to see if I have them all or not. Combustion? We have that one. Great Combustion. We have that one. Fire Whip. We do not have. How do we get that? We get that from Titchy Gren or a Bellkeeper drop in the Belfry Soul. Who's Titchy Gren? Oh! Titchy Gren is the NPC over in, the area where we fought the chariot. Okay. So Fire Whip equals Little Guy Horse. Okay. Well, let's keep going. Poison Mist. We have that. Toxic Mist. We do not have. How do we get that? From Strayed. Okay. So, Toxic Mist. Equals Strayed. Alright. Acid Surge. We also do not have. That's also from Strayed, okay. Acid Surge from Strayed. We're missing a lot of stuff. Same as last one. Crispy dark bread with garlicky dip. That sounds quite good. Quite good. Nothing like warm bread. Warms the stomach. Fills the stomach. And garlicky dip sounds nice as well. Lingering Flame, we have that. Flame Suave, we have that. Forbidden Sun, we don't have that. That looks cool. From Royal Sorcerer Navlin. What did I say it was called? Forbidden Sun. Equals Navlin. Okay. Flame Weapon. We're also missing that one. That's Strayed. I feel like we've been finding a lot of spell scrolls as we've been playing through the game. But it's interesting to see how many we also don't have. Flash Sweat. We have that one. Iron Flesh. We have that one. Warmth. We have that one. Immolation. We have that one. And it looks like there's 3 pyromancies in the DLC, which, of course, we wouldn't have. So there's Dance of Fire. Dance of Fire equals DLC. Fire Snake equals DLC. And Outcry equals DLC. Okay. Alright, next let's check sorceries. Ah, Tukitsune is here. Hello, Tukitsune. How are you doing? Tukitsune says, hey, last Friday, a storm hit the entire city and shut down the energy for 4 days straight. Wow. Finally, I'm back. Welcome back, Tukitsune. That sounds like a really bad storm. I'm glad you're okay. Oh, you're in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Very nice. I've heard it's very pretty out there. Almost everyone's meat and storage was lost. Understandable. No refrigeration, so it all just kind of spoiled. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully everyone will be able to recover, and life will continue chugging along. But I'm glad you're okay, Tukitsune. Meat can be replaced. Maybe costly, but it can be replaced. Alright, sorceries. Soul Arrow, check. Great Soul Arrow, check. Heavy Soul Arrow, no. Okay. Flip my note card over. Sorceries. We need Heavy Soul Arrow. And that's... we can buy that from Magarold. I know where he is. He's in the tower. The Old Iron Keep is what I mean to say. Alright. Great Heavy Soul Arrow. We have that. Homing Soul Arrow. We have that. Heavy Homing Soul Arrow. We do not have. That's Strayed. As far as what we're doing right now, Tukitsune, I said at the beginning that I was told that we're nearing the end of the main campaign for Dark Souls 2, and so I wanted to do a checklist to see which spell scrolls I need to get all of the trophies. And I know that some of those trophies are centered around, like, collect all sorceries, collect all miracles, collect all hexes, collect all pyromancies. And so we're just going through the list of the ones that we don't have and how to get them. Maybe some of those we can get right now. Maybe we can even get one of the trophies right now. I kind of doubt that from going through the list as we have been, but that's what we're going about doing right now. We've already gone through all of the miracles and pyromancies. Now we're going through the sorceries. So heavy homing soul arrow we acquire from Strayed. Okay. Takitsune says, it's an event in the city, but it's almost a daily life for some minor people here. What is the storm? Or like power getting knocked out? Now for some people it was like a unique thing, but for other people, power gets knocked out all the time. The lack of energy in the storm, that's a shame. Well, hopefully over time, that area of Brazil where power gets knocked out often can hopefully work on their power lines and get power out to the people on a more consistent basis, I would hope. Blue Pill answers the question of the week. Let me see here. What is your Dark Souls experience? Blue Pill says it haunts me from time to time, but I don't mind. Souls can leave an impression. You're busy replacing the thermostat and front light bulbs yesterday. That's good, being productive. Okay. Where were we at? Homing soul arrow, heavy homing soul arrow, it's strayed, okay. Homing soul mass, we got that one. Homing crystal soul mass, we got that one. Soul spear, we have that. Crystal soul spear, we do not have. Let me write that down. Crystal soul spear. Also from Strayed. Strayed's got a lot of stuff. Strayed and Malaysia seem to be the big-time spell merchants in this game. Shockwave. We do not have that either. That is from Carlian of the Fold. I think that's just the spell merchant guy. Or the sorcery merchant guy. I'll just put spell merchant. I know who I'm referring to. Soul Spear Barrage. We're missing a lot of sorceries. Soul Spear Barrage. And that's also from the spell merchant guy. Soul Shower. Nope, we're missing that one too. Hype, says Makisoa. It's encouraging that we're this close to the end of the main campaign. and that we still have so much to do. Oh, Soul Shower is from Strayed. Okay. Soul Greatsword. That we have. Soul Vortex. We have that one. Soul Bolt. We have that. Soul Geyser. We have that. Magic Weapon. We do not have. Alright. Magic Weapon equals Spell Merchant guy. Okay. Great Magic Weapon, we have that. Crystal Magic Weapon, we do not have. Okay. Crystal Magic Weapon. And where do we get that from? Dragon Shrine Chest. Okay, we haven't been there yet. Dragon Shrine Chest. Strong Magic Shield. We have that. Yearn. We do not have. And that's Spell Merchant guy. Hush. We have that. Ball Control. We have that. Hidden Weapon. We do not have. Okay. And that's Bellkeeper's rank 2. Oh boy. Invasions. So you have to do that. Okay. Well, in that case, to the person that was irking me, I think it was like 2 or 3 stream sessions ago, when we were trying to go into the Belfry Soul, and you invaded me like 3 times, and I was like, why don't you stop invading me? If you were invading me for that purpose, for the purpose of collecting that sorcery to go for all achievements or all trophies, I understand now. Okay, Repair, we have that. Cast Light, we have that. Chameleon, we have that. Unleash Magic, we do not have that. Where is that from? Navlin. Navlin sounds like a map navigation system. Soul Flash, that's DLC. I don't know which DLC, but I mean, once we play through all the DLCs, if I don't have it, then I guess we can try to figure it out. And Focus Souls is DLC. Focus Souls DLC. Alright, we have one left. One spell category left. And those are hexes. I feel like to some degree hexes... I mean, I could be wrong because I really haven't looked at all the hexes in depth. But I feel like hexes are like just different versions of some pyromancies, some miracles, and some sorceries, but it like pulls from all the categories, or at least a few categories, and it just makes them dark damage instead of like their native element, whether that's like lightning or fire or magic. It's an interesting build there, Tukitsune. Houses are built like prisons to some extent. Iron wall with pointed spears or brick walls with aluminum iron gates. Some houses here are like that as well. And some people put wire fences on top of their walls, or even cracked glass bottles, just for safety. You don't know why. Some bandits can enter and leave the house without effort, I guess if they know what they're doing. Yeah. But it's a secure country somehow. Confusing. Well. My prayers go out to Brazil, the people of Brazil. Lord, please help them with their power and their security. Amen. Blue Pill says agreed, but all magic, miracles, pyromancy was created from hexes by the lore, I think. Interesting. Marcusor says, I was outside today again and took pics. Nice, Marcusor. Very nice. I shall have to start getting outside again somewhat soon. Start getting in more exercise again. Start stretching the legs, touring around my city. Alright, here we go. List of hexes. Dark Orb, check. Dark Hail, check. Dark Fog, check. Affinity, check. I find Affinity to be funny. Affinity existed in Dark Souls 1, but it was like the hardest... Well, back then they weren't called hexes. But it was like the hard... Basically, it was a hex. It was the hardest hex to get in, like, the whole game. Because all the others you could find. Affinity, you had to defeat Manus and then trade his soul to Sparkly the Crow, which I didn't know about when I first got it. So I had to beat him again in New Game Plus in order to get his soul again to acquire the hex. Because the first time I traded it away for the Manus Catalyst. Let's see. Dead Again. We got that one. Dark Weapon. We do not have. Okay. Alright, how do we get Dark Weapon? Felkin the Outcast. Oh, I think Felkin is the other guy who won't talk to us. I think he's the Hex Merchant. Whisper of Despair. We have that one. Repel. We don't have that one. That's from Strayed. Twisted Barricade. We have that one. Numbness. We do not have. How do we get that? That's also from Strayed. Scraps of Life, we have that. Darkstorm. What? Magarold or Grandal? Who's Grandal? I know who Magarold is. I'll just go to him. Resonant Soul. How do we get that? Falcon or Pilgrims of the Dark rank 1? Don't you start as rank 1 when you join a Covenant? I'll just get it from Falcon. Great Resonant Soul. Maybe I just have to purchase it from that merchant. That's fine. I'll just buy it from Falcon. Great Resonant Soul is from Falcon as well. Climax. There's a lot of hexes here. Climax is... Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Climax can only be obtained by leveling up Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant to rank 3. Resonant Flesh. There is so much stuff we have to do. Falcon. It's encouraging because I've said before about Dark Souls 2 that I'm really enjoying it, but it's sort of like so far Dark Souls 2 has been like a bittersweet experience. It's been sweet and then I've really enjoyed my time with it, but I know, like logically, the more I play it, the more progress we make, and the closer I get to the end. And this is actually a game that I don't want to end. Like, I could just play this, I almost feel like forever. Falcon. Okay, so Resonant Weapon comes from Falcon. How many more are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six more hexes. Okay. We're missing them all. Life Drain. Patch. Is from Strayed. Let me catch up a chat. Blue Pill says, I used to be a huge cycling fan. Mostly went through hundreds of kilometers in the warmer months. Nice. Bet that's really good exercise, especially on the cabs. It's been a week of rain here, and guess what we have for next week? More rain. There is New Game Plus to add some new enemies and items into the mix. That's good. Some items may only be obtained in New Game Plus. A few in New Game Plus Plus, if I'm not mistaken, says Blue Pill. Yes, I've been noticing that from the list that I've been going through, where it says sometimes you have to speak to certain merchants, but only in New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus for some of them. Unless you want to like really max out your devotion to some covenants, which I'm not going to do. I mean, I have to do it eventually because I think one of the trophies in the game is to max out your devotion completely to one covenant. But some spell scrolls that we have to acquire can only be done by maxing out your covenant. So we'll get those two trophies at the same time, whichever one we happen to max out first. Alright. Life Drain Patch. We got that one. Profound Still? Oh, yeah, it's called Still. Okay. Profound Still equals Dark Diver Grandel. Oh, is that the guy? I think Grandel is the guy who is in charge of the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. Because I remember, like, seeing him, and he's in the wheelchair, and he has, like, long gray hair, and his name is Grandal, and I thought it was, I don't think I ever said it, but I thought it was kind of funny how he reminds me of Gandalf because of his long gray hair. Gandalf the Grey. Dark Greatsword. Okay. And that's from Grandal. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. That's Profound Still. Dark Greatsword is DLC. I mean, maybe it still comes from Grandal. In the DLC, I don't know, but I just miswrote something. And Promised Walk of Peace. Now, the reason why I would rather knock out as much of this as possible now rather than a New Game Plus is because I know the games are going to get harder in New Game Plus. And so if I can get more of these spell scrolls now, then I would rather do that while the game is easier. Okay, Promised Walk of Peace is DLC. And there's two more. Okay. Recollection. That's DLC. And last one is Dark Dance. Ooh. Does that cause people to dance until they drop? That would be an interesting hex. Dance magic. Alright. That is all of the spell scrolls that we need. That is a lot of stuff. So I'll show you the list that I just finished writing here. So, let's see. Spells needed. Those are all of our miracles right there that we need. And then there's all of the pyromancies that we need. Flip the card over. There's all of the sorceries that we need. And then there's all the hexes that we need. So that's a lot of stuff that we have to collect. I really thought we'd have more than that. I mean, it looks like we have a lot. I feel like going through this list of stuff that we have already, I feel like this is already maybe more spells than, like, in all of Demon Souls. Which I guess is encouraging, you know. At each game, you get more variety in spells, so that's kind of cool. But alright, let's see if we can start knocking some of these out. So, miracles. The first one we have is Soothing Sunlight, and it looks like we have to go and invade Lycia of Rindelt. Who I believe is on the outskirts of Majula. But apparently have to get something called a Crushed Eye Orb that you can only obtain in the undead area. I don't want to kill her. I don't like killing NPCs. But if it must be done, and there's no other way to acquire it, then that is what we'll have to do. I think she's down here. That's kind of nice. That doesn't look like fire. That looks like just a miracle. It's just bright white. It's interesting. I wonder if that was always there, that light, or maybe it only showed up when she started doing her miracle business down here.
You've had quite a journey, I can see. You must have a glorious number of souls by now. What a wonderful feeling that must be.
Yeah, Lissia of Lindelt, that's her. And it says held 1, so she doesn't sell soothing sunlight. I guess I have to kill her for it. That's sad. Oh, before I do that, though, do I want to get the Ring of Prayer from her? I mean, I could just buy that New Game Plus if I really want to try collecting most of the rings. I say most, because there's no way I'm going to collect all the rings. There's no way I'm going to do a run in Dark Souls 2 without using a bonfire or dying. Yeah, I guess we can do that. I would like to at least get the Sacred Chime, though, if I don't have it already. That's pretty cheap. Cleric's Sacred Chime. Do we have that?
No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Let's go check. Cleric's Sacred Chime. We do have it already. Okay. Alright, so let's travel back to the Undead Crypt. And I guess we're gonna go to the entrance. I feel like you have to, or you risk fighting more enemies if you start in the Undead Ditch and try to exit. Well, I guess not necessarily. Yeah, I guess let's go to Undead Ditch. There's also something else I want to try, and this is just, I guess, something else we could do. And it seems like it would be easier. I want to find that last bonfire in, or figure out how to get to the last bonfire in Brightstone Cove, Seldora. So you can see there's 3. We have Royal Army Campsite, Chapel Threshold, and then there's question marks. And I know where it is because I can see it. It's in a locked building, but I just don't know how to get there. So that's something else I'd like to try to knock out today if we can. See, Blue Pill says, in terms of the New Game Plus being harder, on your first playthrough, you start with a limited set of items, and you have no idea what you're doing. Very true. The locations and the bosses' movesets. After completing the game, you probably have figured out how the game goes. Same for the progression, enemies, and bosses. All that with a bunch of equipment that fits your playstyle and you are accustomed with. So the New Game Plus enemies have more health and may punch harder, but you have pretty much everything else on your side. I would recommend getting another set of equipment to start the New Game Plus with, a different approach, and upgrade it, of course. Nay, we shall stick with our current armaments. I have been considering something else, though. And if I decide to do it, then we will make, or I will probably do most of it off stream. So it's something I've noticed, and it's something that I've seen some other people who stream Dark Souls 2 notice. When you kill the bosses in Dark Souls 2, you gain a lot of souls. And that's sort of a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Ooh, the Murokumo. And the good thing is that you can reach sort of your ultimate power fantasy level much quicker than you can in like Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. And so we're basically done already. I did farm some Twinkling Titanite off stream, and so all of our armor is fully upgraded except for our boots. We need 3 Twinkling Titanite pieces, and all of our armor will be fully upgraded. All of our weapons are already fully upgraded. So we're basically ready for New Game Plus. But sort of the difference between Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls is that in those earlier 2 games, you could have hit your max power level without like a ridiculous amount of grinding. And so that means that in New Game Plus and subsequent playthroughs, you still had power goals to work towards. In New Game Plus and Dark Souls 2, we have no power goal to work towards, which means it's going to be our skill and our skill alone, really, that separates us from our first playthrough. I mean, yeah, power will come into play with the earlier enemies in the game, even though they will be stronger. Because even if the enemies are like 30% stronger, which I think was kind of the case in Dark Souls 1 and New Game Plus, our character, is more than 30% stronger than they were at the beginning of our original playthrough. So we're still going to have the power advantage on our side. Or at least I think we will. But we have to know that going into New Game Plus, we're not going to get any stronger. Our power level is basically capped where it is right now. Or at least once we finish upgrading our boots with another 3 Twinkling Titanites. And so there's going to come a time, probably New Game Plus, where the scales even out and then they start to tip in favor of the game in terms of just raw power. And that's really when it's going to be a test of skill. Now, there is a way that I can counter that. And people have brought this idea up before. And that is, if you hold a similar weapon in your offhand, then you can power stance. And that's not something I've been doing. I just really haven't wanted to do it. But if I do that, it effectively doubles my damage output. And so if I were to go farm another Bloodied Whip and level it up, I already have another Old Whip. I just have to level it up. And eventually in New Game Plus, we get another Soul Song Boss Soul, so I can get this whip again and level it up. Then I could basically power stance, and that should offset the difficulty of New Game Plus, assuming I can learn to power stance. It's just that I would be without my Melu Scimitar, which would kind of stink. But I mean, maybe we could still make it work. One of the main reasons I have the Melu Scimitar is that I cannot target ghosts. And if they roll in close, my only solution is the Scimitar. But someone brought it up earlier, I think it was Tukitsune, who said that there is an item that you can get in the game which will allow you to target ghosts. And either we have not come across the item yet, or maybe we have and I just didn't find it. But once we get that item, it might be possible that we would no longer need our Scimitar. And if that's the case, then I could farm off stream for more of these whips and try upgrading them and take that with us into New Game Plus. And maybe that would help. I mean, we have to, like, grind even more to upgrade all the whips, but it would give us, like, another grind objective, so that's nice. Alright, I think we're going... Oh, that made me so nervous. I thought I got invaded without realizing it. This way. Yeah, that way. Here they come. Okay, so that's the area that we haven't been to. Down there. We can see some undead. Yeah, ring that bell all you want, fellas. I destroyed all the tombstones. No one's coming for me. But we've never been down there. And that's probably where the crushed eye orb is. That could even be it right there. I don't know. What is that? Oh, that's a statue. Okay. I thought that was like an optional boss just like lingering in the distance. There are still soft caps at 60 for the most part, says Blue Pill. Yeah, I stopped leveling at 40. It even felt like at 20 we started to hit diminishing returns. And past 40, it gets even worse. So 60 must be really bad. And by that, you could be level 200 and still have stat goals. Also, you could alter your playstyle that requires more or different stats compared to the first playthrough. Maybe. We'll see. I really want to like stick to the playstyle we've developed so far. Like, I really want to sort of, and it's not smart strategically, but I really want to like box myself in terms of playing with a certain build. So like in Demon Souls, we were a magician and we stuck really heavily to relying on spells. In Dark Souls 1, we roleplayed a paladin, and we used mostly melee. I want to say like 80% melee, 20% miracles. And for our run as sort of a Castlevania adventurer, Beastmaster kind of character, I like the whips and the curved sword. But I might abandon the curved sword in favor of power stancing whips if I feel like maybe we have to. 20 is one of the soft caps, yeah. First one. I feel like I can just drop straight down from here, but I can't see. And I don't want to light a torch. I don't want to make enemies. Try light in short, hurrah for victory. I'm not going to do that. Because I might want to, like, buy something from that merchant later on. Okay. If I die, then I die. I'm just going to try to drop down. Oh, wait a second. I would just drop down. Oh, wait, but I can drop down here. Okay. Let me put on the fall ring. Oh. That's not as far down as I thought it was going to be. Simpleton Spice and Soul of a Great Hero. Okay. Don't give up, skeleton. Something ahead. I think it's talking about down there, though. Oh, this is a ladder. I didn't know this was a ladder. I saw the metal railing. Like, it's really shiny, so it's kind of hard to miss. But I thought this was like an elevator railing. I didn't know this was like a ladder. Oh wait, this keeps going up. Oh! Naughty. Okay. Yeah, definitely something ahead. Can I attack you? I mean, I can, but I can only punch you. I think he's gonna out DPS me. Oh, wow. I did not think my punches were going to be that strong. Yay! Hurrah for our fire scimitar. Let me S this up just in case this is a trap. Crushed Eye Orb and Fire Seed. Oh, I think that's what we needed. There it is. Invade World of a Traitor. This is similar to the Black Eye Orb that we could use in Anor Londo. A crushed eye orb with an unfocused gaze. The crushed eye writhes unsteadily in search of dishonorable miscreants. Where are the fiends? Where are they? I wonder if this was it. Was this... Well, no, there's a message over there, though. Okay, it looks like I can equip the fall ring. That's probably why this is broken away. So you can drop back down here without using the ladder. Okay. I am so glad we invested in the fall ring, in the silver cat ring. It's been so helpful. Was that it? No, that can't be it. There's messages down there. We haven't been over there. There has to be other stuff down here. Unless those messages are floating in air and they're for troll purposes. I feel like I can see floor down there. Yeah, Orpheus, where are the fiends? The righteous fist of the Lord strikes with fearsome force. Enemies tremble. Yes. It's more so true of our paladin build in Dark Souls 1. I've been thinking about how our build is going to be different in Dark Souls 3 than it was in Dark Souls 1. Because in Dark Souls 3, we're mainly going to use a cleric. Now I was thinking, well, how is a cleric going to be fundamentally different from a paladin? And, I think it's really going to boil down to two differences. For our main weapon type in Dark Souls 1, it was a bladed weapon. It was a sword, for the most part. I mean, one playthrough we did use, like, an axe. But it was either a straight sword or a great sword, for the most part, as our main. And I think as a cleric build in Dark Souls 3, we're going to try to use a hammer, if one is available. At least as a starter. We'll see where we go from there. Like maybe a mace or like a craftsman's hammer, like a blacksmith hammer would be cool. If we just get gifted one like we did in this game. And I think also we're going to be more caster focused. So I said earlier that our paladin build was more like 80% melee, 20% miracles. I envision our cleric build in Dark Souls 3 being like 50% melee, 50% miracles. Alright. How do I... There has to be a way down there. If people left messages down there, there has to be a way. I think I'm just going to drop where the messages are. Again, if I die, I die. Okay, the floor's sticking out there somewhat. Let's put our fall ring back on. Okay. Nice! Uh-oh. Let me go... Hold on. Okay, I thought he heard me. I do not want to fight an Imperious Knight in a tiny room. I don't even know what else is in that room. What are you? That looks like one of the guys who we needed that was chained to a door. And we need to, like, the embedded. That kind of looks like the embedded. Try light. I don't know if I should. Don't you dare. What? I'm guessing we either hit this and break something, or maybe we can light it on fire. Like, it looks like some sort of, like, weird wax or something is pouring down its head. Maybe the tip of it's like a candle that we could light? But I feel like something bad would happen. I really don't want to get the merchants mad at me. Alright, can we go down here? Don't think so. I can probably get the backstab in there, though. I see you pulled a lever. Yes, I created the shortcut. I'm so glad you didn't decide to go for a Cleric Paladin in Dark Souls 2. It's a totally different experience. I've heard that it's going to be harder for me in Dark Souls 3. I've heard that the further into this Dark Souls series you get, the weaker miracles become. But from what I've seen, at least going from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2, you have a greater variety of miracles to work with. And so I like the, it seems like you lose power, but you gain versatility. And so that's kind of an okay trade-off with me. Anything in here? I don't see any... Oh, he heard me. Maybe not. Alright, let's go for the backstab, and then I don't know what we're going to do after that. Oh! That's not good. Can I get backstab? Nope. No backstab. That should have been a backstab. That should also be a backstab. Maybe I just can't get backstab on this guy. That's possible. Am I inside or outside? I'm inside. Okay. Target him! Oh, there's a chest in here! You better not destroy my chest, mister. Oh, that was close. That's the... Oh, there's a ladder in here, too. I was gonna say, is that the only thing in here was just the chest? He could have so broke that. I mean, I know it's a metal chest, but he's really strong. Soul vessel? Nah. Not a big deal. Ah, Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says, I'm here. What happened yesterday to the stream? We streamed yesterday. I think you were there. Pretty sure you were there. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Yes, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. The stream was cut. Then I never saw it go live again, but I saw there is a VOD 2. Yes, we did go live again. It took us a bit. So ever since lightning struck my place, I think it was like 2, maybe 3 weeks ago, I've been having some slight issues with the Steam Deck. I think to a degree, I figured it out. I reset the deck. I didn't reset the deck, but I reset the dock, is what I meant to say. It was a dock issue. And I finally updated the, or I should say re-updated, the network settings on the Steam Deck. And so now we're getting, like, as of last night, we're getting, like, high quality again. We're getting, like, fast speeds again, which is great. So it seems like I fixed everything. So I said that at the end of, like, VOD 2, like, I think after stream I'll tinker with the Steam Deck and see if I can figure out what's going on, and that's what happened. It looks like when the lightning hit, it's like a weird case with the Steam Deck. So I'll go into this briefly. I saw a complaint. Like, the first thing it did after I ended stream when lightning struck the first time is it just wouldn't relay a power signal to my monitor. It kept giving me an error message saying that I was using a slow charger, and because I was using a slow charger, which I'm not, I'm using the official charger, but it was saying because of that, it just couldn't output the signal. And I went online, I looked up Steam message boards, and they're like, okay, here's how to fix it. Unplug everything from the dock of your Steam Deck, with the exception of the HDMI cable that goes to the monitor. And so basically, it's not trying to charge, it's just trying to send a signal out, a video and audio signal out. And so I did that, and that fixed everything as far as being able to view my Steam Deck on a monitor again, which is great. And then you just like connect the devices one at a time, like the power cable goes back in, your Ethernet cable, USBs, and whatever, and that worked. But something I didn't know was that the dock itself had to be reset and updated. And so when I went to network settings for the Steam Deck, it had like you can assign priorities to the network. Like, first off, it was set at like 100 megabytes per second download speed, and I had to adjust that to like 2.5 gigs. And then the other thing it had was priority. The priority of the Steam Deck was set to -100. And so the higher the number is on the Steam Deck, the more priority it takes, and the more stable and faster it becomes. And so, yeah, by default, it was at -100. And that's like the lowest you can assign it. And so I bumped it up to +99. And after doing that, it works. It works fine again. So, yeah, just something I didn't know. Just a bit of a learning curve for me with the Steam Deck. But now I know, and I'm looking forward to having more stable, faster streams from the deck in future, especially come next month, when we'll be co-streaming the Video Game Awards. That'll be Thursday, December 7th, and we might have a mini RPG afternoons that day, but we're going to dedicate a good portion of that stream to the Video Game Awards that I believe starts at 7:30. We're probably going to start co-streaming that at like 7, because they're probably going to have a pre-show. And it's probably going to end somewhere, I guess, around 10 p.m. my time. So it might go on for like, what is it, like 2.5, 3 hours? So I think that's going to be fun. Blue Pill asks, what's my favorite movie franchise? I'm not sure. I'd have to think on that a bit. Ooh, a doorway. There's more passages in this place than I thought there would be. Soul of a Hero. Let's see. My favorite horror movie franchise would be Hellraiser. I really like the creature's idea of justice, because they have a code. And I admire that in a villain, that they have a code. Oh, this leads back to the bonfire! Oh, that's very cool. So I guess we are done exploring here now. This is a ladder that drops off. Yeah, he's waiting. He's waiting to kill me. Send you back to your spawn point. Alright, let's head back to Majula. $30K and 2 souls? Really? We already have that? Oh, the consumables? How much do we need to level up? We need 39,000. So we'd still be short by like 6,000 souls. Well, maybe we can use this to kill Licia, and maybe she'll give us 6,000 souls? Maybe not. We'll see. Let's put away some stuff. Simpleton Spice. And the Soul Vessel. Fire Seed. Okay. Let's get our boss build ready. Old Whip. Two Hand. I wonder how I use this, though. Don't tell me. Crushed Eye Orb. A crushed eye orb with an unfocused gaze. The crushed eye writhes unsteadily in search of dishonorable miscreants. Where are the fiends? Where are they? Maybe it'll work the same way that the black eye orb did in Anor Londo. Maybe we have to run to a certain point on the map, and then it'll vibrate, and then we can use it. What are my stats? Let's have a look. Soul level 168. We need 39,050 souls to level up. Vigor, 40. That's one of our main stats. All of our main stats are 40 now. Endurance, 40. Dex, 40. Adaptability, 40. Vitality, 32. That's just so we can keep our medium rolls. And Intelligence, 7. We need to get that to 8. And Faith is 5. We need to get that to 8. But after we get Intelligence to 8 and Faith to 8, I don't envision us, like, ever leveling up again. Not unless we can just, like, start getting a ridiculous amount of souls really quickly and really easily. Then we might. Then we might just, like, push our soft caps all the way to max. But I don't know how to do that, so... I would say, at least for our first playthrough, I feel like our stats are good where they are. I would leave the Int and Faith completely alone if I didn't have to bump them up to 8 to use the Sorcery Merchant and the Hex Merchant. But, yeah, we just need another 4 levels and we're basically done. Kitsune says, I'm eating popcorn, can't write properly now. That's fine. Don't get your keyboard keys all buttery and greasy on my account. Blue Pill says, you could introduce some spells into the build. Nay, this is a non-magic playthrough. I try to stick as close as I can to my imaginary build. So in this build, I will use whips. Now I will use a curved sword. I will use throwables. And at times I have even used a bow and arrows, but no magic. Riding with the left hand, but in a speedy way. I see, I see. Oh, Blue Pill says popcorn is one of his favorite snacks. Popcorn is generally light on calories. And quite tasty. Okay, so since we have to kill Lissia with it, because I kind of know about that from the guide as far as us collecting more miracles. I'm guessing it's going to vibrate once we get down here. Maybe we'll get a message. The crushed eye stirs. Oh, I was right. I wonder what happens if I use the crushed eye and she kills me. I wonder if you get another chance, or if you only get one chance per playthrough. We're about to find out. Let me straighten myself up here. Okay, okay. Use. Yes. Here we go.
Curses. Puzzled me out, have you? At least now I can finish you off, guilt-free.
I thought we were friends. Wow, she's tanky. Oh, and she's strong. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Ah! I wonder if it would actually be better to not, to like just run up and hack her with a sword. I don't know if I can beat her. Oh, there we go. That was pretty rough. I had just, or I lacked just enough stamina to finish her off with one more hit. Rotunda Lockstone, Soothing Sunlight Miracle. Where's my pen? Returning to your world. Oh, I didn't get to see everything. We got a lot of stuff there, but I didn't see the whole list of what we got. I guess I'll just have to go through all of my menus to see all the stuff that we picked up. Popcorn is the healthiest snack. She has like 4285 life. Yeah, she was pretty tanky. I feel bad though. I kind of liked her. I mean, we kind of sensed that she wasn't, you know, completely honest. That she was maybe taking advantage of people. But I don't know. She wasn't like a violent person, though. I feel bad. No, we still got to keep it. Interesting. Maybe there's other traders in the world. Alright, what else did we get here? Or maybe this will just vanish from my inventory once we save and exit. Idol's Chime. Sacred Chime of Lycia of Lindeld. Oh, it's her specific chime. A catalyst for miracles and hexes. In any town, there will be a few folk with unusual urges. They either endeavor to resist these urges, or act upon them out of the view of others. The world is not so welcoming, they may bear their souls true. Saint's Hood. Hood worn by miracle-casting clerics. Grants slight increase to spell uses. Belong to Lycia of Lindeld. Lindeld is founded upon stringent commandments. Its inhabitants often travel to distant lands for ascetic training, but more than a few of these trainees liberate themselves from Lindeld's teachings in the process. Effect: increases number of casts for each spell. Saint's Dress. You killed her with your level 1 character? Whoa. That sounds tough. Dress worn by miracle-casting clerics belong to Lycia of Lindeld. While it's true Lycia dedicated herself to miracles, it's rare for anyone to pass through life without trouble. Even clerics aren't always who they seem. So she was indeed a cleric. She wasn't lying about that. I mean, obviously, she was using miracles against us. But I guess she was like an unscrupulous cleric. Saint's Long Gloves. Saint's Trousers. Soothing Sunlight, we got that, right? We got that, okay. We can check that off our list. Was there... That might have been the only thing she had that we needed. It's the only thing I wrote down. Was there anything else she dropped? Oh, yeah. Rotunda Lockstone. Moves the Majula Rotunda. A stone which rotates the Majula Rotunda. Insert into the central pillar to align the rotunda with a different passageway. Nothing magical about it, but a fine feat of engineering. Oh, so she lied to us. She said that before this rotunda rotates through the power of miracles. But really it's just this device, which there's nothing magical about. Naughty. I feel like there was more stuff that she dropped than that, though. No, maybe not. Maybe... I guess that does make sense. It was a long list, but she dropped, like, every piece of her gear. And her chime. And a miracle. Okay. I guess that makes sense. And the rotunda thingy. Liar Priest? Unfortunately. Alright. See if we can put some stuff away. Crushed Eye Orb. It's interesting that we get to keep it. Again, unless, like, it disappears from our inventory once we... Well, no, we are resting at a bonfire. Unless maybe, like, there's other traders that we can use this against. Again, maybe when we save and quit and come back, maybe this will be gone from our inventory. But the Black Eye Orb in Dark Souls 1, once you used it once to go and kill that guy, I forget his name, it disappears from your inventory, unless you fail. But we didn't fail and it's still here, so that's interesting. Idol's Chime. Saint's Hood. Oh, that's something else I did. So I was going to Strayed, I was looking for some spell scrolls I could just buy from him with souls. And while I was going through his inventory, I noticed that he had some new armor for sale. And it looked really cool, so I had to buy it. I'm not going to wear it, but it looks really cool. So I bought the full Forlorn armor set. And the reason why I really like this is because when you go to launch the game, when you go to launch Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, it brings up this image. It brings up the image of a person wearing the Forlorn armor set. And I didn't know what it was until I saw him selling it. But it's kind of like, it's not the cover art for Dark Souls. I think that's like the Faram set. But this is like sort of one of the main sets in the game, or one of the coolest looking sets in the game. Saint's Long Gloves. And I also purchased the... I think it's actually up here. Yeah, there it is. The Great Sword of the Forlorn. That's a really cool looking sword. Saint's Trousers. Okay. Now let's see how close we are to leveling up. Soul of a Hero. 10,000. And then Soul of a Great Hero. 20,000. 35,900. And we need how much? 39. Okay. So we're like, what is that, less than 4,000 souls from leveling up. Closer to 3,000 souls, really. Okay. So what's next on our list? Yeah, I mean, we're this close. I would rather not buy spell scrolls. I'd rather just level up some more. Where can I get a quick 3,000 souls? I know where. If he still spawns. I don't know if he will or not. Because I farmed this area a few times. Sinners Rise. There's the Flexile Sentry down in the water area that can't hit you if you fight it in the doorway. I think he drops a lot of souls per kill. What's your stance on the multiverse theory? That there are multiple universes? I think it's an interesting theory. I don't believe in it, but I think it's interesting. Okay, so he's not there anymore. Getting back to your earlier question of movies, I guess my favorite fantasy series is probably Harry Potter. And I probably like Harry Potter more than I like... Oh, they're all gone. I probably like Harry Potter more than I like Hellraiser. Oh. Oh well. I forgot I was still using the old whip. That's fine. Sci-fi, I have favorite sci-fi movies, but I can't say that I have a favorite sci-fi series. Well, actually no. Series would probably be The Matrix. But I'm more into fantasy than I am into sci-fi. Action? I don't know. Maybe Conan the Barbarian? That's like fantasy action? Is he still here? I farmed a lot of the other soul... Oh. Oh, yep, he's still here. I have the ring on, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. $39.1. We did it! We have enough souls to level up. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Even though I haven't seen all the Harry Potter movies, I might just say Harry Potter movie. Like, I love magic, I love fantasy. No! Oh well. I can't think of any other movie series I'm really into. Typically I have favorite movies, singular, but not favorite series. I just want to reset this in case I want to come back later on to go down and find them again to top off my souls. I never really grind him, but he is useful when, like, you're 2,000 or 3,000 souls away from leveling up or getting something you really want. He's a nice little farm. My favorite singular science fiction movie would probably be Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner. Favorite movie of all time might be a tie between The Fountain with Hugh Jackman, which many critics hated, and what was it called? Let me see. I can't even remember the other movie. That's like one of my favorite movies of all time. It's kind of sad. But I haven't watched either movie in quite a long time. Let me see here. I also own it on YouTube. Ah, there we go. And Paul, Apostle of Christ. Very good movies. How do you feel about the Lord of the Rings and the Avatar franchises? I really like the Lord of the Rings movies. I have yet to see really any of the Hobbit movies. I want to. I have seen all of the Lord of the Rings movies, and I really, really like them. I can't say how they compare to the books because I've never read the books. But I thought the movies were really well done. I liked how the party was sort of made up of your classic classes, like your RPG classes. Like you had the mage and Gandalf, you had literally the ranger. You had the warrior, you had the archer. So I thought that was pretty cool. And I don't know for sure, but I feel like the races and classes in EverQuest, which is really where I get a lot of my, I guess you could say, my passion for wizardry comes from. A lot of it, I think, was sourced from Lord of the Rings. In addition to D&D. As far as Avatar, I saw the first Avatar movie. I wasn't really impressed by it. And I never saw the second one. I don't really have plans to. Like I said, I'm not that big into sci-fi. So it just didn't really interest me that much. Alright, let's go back to Majula and level up. Our intelligence will finally hit level 8. And we can start buying stuff from the spell merchant.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side.
Oh, it's the Joker.
Hope has fully withered.
I've seen avatars like that multiple times in this game. where they have like green or purple hair and like a pale white face. I guess people like creating the Joker in Dark Souls too. Alright. Point into intelligence. HP goes up by 2. Magic bonus goes up by 1. Magic defense goes up by 6. That's nice. Okay, confirm. Now we need 39,600 souls to level up again. Oof. Yay, we're smarter! Okay. Next, we need 3,000 souls in order to purchase the Sacred Oath Miracle from Strayed. But we'll get there when we get there. I don't think I'm going to try to farm for souls unless, like, we're really close to leveling up. Did I already put the other ring away? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't want this to become a grinding stream. But we are going to pursue some more spell scrolls. So let's go see if we can talk to the sorcery merchant in No Man's Wharf. See if now he at least gives us the option to buy sorceries from him. Ooh, cool crown. Asgore is here. Hello, Asgore. How are you doing? Blue Pill says, too bad they canceled the EverQuest Next. That is a bit of a shame. I'm still very, very behind in the EverQuest games series. I never played the original EQ. I want to, and that is actually in our future plans. We'll be streaming that for RPG afternoons. Probably not anytime soon, but it is a goal eventually. Supposedly EverQuest is not compatible with Steam Deck, but I found a way to make it compatible. But my experience comes from EverQuest Online Adventures and its Frontiers expansion that was on PlayStation 2. And I loved that game. I played that game for 6 years straight and nothing else. I got so into it. Really, really great experience. I don't regret any of my time having been quote-unquote wasted in it. Okay, nothing dropped. I would totally welcome a new EverQuest experience. I one-shot him. I just one-shot that Varangian warrior right there with my Melu Scimitar, my fire Melu Scimitar plus 10. That felt pretty good. But, yeah. We will eventually be going through EverQuest, the original, on this channel, and then EverQuest 2. And there have been recent rumblings that there is a new EverQuest game in development. Who knows when we'll see it, but they say that there is a new one being worked on. So it's coming. We're getting a new EverQuest game. Who knows when, but it's being worked on. Fusion says, Orpheus is behind on every type of entertainment possible. That is very true. Anime, movies, games, pretty much everything. Trying to catch up, though, little by little. Tukatsu says Blade Runner is a truly great film. I agree. I love the music. I love the cinematography. I thought the characters were really well done. I like the philosophy behind the movie. Very good. How are you doing, Asgore? Tukatsuna says, I like to watch the Lord of the Rings films, the longest versions. It's about 4 hours long. I don't think I've ever seen the what do they call the director's cuts. I think I've only ever seen the theatrical cuts, the shorter ones. Blue Pill asks, have I seen the newer Blade Runner? If so, what did I like and dislike about it? I have seen the new Blade Runner. I didn't like it as much, but I feel like saying that is I feel like saying that is almost unfair, because I kind of feel like it's hard to live up to the original Blade Runner. Stop doing that. I really enjoy the original, and like I said, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you there. Oh, never mind. I went the wrong way. I feel like, at least in my eyes, the new Blade Runner had a lot to live up to, and it just didn't do it. That doesn't mean the movie's bad in my eyes, it just didn't measure up to the... I missed an item? Oh, no, I bet I didn't miss an item. I can see right there in the water. I bet that the soldier died, and it dropped through the floorboards. Let's see if I can pick that up. I was like, really? I've been here so many times? Really not that many times. Alright, Varangian Helm. I have one of those. I'll sell it later. Ha! You missed. As far as why I didn't like it, I think it is interesting that... I don't want to go into spoilers for those who haven't seen it, but I do think it was interesting that what resulted from two of the main characters in the first film, and how that was shown in the second movie. I thought that was interesting. That was cool. I was hoping to see Rachel again, the real Rachel. And I was hoping it would center more on Deckard's story and more about him running from the other Blade Runners. Like, I was kind of hoping it would just kind of pick up from where the last movie left off, about him and Rachel trying to find someplace new to live and to sort of start their life there, and what exactly he would do for a living, stuff like that. I didn't expect it to go in the direction it went, and yeah, it's not what I was hoping for in a sequel, but it wasn't bad. Asgore says, I'm tired. Yeah, well, feel free to rest and relax here, Asgore. Blue Pill says, in my honest opinion, any time you enjoy it is not wasted. I agree. Anytime you enjoy something, it is not a waste of time. You are indulging in fun, you are relaxing, you are having a good time, you are letting your mind unwind, and that relaxation, that enjoyment factor is worth something.
I sense power.
Oh, this is new dialogue.
Very well. From this day, you shall be my new pupil. I am Carillion. Carillion of the Fold. Surely you've heard the name.
From the wiki.
Now, do not be afraid. Let us explore the limits of sorcery.
Oh, he can reinforce my pyromancy flame. That's interesting. Honk.
The forces of magic and souls lie dormant in this land. It is a fitting place to hone my sorceries. I suspect that I may even conjure up new spells here. Sorcery is yet a mystery, even to me. Let us mature together, young pupil. Use scrolls to unleash the power of sorceries. But the power of each scroll is reliant on that of its owner. The untrained cannot wield a scroll to its proper potential. Never forget, young pupil, there are no shortcuts to mastery. The forces of magic and souls lie dormant. It is a fitting, I suspect, sorcery.
Alright, what do you sell? Sorcerer's Staff. I don't know if we have a... I think we have a Sorcerer's Staff already. I think we found one. You got rings. Spell Quartz Ring. I think we have that already. Clear Bluestone Ring. That's new. Shortened spell casting time. That sounds pretty awesome. If you're a magic user. Amber Herbs. Twilight Herbs. Simpleton Spice. And there's our spell scrolls. Alright. Heavy Soul Arrow for 2,000. Shockwave for 1,800. Soul Spear Barrage for 2,600. Magic Weapon for 2,000. And Yearn for 3,000. Yay! Nice. Alright, so what's cheapest? 1,800 for Shockwave. Alright, so I guess that's our new savings goal. Once we get 1,800 souls, we'll come back and buy Shockwave.
Young pupil, may we meet again in Majula?
Oh. Nice, I don't even have to come back here? Fight all these guys again? That's convenient. You know what? Hold on. I was gonna say something, but then I thought, like, the archer's probably gonna shoot me. But, I am glad that we used one of our keystones to light up the main brazier here. Even though we do get shot more often now from the archers, it is nice to be able to see everything. And what I've also learned, especially with the shortcut, basically I did come back here to explore the area a little bit, is the creatures, I call them the mutant creatures, with the long arms that inflict bleed damage, they hide now that this place is lit up. So they're no longer hiding in that hut over there that has no roof. They're actually hiding in this building here. And the ones that I think would be on the mountaintop over there, I think they've actually gone into hiding in that cave up there, near one of the bonfire points. So that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that it pushes certain enemies away, similar to lighting the braziers in the Cove Seldora place, where it keeps the spiders at bay. All right, let's head back to Majula. We got a helmet. Did we get anything else? I don't think we did. No. Okay. Well, we're pretty close to having the 1,800 souls. Let's actually go sell the helmet, see how much we get for it. Marcusor asks, you now have the intelligence to face this dude? You now go for sorcery? No, no, no. We had to increase our intelligence. There's a lot of people here. We had to increase our intelligence. Oh, he's going to the boss fight. Good luck. In order to unlock him as a merchant, because we are trying to collect all the sorceries in the game for a trophy. And some of the sorceries in the game are only sold by that merchant. So, we're collecting the scrolls, but we're not using any of them.
Oh, Kavlan, know you. What you want?
Only 100 souls. Oh well.
Many deal, many thanks.
Okay. Majula. Asgore says, I wish they would elaborate on the Fold. On the magic group that he's a member of, that would be cool. I like lore. Wait, Blue Pill asks, have you found the feather? I was given a feather by the Emerald Herald here. So now I can just... Oh, that's true. I don't have to run. I could just use the Aged Feather to, like a Homeward Bone to get back to the last bonfire. Which is nice, because up until then, up until she gave it to us, I was always buying more Homeward Bones if I couldn't find any. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright. Is he here? I don't see him anywhere. Oh, there he is.
Oh, so you finally decided to join us. Let us resume our exploration of sorcery. The forces of magic and soul, it is a fitting place to... I suspect that I may even conjure. Sorcery is yet a mystery. One day my teachings will save you.
One day your teachings will get me a trophy. Market says, I see. For mercantile purposes. Gavelin wheel, Gavelin deal. Yes, you want his mug? Never empties. Me too. Me too. Have you found out how to get offline? There's a couple of different ways people say you can do it, but I'm just going to ignore it and hope for the best. So, I've watched some videos. Some people say they work, some people say they don't work, some people say they work sometimes, but not always. So, we're just going to keep our fingers and toes crossed and hope nothing too bad happens to us as we continue to explore throughout Drang Lake. Okay, so what's next? Next, let's try... Purchase. Okay. Let's do something a little fun. I consider it to be a little fun. Let's travel back to Brightstone Cove, Seldora, and see if we can figure out how to get to this final bonfire area. We'll start at Chapel Threshold. The bonfire is in a locked room. There might be items in that locked room as well. Not any spell scrolls, because they would have, you know, I would have wrote those down on my list here. But there could be useful items in there. Must stay online. Don't be scared, says Fusion. Marcusor says, I only know of one possibility, and I've told you already. And it 100% works, as I've done it myself a couple of times. Without any router, LAN, WLAN, cable, other internet networking stuff. But we'd better not jinx it. I smell the next invader coming soon. I hope not, I hope not. Okay. So the next bonfire is down here, and it's in a building over there. And I don't know how to get into that house. So, see if we can figure that out. This spider is gone now. He doesn't respawn. That one, I guess he's always... I could knock him down. I'm not going to. The spiders in here don't spawn anymore. For a while, I used them to try to level up. The mage that was here isn't here anymore. So, I think the bonfire I need is in that house right there. I don't think I can drop... I mean, I probably can drop down there. But... I don't know, can I... Is there any way in there? Have I ever tried dropping from here before? I know I've gone this way. And I've gone across the rope. I don't know if I've ever dropped off this way before. Maybe that could be something? Have I faced Vendrick? I have. Well, I found Vendrick. He didn't do anything. He was just a poor, mindless hollow wandering around a room. And I whipped him a couple times. He didn't do anything. I picked up his ring. I talked to the Emerald Herald. And she told me to go to the far east. That's, I think, when she gave me the... No, she didn't give me the Aged Feather then. We then met her again in the Dragon Eyrie, and that's when she gave me the Aged Feather. Let's try to equip the Fall Ring, and I guess explore this way. Oh, I can't do that. It looks like I can drop down right there, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! Look at that! We found it! I've never been here before. Ooh, you're scared, aren't you? Yes, you should be. Two hits with our fire scimitar. I love it. I love the sword. Lightning urns. Nice. Okay, so we can fall down. Oh, boy. Oh, that is so many spiders. I bet that's where the bonfire is, though. What's in this room? A ladder. Does it go all the way down? Looks like it does. Torch required ahead. There's so many bloodstains. Yep, there's the bonfire. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. It's weird the bonfire would be around, like, so many enemies, though. Unless the enemies don't respawn. That's possible. There's so many spiders. Alright, let's do it. I could light my torch. I don't think there's a fire source anywhere nearby. The bonfire would be the closest fire source. I could use a butterfly thing to light it, but I like saving those. I'm gonna try to run out. Nope, nope, no I'm not. I was gonna try to run out. I was gonna see if I could run out, light the bonfire, and then light my torch. We did it! We lit the final bonfire! See, now this is a really helpful shortcut. If you just want to get to the other boss weapon merchant, just go through that door, turn left, and he's right there. I mean, you would have to, like, kill these other beings here, the other mages, which is kind of annoying, but, you know, it's not bad. Okay, now if I close this... Oh, I don't want that to happen. Oh, that scared me. Can I close the door, please? Please close I can't close the door. Once you open it, you can't close it. I don't like that. I mean, I'm glad it's not, you know, gonna lock on me. But I would rather have been able to close the door after I opened it. I guess that's why there's bars on the window. So if they see you and they start firing magic at you, the magic blast can't go through there. What's the next goal? The next story goal would be to, I guess, continue through the Dragon Eyrie and see where that ultimately leads us. Curse. Oh, is one of these pots a curse pot? Maybe. No, that's not anything. Let me go back up the ladder. Is anything here? Actually, I was trying to click on a wall to see if there was any illusory walls. It looked like maybe there was an illusory wall up here. Is this an illusory wall? No. Okay. Okay. But there are some other things we're tackling today. If we run out of those goals, maybe we'll head back to the Dragon Eyrie. We probably will. Oh boy, that's right, they all respawned. But we shall see, we shall see. Alright, we have enough souls. Let's head back to Majula. And, actually, I mean, since we have enough... How many souls do we have? 3,100. Let's pull out the Soul of Velstadt. I want to try knocking out all the miracles first. I mean, I'm not hard on that, but out of all the different types of spells that we need to collect, the fewest of them are miracles. Travel to Strahd's cell. Are you going to kill all the bosses in the game? I would like to. I've said before that before I beat the final boss of the main campaign, I want people to stop me. And then you can try to direct me to the bosses that I've missed, and I'll go try to kill them all. And I've already had someone say, like, you're really getting close to the end of the main campaign. So I guess there's not much more after the Dragon Eyrie. So that's why I started searching for the spell scrolls already. Okay. Oh. I thought I was about to attack him. I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to read the description of the soul before I gave it away. Wait, where's the soul? Oh, there it is. That's right, it's not like the others, it's dark. Soul of Velstadt. Defender of the king inside the undead crypt. Velstadt was always at the king's side, as if he were his lord's own shadow. After the king retired to the undead crypt, Velstadt followed, never to return. Use the special soul of this night to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. Okay.
Well, this is a most charming soul.
Oh, he sees it.
Very good indeed.
That's cool.
My power is yours. Let it serve your desire.
He actually can tell if you have a boss soul in your like personal inventory. I like that. That's neat. Okay, so trade this. And that's what we're after. The Sacred Oath Miracle. Soul of Velstadt plus 3,000 souls. An ancient miracle said to have been devised by warriors who once served the God of Sun. Provides a temporary boost to the attack and defense of its caster and all nearby allies. That sounds really good for like co-op. Alright. Purchase. Okay, let me cross that out. Sacred Oath Miracle. Okay. Next soul goal would be 3,500 souls to purchase the Perseverance Miracle from Cromwell the Pardoner in Bright Cove, Seldora. So, we shall wait until we have enough souls for that.
Feeble, cursed one. Do you really think you can manage the glories that are my spells?
I like his mix of madness, rudeness, and arrogance. Alright, let's see where we're going next. The only way we can get more miracles at this point is souls. What about pyromancies? Yeah, I must have missed a pyromancy chest. According to the wiki, there is the Fire Tempest Pyromancy located in a chest in the Shrine of Amana. I guess I missed it then. Does anyone know where it might be? Let me make sure I don't have it. Spell scrolls, pyromancies. And what is it called? It's called Fire Tempest. No, I don't have it. Let's see here. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Alright, Pyromancies. Fire Tempest. It says Shrine of Amana or Guardian Dragons. Maybe that means like I can go to the dragon area and farm Guardian Dragons. I don't want to do that. I do want to kill them all once we get back there, but that's just to make it easier to loot the crystal lizards. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, this looks like... If I'm understanding this correctly, it looks like the closest bonfire is at Roy's resting place. You'll also note that there's no enemies in Roy's resting place anymore. I farmed all of them out as well. Maybe these guys are still here? No, they're gone. So it looks like I have to go out here and then turn right. And there should be like a chest off to the right somewhere over there. Now I have to kill them all again. That's a bummer. Do I even have any arrows left? Some iron arrows. They probably have high magic resist. Fire arrows would probably do decently. Let's do that. And let's get our bow. Which has the highest attack? That's a great bow, though. Lightning short bow looks good. But it only has a range of 45. I guess let's go with the Hunter's Black Bow. Oh, I forgot to equip arrows. So then... Okay. I was lucky to even have any iron arrows. I went back, I think it was maybe yesterday when I was trying to find new places to level up because I've been farming everyone into extinction. All the enemies have stopped respawning in some areas. And from killing one of the Varangian warriors in the No Man's Wharf, they dropped these 3 iron arrows. Alright, one more. Guess now we're switching to the fire arrows. There's a big delay there. I think we got her. Yep, we got her. Okay. Now, if I venture outside, are you all going to try to attack me? Doesn't look like it. There's no chest over there. Oh, I wonder if there is a chest over there, but maybe it's in the original version of Dark Souls 2. Maybe it's not in Scholar of the First Sin. Could that be it? Hey, maybe I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, it says reach the second hut. Where's the second hut? I think the second hut is the hut before the boss fight. There's the first hut with the singer. Then you get into the air of the second bonfire. Then there's here. That's the second hut down there. And then you continue through that into the boss fight. So if that's the case... then there's actually a closer bonfire. It would be Rise of the Dead, and then work my way backwards. Safer that way, too. Double tap the frogs. Oh. He hit a bit behind the wall. Okay. Have I fought the Belfry Gargoyles? Asks Blue Pill. I have. I fought I think there's 3 bosses in the, Oh, actually, I think this might be the 3rd hut. I think the 2nd hut was the empty one. But yeah, I think I fought all 3 bosses of the Lost Bastille. The Lost Sinner, the Belfry Gargoyles, and the, what was the 3rd one? The Belfry Gargoyles gave you the key to some cells leading to the Lost Sinner, and they let you light the upper braziers in the Lost Sinner boss room. That was the Belfry Luna. Let me see. Oh, that's right. And within the Lost Bastille itself, you had to fight the Ruined Sentinels. So yeah, it was the Ruined Sentinels, the Lost Sinner, and the Belfry Gargoyles. Yeah, this is talking about the 2nd one. Okay. So I'm at the wrong bonfire again. Let me put these items away. I don't need them anymore. Oh, did I put the bow and arrows back already? No. Travel back to 2nd bonfire. Crumbled ruins. I am so ready for the Dragonary. Alright. Should be pretty easy getting there. The 2nd hut. There's almost no enemies. I farmed a lot of these guys into extinction as well. We do eventually have to check back through there. That area guarded by the Dragon Rider. It said that it was, you need the symbol of the king to get through it. And I have the symbol of the king now. I don't really want to fight him again. At least not right now. Maybe we'll do that later. Yeah, there's a 2nd hut right there. Okay. So now run up. Get someone to chase us. Run away. I didn't go far enough. I'm trying to get that water mutant over there to come after me. Okay, let's try this again. Sprint forward, get his attention, run back, hide behind pillar, and got him. Alright. Wait for her to stop casting, and then we'll go run up on her. I've gotten pretty good at traveling back and forth in this area. I was using this for a bit to farm Twinkling Titanite, but then, oh, she got me. Took me too long to react. Really? Dark Spirit Forlorn again? Oh, you're there. I didn't expect that to happen. Oh, jeez. I tried right there. I got caught in a door. One more. Got him. Dark Spirit Forlorn has been vanquished. Human effigy. Ooh, that was close. Oh, boy. I thought I was getting wise. I'm like, oh, I'll sneak in here into, I'll close the door, and then when they try to run up on me, I'll just try and cheese them by attacking them through the door. And then I turn around, I'm like, you know what, just in case, let me run in here in case they just break through the door real quick, and, like, they're coming at me from the back. Oh, boy. Thank you for the GGs, Marcusor. Okay, so it says, once you leave the hut, there'll be an Archdrake Pilgrim a few meters ahead. Lure him and then kill him. Okay, then before moving to the left, carefully check the right side. There is a hard-to-see chest which contains the Fire Tempest Pyromancy. Okay. Why can't I just go this way, though? Why do I have to... There's no chest here? There's no chest here. Okay, so I guess I have to kill him first. Alright. Come on. He deals so much damage. I am so lucky I have this sword. Okay. Chest ahead, but be wary of plunging attack. Okay, so this... They're trying to tell me about the chest, and I missed it before. Okay, so where's the chest? Then before moving to the left... When they say before moving to the left, I guess they mean, like, before moving that way. Or that way. Carefully check the right side. There is a hard-to-see chest which contains the pyromancy. Where? Actually, there's bloodstains out there. Is it over... No, it can't be over there. Unless the chest is underwater, like completely underwater. That could be. What's that over there? It looks pretty. I don't know what it is. I feel like that's death, though. Where is the chest? Chest ahead, but beware of plunging. I can't tell if this message means go this way, or if it means go that way. But I mean, technically that would be left, wouldn't it? And it says the chest is to the right. Anyone have any advice? Oh wait, from the door, carefully head about straight right if you can't find it immediately. Oh, okay, it's giving me further advice. Okay, so straight from the door. Okay. Carefully head about straight right. So I'm guessing that means, like, that way. If you can't find it immediately, circle around the border carefully. Be careful not to go too close to a circle of cursed urns. If they're in your way, get rid of them. I mean, I don't really care about getting cursed. Maybe that's what all the bloodstains are there for. Maybe... Let me heal up. Maybe people are trying to find the chest and they're drowning. I feel like the chest has to be completely submerged. Okay, there's an enemy. If there's an enemy there, that means that I can go over there. Because they can't swim. Oh! When he got close to me, I tried to attack him because I thought I was holding the scimitar and I was just holding the binoculars. Torch may help? Yeah, you're right. I just didn't want to use it. I don't like the idea that I could, like, be wasting torch time. But it would speed things up. Oh yeah, that helps a lot, actually. I mean, they see me too, but it's not that bad. They're not too hard to kill. At least right now. In Standard New Game, my whip deals enough damage to stagger them. In New Game Plus, I would guess that it would not. Alright, where are you? It's also kind of weird that there would be like a... Well, I guess maybe not. I was gonna say it's kind of weird that there would even be like a pyromancy chest out here. Like this whole area is water themed. But I mean, there are pyromancers around the last bonfire area, so I guess that kind of makes sense. There it is, the Fire Tempest Pyromancy. We got it! Alright, let's put this out. And Aged Feather. Alright, let's cross that off our list. What is next? Head back to Majula for a moment. We have 9,600 souls on us. Yeah, see, that's not a bad farming area. The only reason I stopped farming there for Twinkling Titanite is because I got invaded, I think it was twice, by a player when I was doing it off stream. The first time I did it, I had messed up and I was trying to fight the giant hippo in that area. And the way I was fighting the hippo was I was getting close enough so that he would start coming after me, and then I would turn around and run back into the second hut that we were just in, I would fight him from within the open door, and I would just crack my whip at him through the door, and he couldn't touch me, and so I'd basically cheese him. But I messed up. And that once when I pulled him, I turned around, and I was like, oh no, I forgot to open the door. And so I had to dance around with him for a while, and it got down to, like, either he killed me in one hit, or I killed him in one hit, and he killed me. And then I respawned, and almost as soon as I respawned, I got invaded by a player. And I had a good chunk of souls at that point, so I just sprinted for my souls. I was able to pick him up, and then I started sprinting back to the bonfire just in case he killed me, and he killed me. He hit me with some sorceries. And then he invaded me a second time, but I was already in the hut. I was just trying to progress my way through, and I beat him. So, in a fair fight, I took him out. And, I had got my third Twinkling Titanite. I used, I think it was a Homeward Bone, maybe, or an Ancient Feather to get back to the bonfire. And then once I got back to the bonfire in that area, I saw him standing there, like, in a phantom form, so I guess he was trying to invade again, and I just left. Okay. We need to head back to Seldora. And Chapel Threshold. I felt that way in a few different invasions that we've had in Dark Souls 2. Like, in fair fights, I feel like we win most of them. But when we get invaded by, like, someone who we can't attack, like when we hit them with our old whip and it does 0 damage, or someone who's using, like, lag cheats or range cheats where they're, like, swinging an axe, but, like, I'm as far away from that person as, like, I am to this guy right now, and they still hit me with basically something the size of a mace, like, no. Like, that's annoying. But when it's one-on-one, it seems we have a pretty balanced build. I can hold my own.
When you face doubt, you are welcome here.
Alright. Buy item. And there it is. We have all the rest? We do. Okay, so we just need this one. Perseverance Miracle. Enwreaths its caster with a pure... I'm not sure what that says. Let's buy it. 3,500 souls, yes. We'll try reading it from our inventory. All right.
We must never forget our sins.
There we go. Enwreaths its caster with a pure veil. Grants temporary resistance to status effects. That's nice. Lindell ascetics are sent to distant lands for proselytizing and self-training, but many of them decide not to return. Alright, so as far as miracles go... yeah, we have to be in New Game... let's see... for this playthrough, there's only 3 more miracles that we can obtain. 2 of those miracles are in the DLCs, which we haven't visited yet. And then 1, the Sunlight Spear, is something I'll farm for off-stream. Because I need 30 gold medals, which apparently can be farmed from the big giant creatures in Harvest Valley. And they can also be farmed from falconers here in Cove Seldora. But apparently they're like super rare items. I mean, I don't know what area they fall in. I don't know if they're consumables or if they're key items or what they are. But I don't have any of them. I thought I had at least one, but I guess I was wrong. No, I don't have any of them. I don't have any of those coins. The gold medallions. So yeah, I'm gonna have to farm for those when I have time. Okay, what's next? Let's shift gears and go into... I guess let's go into sorcery, since we have a sorcery merchant available now. Heavy Soul Arrow is sold by Magarold. Let's travel to... That's a cool dragon helmet he had. Iron Keep. And I guess we'll start from the Threshold Bridge. What is that? Touch Dragon Remnants. Oh. No, I'm good. That looks like I can summon someone into my world for PvP. If someone invades your world in Dark Souls 2, can they kill, like, merchant NPCs or helpful NPCs? I would hope not.
Finally decided to come and visit?
Buy item. Spell scroll. And what is it called? Heavy Soul Arrow Sorcery. Oh, we're actually missing two. We could buy Darkstorm from him as well. But we're going for this one first. Heavy Soul Arrow Sorcery. Advanced Soul Spell. Fires a devastating thick soul arrow. But beware. The more powerful the soul arrow, the longer the casting time. Oh, that's a cool trade-off. Okay, and that's 2,000 souls. Okay, Heavy Soul Arrow. Let's cross that off our list. And... what else is there? I mean, we're really close. We just need, like, another... like, 600 souls for Darkstorm. I guess let's save up 600 souls.
Cheers.
He's cheerful. No, I don't have any consumables. I don't have any items to sell either, do I? No. Okay. And there's no one here in this entire area that I can farm for souls because I've killed them all. I really like that option. I like the option that you can actually, like, kill all of the enemies in a given area and just go back and explore it. It feels like very calm, very leisurely. I guess what we could do... Oh, for those who know about the lore of Dark Souls 2, can you make sense of the map for me? Like, how is this castle built upon, I'm guessing, rock, mountain, and then it sort of sunk into lava, so I'm guessing it was built on, like, a dormant volcano, and no one knew it? But then, if we run through here, and we take the elevator down... then it seems like logically we should be going beneath lava. But it seems like it actually takes us back to Earthen Peak. And Earthen Peak is a tower that, yes, is surrounded by mountains, but it's not touching a mountain. So it's like we take an elevator from the top of Earthen Peak. Basically, we take an elevator up into the sky, and then in the clouds, there's a castle built on lava. I don't get that. Alright, we need like 600 souls, so I figured we could kill those two guys and we should be okay. Let's go all out with the boss killer weapon here. Can I get a backstab in? Nope. I wonder if they can be poisoned. Maybe they can. They probably... Actually, I think they can. I think once I tried... Ooh, can I... Yes, yes, keep him in there. Keep him in there. Keep him in there. I did it! That's awesome. Hitting him with the whip causes him to stagger. And when he staggers, he can't walk out of the poison, and so he just gets hit with the poison status. That was awesome. How many souls did we need? Was it like 4,600? I think it was like 46. Oh wait, what am I doing? Use poison. He's already poisoned. That's awesome. I don't think he dropped anything. Alright, I think we have enough souls to continue. Going up. I would say the only thing for me that makes this, oh, that's a totally different person. The only thing I feel that would make Dark Souls 2 better in terms of its exploration would be if you couldn't be invaded. Like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 had it so that if you were hollow, you couldn't be invaded. And even if you were human, you couldn't be invaded if the boss was dead. But it doesn't seem like that applies to Dark Souls 2.
Well, you again.
But it would be really nice to be able to, like, kill a boss and come back and never have to worry about being invaded. So if there's any chests or items you missed, you could, like, thoroughly explore the area and take your time. And, you know, you wouldn't have to worry about the risk of dying. Alright, so Darkstorm Hex. And that was how much? 47? We have enough. Okay. Yay!
Cheers.
Another spell collected. What was it called? Darkstorm. An esoteric spell created by Navlin, the infamous exiled sorcerer, creates a local vortex of dark flame. The heretic Navlin was executed along with his entire village, and the mere utterance of his name became a crime. Some say it was because he sought to restore the banned art of resurrection. Catalyst Sacred Chime. Okay. Let's head back to our sorceries. Heavy Homing Soul Arrow. We have to head back to Strayed. Blue Pill says, the feather sure takes time to get used to. I would say so. Like, I'm still used to running back to all the... Like, I'm doing it now. I'm still used to running back to all the bonfires. And I'll probably continue to do that if they're not too far away. That looks really cool. The armor. Oh, that's my armor. The crown, the shield. That's a cool looking shield. The sword. Very cool looking build. But if the bonfire's far, if I've gone quite a ways away from it, then yeah, I'll use the feather. It is really nice not having to rely on Homeward Bones, though. Like I said this earlier, in Demon Souls, I think Homeward Bones existed in Demon Souls, but I never used them or I would use them, but it'd be like really, really rare. In Dark Souls 1, I had the Homeward Miracle. And I just had it because I thought it would be like an interesting utility spell that I might use sometimes. And I actually wound up using that miracle a lot in Dark Souls 1. Like, that was one of my go-to miracles. I probably used that more than any other miracle in the game. And once I got used to being able to quickly teleport back and forth between wherever I was in a bonfire, it's like I didn't really want to lose that ability, so I just kept stocking up on Homeward Bones here in Dark Souls 2. And now that I have the Aged Feather, it's pretty much this. It's like a free Homeward Miracle. So it's really, really nice to have. All right, we're looking for the Heavy Homing Soul Arrow sorcery.
Souls. I need souls, you cursed fool. If you seek my strength, bring me souls. Bigger, stronger souls.
Ooh, he sells this now. This wasn't in his inventory before. The Scythe of the Forlorn. I'll have to farm for this eventually, probably off stream. Scythe of the Forlorn, who wander the land of the undead. The king's elder brother Aldia sought to overcome the curse through means unlike his siblings. The Forlorn were born of Aldia's sinful infatuation. That's cool. I guess that's because I defeated that one Forlorn spirit in the Shrine of Amana that we were at earlier. That's pretty neat. Okay. But, okay. Back to Homing Soul Arrow. Heavy Homing Soul Arrow. Yeah, we have all these. Okay, so it has to be a traded item then. There it is, Heavy Homing Soul Arrow. We need 1,500 souls, that's almost nothing, and the Ruined Sentinel Soul. Okay, so let's wait until we get 1,500 souls, and we'll be back.
Feeble, cursed one. Let's hope the magnificence of my spells does not deter you.
Alright, we're going to take a little break. I have to use the restroom, and I have to refill my coffee cup. Well, now I have to refill my coffee cup. And then when I come back, we shall continue searching for more spell scrolls. One moment here. Okay. But BRB, more coffee, restroom, and we'll be back. And we'll find some place to go to gain 1,500 souls. That shouldn't take too long. We'll probably go and explore an area we haven't explored yet. And then we'll head on back to Strayed and buy that homing soul Era Miracle. But BRB. And I think while I'm gone, I'll go ahead and I'll run a 3-minute ad now. So take a 3-minute ad break, everyone, and that way, once we get back, there'll be a longer period of time when I'm actually at the controls where you are not watching ads. Alright, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Yes. Bladder and bowels have been emptied. And my coffee cup has been filled. Not from the bladder. Alright. Let's pop in our earbuds and get back to it. Blue Pill says Forlorn is a random NPC encounter. Yes. That I know. I said before I like the NPC encounters. Like, I know some people are going to play Dark Souls 2, whether it's the original or whether it's Scholar of the First Sin, and for whatever reason, they're just not going to be able to play it online. And maybe those people would have liked the invasion element in their game. And it's just kind of sad that that's just something they would not get to experience normally if they weren't able to play online. But because Dark Souls 2 has invading phantom NPCs, they still kind of get some of that, and that's pretty cool. I know that happens as well in Dark Souls Remastered, but I feel like you have to fulfill certain conditions. Like, I think you have to be in human form in order to be invaded in Dark Souls Remastered by Red Phantoms. In Demon Souls, I wouldn't call it an invasion. There is a Red Phantom, I know, at least in your first playthrough. That actually, there's just more than one Phantom that you have to kill in Demon Souls in your first playthrough. And even if you're in a hollowed form, you still have to fight them. But they don't invade you, they're just already in the world and you come across them. I think that's accurate. Yeah. Okay. So we're saving up 1,500 souls to purchase the Heavy Homing Soul Arrow Sorcery from Strayed. So what are we going to do to gain 1,500 souls? Is there anywhere else that we can go and explore that we haven't fully explored yet? Was there any other spell scroll? No, okay. No other spell scrolls in a chest that we haven't found yet. We could return to Drangleic Castle. I don't know if you've fully explored everything there. We could also return to Aldia's Keep. I feel like maybe we've seen everything now in the Undead Crypt. And probably in Shrine of Amana. There's probably some areas in Drangleic Castle. Definitely the Dragon area, because that's where we left off. And Aldia's Keep that we haven't seen yet. Let's go back to Drangleic Castle. Where should we go? Oh, we could... No, I don't want to do that yet. The Covenant, where it takes us to go fight Dark Phantoms. Those things are rough. I want to get stronger. I want to at least finish upgrading my boots. King's Gate. Let's do... I guess first let's do Forgotten Chamber. I want to go talk to the queen. And I know we're probably going to have to kill some NPCs on the way. So that should get us up to 1,500 souls, assuming we don't die. Because she said seek out King Vendrick, and we did that. Uh-oh. Yeah, I forgot. Let's go ahead and equip our ring. Last time we found out that if you have the King's Ring equipped, the stone statues seem not to unpetrify unless you attack them first. Which makes traversing these areas a lot easier. Alright, Queenie. It'd be cool if you could get over there. I bet there's probably some players that have done that. Unless there's like an invisible, like, wall preventing you from getting over there.
Drang Lake is no longer. Brave undead, seek the throne. Follow the symbol of the monarch, and do what must be done. Brave undead, seek the throne. Follow the symbol of the monarch, and do what must be done.
It's cool that she's animated. I wasn't sure if it was just like a mannequin figure that was just motionless, but no, she's animated. I guess she's a full 3D model over there. It's pretty neat. Okay. What was that supposed to be right there? Was that the... No, that wasn't the boss arena with the Mirror Knight, was it? I don't think so. The Looking Glass Knight? So much treasure. I guess we could go back to Drang Lake Castle and try to look beyond that Dragon Rider guy. That's... where is that? Rumbled Ruins? Yeah. It said we need the symbol of the king, but we didn't have it when we first came across the doors. And there shouldn't be any enemies between us and the Dragon Rider. I mean, there's like some, but we can avoid them. Like, I think there might be some water mutants over there, but they're not going to attack us. So long as we stay on this sort of, this side of the pillars. Yeah. Alright, so there he is. Let's switch over to two-handing our bloodied whip. And we're just gonna try to cheese him. You really have to get close to him, don't you? Actually, I wonder if you can poison him. I mean, he is wearing heavy armor. Give that a shot. Wow, really? Okay. You have to, like, really get close to antagonize him. I mean, I appreciate that, though. Oh! You know, it's not like you could accidentally pull him. Like, you have to do it on purpose. So, that's pretty nice. Oh, he's wandering away. Oh! He was, like, thinking about it. No! Come back! Come back here! Come back. I missed him. Let me heal up. Just in case. Okay. Okay, he's coming. I know at the Hyde Knights, if you hit them 3 times with the poison whip, it's enough to poison them. And once they're poisoned a single time, the poison will kill them. Oh, it worked! 3 hits and he's poisoned. Nice. Poison whip is awesome. But now, how much damage is that going to do to him? Poison is so overpowered in Dark Souls 2, I love it. I mean, it stinks when you get inflicted with it, but it's fun to inflict it on other enemies. Alright, that's not bad. That's not too bad. It'd be nice if he just, like, ran off the bridge and drowned, though. That'd be a lot faster. Oh! I was gonna roll. No! I missed a third slash. Or lash. Whatever. Got him. Yes! It still worked. Even though there was a huge period of time between the second and third whiplash, I guess the poison meter was still high enough that it was still able to inflict the poison status on him. That's awesome. Ooh. Dodged it. Has it worn off? It's worn off. Good. Missed. I need to stop doing that. I need to... Oh! Alright, he's poisoned again. I'm probably gonna have to do one more run with him to kill him. Tukatsuno says 48% in 1 plus 48 in 2 and 4 in 3. What does that mean, Tukatsune? Is that how much, like, poison status I'm applying to him every time I hit him with the whip? 48% in 1 hit, plus 48 in 2 hits. So that would be 96%. And 4 and 3. Oh, and another 48% in 3 hits. So that, okay. So with 3 hits, it takes him way over the edge. I gotcha. It's too bad we can't boost the poison damage or the poison attribute of this whip any higher. It'd be great to be able to, like, poison him in 2 hits instead of 3. Especially since I know we're so close. I could probably wear a ring to boost our poison damage. That would do it. But I feel like dedicating a ring just to that would be a waste. Oh. We got him. Okay, we're good. Oh, he's still coming. There we go. Stricken with the poison. Alright, now we're free to go over there and investigate the door again. There are items that increase your poison? Yeah, I would think so. I just don't know, like, I can't imagine replacing anything I have on. Like, I really want to keep all of my armor on. I don't want to replace any of it. Just because poison is very situational. I don't use poison as my main, like, way to inflict damage on enemies. It's a way, but it's not the main way. The main way is just raw damage. There's an item back there. I just saw it. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Maybe there's an item behind the door. Open. Locked. Oh, it just is locked. What if I put on the king's ring? Will that do anything? No. We can kind of see, like... Yeah, see? You can kind of see behind... It's off to the right between the door, the wooden door frame, and the rock. You can kind of see there's an item on the other side. I can't just break the door down, can I? No. Okay. Alright. Well, there goes that idea. But at least now we have over 3,000 souls. And so I think it was 3,000 souls that we needed for Strayed to purchase his next sorcery. So let's go back to the bonfire and try doing that. Now, I will say, when I become a rogue in Elden Ring, poison will be our main attribute. We're going full dex, and we're going to try to use a lot of crits and a lot of poison. That will be the main way we do damage. Okay. Ooh. Cool armor set. Smelter Demon armor set. Very cool. Item box. And we need the boss soul. What was it? Ruin Sentinels. There it is. Ruin Sentinel soul. Soul of the Ruined Sentinel, a creation of the Jailer. The Ruined Sentinel has no corporeal form. It is only an empty soul that haunts the armor. Use the special soul of the Ruined Sentinel to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Okay. Travel. Lost Bastille. Strayed Cell. Sanctum Soldier Gauntlets from the Sanctum DLC increases poison buildup. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe that could be worth it. I like the idea of using these gauntlets because they work with all of my weapons. But it does only happen on occasion. I guess it would kind of balance out, really, if you think about it. Like, these gauntlets work with all my weapons, but it only works sometimes. Whereas the gauntlets you're talking about work all the time, but they only really work with poison items. So, I mean, I guess if I really would want to be, like, more strategic with my build, I could just keep both pairs of gauntlets handy. And when I know that I'm going to use poison, I could just put on the poison gauntlets, toggle to my poison whip, and then just go to town, and that would make things easier. Maybe we'll wind up doing that. We'll see once we get to the DLC. Once we get those gauntlets, if we're able to obtain those gauntlets.
Well, this is a most charming soul. Very good indeed.
Oh.
My power is yours. Let it serve your desire.
It's nice to hear him happy. Trade. There it is. Heavy homing soul arrow. Oh, it was only 1,500. I thought it was 3,000. One of the sorceries devised by Strayed, the great mage of ancient Olafus. Fires thick, powerful soul arrows that seek their targets to the ends of the earth. That sounds like a nightmare in PvP. Alright, homing soul... That's heavy, right? Yeah, heavy homing soul arrow. Okay. So we can scratch this one off the list. Okay. We're getting there. Alright, what's next? Crystal Soul Spear. It says it's from Strayed. I don't see it here, though. Oh, maybe it's... Maybe it's... requires a boss soul that we don't have yet. That could be it. Okay. So then our next sorcery would be acquired from a spell merchant. Oh, that's the guy back in Majula. Okay. Let's go see what he has.
Feeble, cursed one. Do you really think you can manage the glories that are my spells?
The wiki says boost poison buildup on weapons. Nice. What does it take to level it up? Does it take, Dragon Bones? Petrified Dragon Bones? Because if I get it, I would want to, like, fully upgrade it. Upgrade it with a regular Titanite? Very nice. We have a ton of regular Titanite. Like, we don't have any plans to do anything with it. We got 40 shards, like 29 large shards, 7 chunks, that might be enough chunks, and half a dozen slabs. I mean, I don't know if we have enough chunks, but we definitely have enough of everything else to fully level up should we come across it. It's the Slender Trio from the Lost Bastille. What? What do you mean by that? Oh, in the DLC you have to fight them again? Ooh. I bet they're harder than in the base version of the game. Well, we might do that, we might. Okay, let's travel back to Majula. And check on our good friend, the Spell Merchant. So I have the next sorcery on the list to acquire is called Shockwave. I think we saw that one earlier. Wasn't that one a sorcery he was selling for like 1,800 souls? The Ruined Sentinels that are required to purchase the spell. Oh, okay, I gotcha, I gotcha.
Your visit is welcome. I trust you've kept up your studies.
I've been acquiring more sorceries, yeah. Let's check on the sorcerer's staff as well. I'm pretty sure we have one, but I just want to make sure. Shockwave, 1,800 souls. Yep, we just need 200 more and we're good. Okay.
One day my teachings will save you.
I feel like I can't believe we're actually on track to getting another platinum in a Souls game. That to me is just, it's so cool. Like, these games are so challenging, but they make you want to embrace the challenge because they're so fun and they feel so rewarding at the same time. I forgot what I was doing now. Like, I had an idea as soon as I ran up to him and then I forgot what it was. I feel like I had it with an item in my inventory, though. Ah, well. Okay. Strayed, 1,800 souls. Where else can we travel? I feel like we've done everything within the Huntsman's Copse. I don't think there was a King's Door there. Or the Undead Purgatory. I feel like the Undead Purgatory is kind of an unused location. Like, just a boss fight and a Covenant person, that's it. Harvest Valley. Earthen Peak. Iron Keep. Belfry Soul. Shaded Woods. Wasn't there a King's Ring door here somewhere? I think there was. I think that's how we got to Aldia's Keep. What was it that I wanted to check out in Dragonlight Castle? Oh, that's right. I remember. Let's go back to King's Gate. I wanted to go check those large jade doors and see if those opened. Let's put on the King's Ring. Keep the statues from coming to life. I think it's a good idea that the game actually requires you to put on the King's Ring rather than just have it in your inventory to open the doors. Because if that wasn't the case, I never would have noticed that the statues don't come to life when you wear the ring. Like, I think we got here and, like, you go into your inventory and you try to, like, get close to one of the King's doors and it just won't open. And then you go into your inventory and you read it, and it's like, wear this ring to open the King's Gate. And it's like, oh, I really have to equip it. Okay, whatever. But then you, like, go towards some doors, like, right here, and this statue is alive, but if you walk towards it, you can just stand in front of it all day. You can bump your character model into it. He'll never come to wake up unless you whack him. And so knowing that, it makes traversing the rest of the castle just a bit easier on you. Now, you still have to get into some fights here anyway. Just because once we open this door, the enemy is going to have his back to us and we won't be able to run out. So knowing that, we might as well just kill this guy right now. I didn't know he could do damage while he was petrified, though. That's interesting. Can I get a backstab in then? No. Oh, you heard that? That was the crit right there. Where are you going? I like that while wearing the King's Ring, I don't have to worry about, like, getting ambushed. Yes! Backstab. Ooh, Cyan's Helm. I don't think I had that before. I remember I have the leg armor and I have the chest piece, but I don't think I had the, I don't remember what's on that side of the door. I think it was just a chest on that side of the door. But I don't remember having the helm yet. What does this say? Hurrah for door. Can I open it? I'm not getting a prompt to open it. What about this one? No? No. Are these not real doors? I think in future it'd also be kind of nice if we just were able to at least farm this guy into extinction. So then whenever you want, you can come back and visit this merchant without having to really worry about getting attacked by anyone. Is there anything special going on now in the throne room? Oh. I feel like at one point, this has to become a boss area. Like, we'll probably do something in the game, come back here, and this is a fog door. And then you walk through, and you're launched into a big boss fight. I feel like that has to be the case. Because there's way too many bloodstains in here. I mean, these could just be like what I call the comedy crew, where the developers just put phantoms in here, like around the game world dying randomly. That could be it, but I don't think that's the case. Toxic woman ahead. Visions of money bags. Lift, but hole required ahead. Huh. Oh, can I go up? No? No? That's like a scary banner they have there. I mean, it looks cool, but it's kind of scary. Okay, so the green doors don't go anywhere. We explored through that door at the end of the other end of the hallway, right? I feel like we did. That was creepy. I thought I heard an inhalation. Like something was unpetrifying itself. Sup, welcome back, Markysaur. How are you doing? We are exploring. Okay, I guess I'll try to kill you real quick. Nice! We spammed him fast enough to kill him before he could completely unpetrify. Find Lords of the Fallen is awesome. Ooh, the original or the new one? Try attacking. Oh, we can't walk into the corner. That means there has to be someone here that we can't see. Nice. Thank you, player messages. Small, smooth, and silky stone. Oh, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get some twinkling titanite. Okay, so we did loot the chest. Glad we came back now, though. We would have missed an item. Did Charles ever beat Lords of the Fallen? Okay, where am I going? I'm going... Let's go back to Bonfire. I want to continue exploring Dragonlight Castle, but once we hit a soul goal, I don't want to lose the souls, so we can use those to purchase our next spell scroll. Let's return to Majula and pick up the scroll, and then from there we'll go to Things Betwixt and trade the stone, maybe get something good for it to the crows. Marcus says the new one. The original I finished some weeks ago, which was also decent. A very worthy one to earn a Souls-like tag. Nice. Yeah, I think I picked up the original Lords of the Fallen before I even got into Souls games. I just looked at it, and to me it looked like a cool action RPG. I didn't know it was a Souls-like. Marcus says, the new one is a blast in terms of graphics. Such details and lighting, and therefore immersion and atmosphere. It seems that way from the trailers I've seen. It's on the same level as Demon Souls at the moment in overall presentation. That's really high praise, because the Demon Souls remake is gorgeous.
Oh, there you are. Do you seek my teachings?
Oh, I forgot to look at the Sorcerer's Staff. We'll check that afterwards. Okay, so we want... what is it? Shockwave. There it is. Does not inflict damage, but unleashes a large shockwave, toppling opponents. Oh, that sounds like the sorcerer equivalent of Force. Intended to stun opponents and make them vulnerable to attack. Oh, so it can break their shield guards. Some call this child's play, but for an innovative caster, it is a deadly tool. Yeah, I guess you can also use it to, like, push people off ledges. Oh, you can buy unlimited versions of the spell scrolls? Yeah, there's no number here. Oh, that's interesting. So, like, if you just wanted to, I guess you could just farm, like, heavy soul arrows non-stop. Or whatever, like, his strongest spells are. Like, over and over. I mean, it'd take you a long time. But you could become, like, OP, like, have a stock of, like, 90... Oh, you couldn't do that, though, could you? You'd have to equip each individual spell scroll if you want to do something like that. Eh. Oh. Alright. Another sorcery checked off our list. Next up is Soul Spear Barrage. How much is that? 2,600 souls. Only 500 away. Very nice. Okay.
Young pupil, do not take my teachings lightly.
So is Lords of the Fallen graphics-wise? Gameplay we'll see, but decent at most yet. And it's not made by greenhorns or copycats. They have gained their own experience, the developers. Nice. Blue Pill says you could equip multiple spell scrolls at the same... Wait. You can equip multiple spell scrolls of the same kind at the bonfire if you wish to. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But, like, I mean, you can't over-abuse it. So, like, I guess I can kind of illustrate now. Oh, that's right, I have no spell slots. But, like, I couldn't buy, like, 99 of a spell scroll and just put one of those spell scrolls on one of my slots and be able to use it 99 times. Or be able to use it 99 times whatever number of uses it has per spell scroll. Like, that would make you way too powerful. You have to equip each individual spell scroll in the attunement slots. So, that would be awesome if you could do that, though. Buy, like, 99 of the same spell scroll, and only attune one spell scroll, and be able to use that spell times its number of uses times the number of spell scrolls in your personal inventory, you'd be like the ultimate mage. Tukatsuna says, oh, in my mage run, Patolino, if I can make the mage, I will pick all of the second spells. The second spells? You can make, oh, like all of them like times 2? You can make like 12 slots and making more than 100 spells. Interesting, interesting. So you unlock all attunement slots, and then you find spells that are strong and have a lot of uses, and then you just attune them all, and you have like a ridiculous number of magic spells to use. That's pretty cool. Marcus Source says, I wonder if you do Bonfire Ascetic, if you can buy another copy of their spells here. I don't know. Every spell uses a slot, I think. That's how it was in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, some spells used up more than one slot. But I really don't know. If I used a Bonfire Ascetic here, that might cause the NPCs to leave. Like, I would worry about that. I actually don't know how that would work, because if they leave and they go back to their... Maybe I'd have to go back and talk to them in their base game location. Like, maybe the sorcery guy would leave and he'd go back to No Man's Wharf, and then I have to go back to No Man's Wharf and talk to him again, and he goes like, oh, you found me, I guess I'll go back to Majula, and then I... Maybe just that over again. Alright, so what was next? I'm gonna have to write this down. Like, I forget how... I think it's 2,600 souls for this next sorcery.
Your visit is welcome. I trust you've kept up your studies.
Yeah, it's 2,600. Okay, let me write that number down. Okay. And I wanted to check on the sorcerer staff.
My teachings will save you.
Yes, I'm aware. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, I do have the sorcerer staff. Okay, just making sure. It's very same like in Dark Souls 1. Oh, that might happen, but you know where to find them, yeah. They're all at relatively safe places. True. And those places aren't influenced of the aesthetic there. Yeah. The only one that would be a little tough to get to... Actually, there's two that would be a little hard to get to. The first one would be... I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. But it would be this guy over here. Gilligan. There is a bonfire pretty close to his location, but I would have to fight my way back out there to talk to him again. The other one that would be really hard would be our pyromancer friend over here. Because if she goes back to where we found her, then that probably means we'd have to use another fragrant branch of yore to thaw her out again. And we don't have one. Already got a lot, yeah. The branch is bad, yeah. Okay. What else? What else? Oh, that's right. Back to castle. King's Gate. I don't think there was anything in King's Gate left for us to do. Forgotten Chamber? No. Under Castle Drangleic? Not anytime too soon. Central Castle Drangleic. I feel like we did everything there too. There was another big green door, but I mean, if the green doors near King's Gate aren't going to open, then I don't think the large green door near Central Castle Drangleic is going to open either. So I guess we're done for now with Drangleic. I mean, we're going to have to come back eventually for the Shadow Covenant thing, but for now we're done. Shrine of Amana. I guess once we find the key, we can go back to the Dragon Rider door and open it, but I don't know where the key is. I think we've done everything in the Undead Crypt. Okay, let's return to Aldia's Keep. Let's go to the Foregarden. I want to see if maybe we can use the Hippo Men to break some of the cages in the other rooms. Maybe that's how they get set free, and we can farm them for their stuff. Actually, I forgot. I wanted to go to Things Betwixt to trade our stones, see if we get anything good for it. Ah, Lorelai's here. Hello, Lorelai. How are you doing? Worth a try with save game backup on USB. That is an option. You could also use, since I'm still a member of PlayStation Plus, my save gets backed up to the cloud. So, that's another option. What weapon will I use in New Game Plus? The ones I have now. Lorelai says, I'm doing good. And you? That's good, Lorelai. I'm glad you're doing good. I am doing good as well. Lorelai is another streamer friend of ours. And we can give her a shout out. And I got a cool new little bot here. It doesn't always work, and sometimes there's lag. There it is. Behold the enchanting realm of Lorelai. With a wave of their wand, they transform every stream into a spectacle of variety and charm. During their latest act, they venture through the mystical lands of Elden Ring on a happy hump day quest. Prepare to be dazzled by their resilience and cheer as they conquer challenges with the grace of an affiliated magician. And remember, the follow button is just a click away from more magic. It's a cool little bot. I like it. No change? Nope. No change. The only change I might make is, I was kind of talking about this earlier, was, it's a little sort of worrisome that in New Game Plus, I'm not really going to get any stronger. The only thing that's really going to matter is the skills that I've gained in the game. Our weapons aren't going to get any stronger. We're not going to get any new weapons. Our armor's not going to get any stronger. With the exception of our boots, because we still need 3 Twinkling Titanites to make our boots, to bring our boots up to their final upgrade level. But aside from that, our power level has reached its limit. We're not going to get any stronger ever. And so we just have to sort of deal with that in New Game Plus. But there is sort of a way around that if I wanted to do it. And that is, I could try getting a duplicate of all of my whips. I already have a duplicate old whip. But I could try to farm for a duplicate bloodied whip and eventually beat the boss, the song boss again, and get another one of his souls.
Yes, you!
And then I have 2 of each of my main whips. I could try to fully upgrade those whips, and then I could try to power stance. And that would essentially double our damage. So that's an option. But I'm not sure if I really want to go that route or not.
Yeah. So nice, so smooth. Yeah. Silky smooth.
Like, that might be something I do, but if it is... Poison Stone.
You. Give us smooth. Yes, you. Give us silky.
That might be done as like a last resort kind of thing. If I feel like I really need the extra damage. Because I would just like to stay with the build that I have right now. I was saying earlier how that's kind of a difference between Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 for me. Where in Demon Souls, I think it wasn't until like my 3rd playthrough when I finished my ultimate magician build. And it wasn't until I think my 4th playthrough when I finally achieved my ultimate paladin build. But for like the Beast Tamer Castlevania build we're rocking here in Dark Souls 2, like I've already achieved it. And we're not even through the main campaign yet, and this is still our first playthrough. So I was always sort of building in terms of power in the other games. In this game, like, I'm kind of done. Again, except for the boots. So yeah, it's gonna be like a test of almost pure skill in our New Game Plus playthroughs, which is gonna be interesting. Again, unless I start power stancing. And Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Brandon. How are you doing? Brandon is another streamer friend of ours. Let's give him a shout out as well. Ah, there we go. Behold the enigmatic Brandon, a conjurer of camaraderie since the days of N64 and PlayStation. With a no-back seating charm, they invite you to a cozy gathering in their latest spectacle titled Just Chill and Chat. Alas, like a vanishing act, their past broadcasts are shrouded in mystery. Stay tuned for when they reappear from the digital ether. So I guess that means you don't archive your VODs, Brandon? Blue Pill says you could still invest in the stats that your weapons scale. That's true. I have hit diminishing returns on Dex. I could try to scale or put some points in Strength, because some of them do scale with Strength. Poorly, but they do scale. Or I could just keep, like... I mean, I guess that's true. Like, if I find a source where I could earn a lot of souls really quickly, which I haven't done, but if that does happen, I could just ride each of my main stats into the hard cap, into, like, 99. I remember that in Demon Souls, I don't know what it was like in Dark Souls 1 because I never did it, but in Demon Souls, I did reach the caps, the hard caps, on a couple of my stats, and it felt like the increase in power my character received going from level 1 to 40 in a given stat, if you take that power level and you cut it in half, so take 50%, that's about how much power you gained going from like level 41 to 99. So it's not nearly as beneficial a leap grinding from 41 to 99 in the stat as it is going from 1 to 40. But 50% of an extra bonus to your power level within that stat is still a very significant power bonus. So if the same holds true for Dark Souls 2, that's still a pretty good amount of power you could gain from maxing it out. Is that something we're going to do? I don't know. Maybe with a combination of a really good soul farm and bonfire ascetics, or maybe if you joined the Covenant of Champions so that the enemies keep respawning, along with maybe a silver serpent ring. If you're good enough, you could pull something like that off. But like I said, I really haven't found a soul farm that I would say is that good yet, that's easy. Marcus asks, will you do New Game Plus Plus after New Game Plus? That I don't know. Or will you use all acidics to achieve all the boss stuff weapons? Well, it doesn't look like there's a trophy for getting all boss weapons. I think I tried to look through the trophies, and I think in theory, I could achieve the Platinum Trophy in the first playthrough. But I think we do need a trophy for doing the Lucatiel side quest, and I think we messed that up. So we are going to have to do New Game Plus to get that trophy. But I think I might use Bonfire Ascetics within New Game Plus to get everything else that we need. So we might be doing like 2.5 playthroughs. Not even 2.5 playthroughs, like 2 playthroughs. All of New Game Plus, but then some areas within New Game Plus, we're going to use a Bonfire Ascetic to bump up to New Game Plus Plus. Just to get like the rest of the spell scrolls and stuff we need. Brennan says, and I'm doing good. Just been playing Far Cry New Dawn. Nice, nice. You just fear New Game Plus Plus? I do. Since we are not going to scale that much higher in terms of our damage output or in terms of our defense, yeah. Like, we're, again, except for putting 3 Twinkling Titanites into our boots to boost our boot defense, we're done. We've achieved our maximum power level. So going into New Game Plus is already going to be harder. We're not going to feel it at first, but eventually it's going to catch up with us. And so New Game Plus Plus, that's going to be rough. So I'd rather just do like New Game and New Game Plus, and then some areas of New Game Plus Plus that we have to. Let's see how well you perform, yeah. How do I archive vlogs on Twitch? Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can bring that up for you real quick. I don't think it's that difficult to do. Okay. So go to your stream manager on Twitch. For you, and no one else will be able to use this link except for you. But for you, Brandon, that link should be... I'm typing it in now. That way you can just click the link instead of having to... or copy paste. Instead of having to try to go about it some other way. There we go. So either copy and paste or just click that link and it should take you into your stream manager on Twitch. And then on the left-hand side, you'll see a column beneath the words Creator Dashboard. Look down on the left side until you see Settings. Click on Settings, and then it'll drop down a menu that says Stream, Channel, Moderation, Streamer Survey, and Affiliate. Click on Stream, and then under Stream, scroll down just a little bit where it says VOD Settings. And it'll say Store Past Broadcasts, and you can just click like a purple button. It'll slide across, it'll put a check mark in it, and it says automatically save broadcasts for up to 7 days or 14 days for affiliates. And then 60 days for partners, Turbo, and Prime users. And then that will save all your past broadcasts, and then there's a box within that says always publish VODs. You can check that, and that will post all your VODs to Twitch. Alrighty. Travel. And we are going to go to... Oh, that's right, Aldius Keep. Or Garden. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty shield. They're both checkmarked in purple. Then it could be a fluke of the bot. Let me see. Because the bot is still in like its beta phase, so it's still being ironed out. No, it says no videos found. I'm on your Twitch page right now. So did you just check them? Ah, Kimoto is here. Hello, Kimoto. Welcome. How are you doing? No? Is there anything typed in the box? I saw like an exclusion box where it said like if any tag or anything is typed in this box, it'll exclude VODs that are in that category that have that tag. Am I wearing the right rings? I am. Okay. How much torch time do I have? Over an hour and a half? Okay. Is there ever anything in here? Friend, try rear. I can't select anything. Is one of these walls? No? It's not illusory. Is this a troll? Might be a troll. No, it just says add a category? That's weird. These wagons are like in Demon Souls? Oh, so they never open, okay. But this is not bad, just vehemently avoiding responsibilities. LOL. Ah, sometimes it feels like you have to. If not, you just get burnt out, overburdened. Sometimes you just gotta have fun, relax. You don't know if they ever open? How is Dark Souls 2 going? Dark Souls 2 is going well. I've been told that now that we're in the dragon... Well, we're not in it right now, but since we've gotten to the dragon area, we're nearing the end of the main campaign. And before we finish with the main campaign, I want to try and get as many trophies as we can before New Game Plus. And we also haven't done the DLC yet. But I know some of the trophies, at least 4 of the trophies we need, are collect all sorceries, collect all miracles, collect all hexes, and collect all pyromancies. And so we've been working on that. Earlier we went through, I made a little spells needed list for the trophies. Those are all the miracles. We've been scratching them off as we've been getting them this playthrough. There's all the pyromancies we need. There's all of the sorceries we need. And then there's all the hexes that we need. So little by little, we're sort of scratching stuff off the list. Right now we're trying to save up 2,600 souls to purchase the Soul Spear Barrage Sorcery from the spell NPC in Majula. But until then, we're just kind of exploring areas that we've been before to see if we missed anything. But yeah, I don't know why it's not saving your VODs then, Brandon. That's weird. Maybe I can help you with that later, or maybe you can try to do like a web search as far as why or how to archive your VODs. Maybe there's some other setting that I'm unaware of, or that I just can't recall right now. But this is very cool. What stats are hexes reliant on? Intelligence and faith, and we actually have to level up more. So when we ended our stream last time, our intelligence was at 5 and our faith was at 5. And I found out that in order to buy sorceries from the sorcery merchant, our intelligence has to be at least 8. And so I ground out 2 levels into intelligence off stream. And today, we gained our 8th level into intelligence. And so we're able to start interacting with the sorcery merchant now and buying those spell scrolls. But we still need to level up 3 more times to plug in 3 levels into Faith in order to begin buying spell scrolls from the Hex Merchant. So we still need quite a lot of souls to do that. But we'll get there. I'm not going to grind for any souls, at least not on stream. Hopefully we'll just get to a point where we can kill something that just gives us a lot of souls. Or maybe we'll find some awesome soul consumables, or maybe even beat a boss, or an optional boss. And we'll be able to start gaining some levels that way. Is there a respec option? There is. There are items in the game called soul vessels that apparently we can use to reallocate all our stats, but I'm not going to do that. That could help maybe? Yeah. Oh, let's like... Wait, what does that say? Don't you dare. Well, I assume don't you dare means... Don't we dare set him free. But... I think we can light that brazier. I'm guessing that's the lever with all these messages, all these dev messages saying pull back, as in don't pull the lever. That probably sets him free. I do want to light the brazier, though. Let's do that, see what happens. I see, cause I usually do that if I'm trying to get something specific, and then I just respec back. Understandable. Unless, like, we have to do some kind of crazy respec for, like, a certain item or something, which we may not even do. Then I might go that route, and then respec just back to what we have now. But in the other games, the other Souls games, like Demon Souls and Dark Souls, I think we did have to invest... Maybe not in Demon Souls. Actually, I think we did in Demon Souls. But in the other Souls games, I just bump up my stats to the point where... whatever minimum system requirements I need, not system requirements, but whatever minimum character requirements I need in order to purchase everything from all the merchants, I just do it on one character. I guess we'll run back out to the bonfire, we'll light our torch there, and then we'll run back inside and light the brazier. We shall carry the fire forward. Ah, good evening, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? I'm wondering if there is a way to free a lot of the creatures in here. A lot of them are in cages, and I'm pretty sure if you kill them in the cages, you're not going to... Okay, I can't light these. You're not going to get anything for it, because you're not going to be able to get to the cages to loot anything. But I wonder... if I can, Uh-oh. Hello there. How you doing? Ooh. That was flashy. Try it again. Oh, almost. Nope. Oh... close. Good try, good try. Oh, you missed again. Oh, that was close. I love the crazy hitbox. Oh, he did it! Good job in getting in my guard. Very good job. Do I get anything for that? Human effigy? No human effigy? Wow, that's kind of messed up. I usually get a human effigy. Aww. Unfair, LOL. Yeah. Well, it's not really unfair if you know how to fight someone that has a whip. Like, I think just fighting people with a whip is, at least in PvP, is probably awkward if you're not used to it. The whip has some serious drawbacks. In PvE, it doesn't seem like... It seems like the NPCs fight fairly. It's almost like they're unaware of the drawbacks of a whip. But I've said it before, like, with a whip, if you're doing the quick attack, which is just, like, basically a straight slash, then, if you roll to the side, or if you roll into the person slinging the whip, then you're safe. But if you're at the mid-length of the whip to the end, you're going to take damage. Now, if I do the power attack, which is more of like a 90-degree swing, or especially if I'm two-handing it and then I do this, then I'm probably going to hit you. It doesn't matter if you roll to the side or not. You either have to roll far back enough that you're not within range of the whip, or you have to roll into me. But if you roll to the left or the right, you're going to get hit with the whip. So as long as you remember that when you're fighting someone that has a whip, if you roll into them or away from them, you'll be okay. But I would suggest rolling into them because they have no solution. They're probably going to miss or deal 0 damage. And that's why I have my sword, because the ghosts do that. The ghosts you can't lock onto, they roll into you. They're smart enough. And so when they get close, that's when I swipe with the sword and kill them. So I kind of have a solution for that tactic, but there's probably other whip wielders out there that don't have a solution. Getting my durability back for the, Oh, we have enough souls now. I was getting my durability back for the old whip. Let's go back to Majula and buy some more spell scrolls. Komodo has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Komodo. Thank you for the hydration redemption. Brennan says, here's something. More than 90% of their hours watched on VODs happens within the first 7 days. That's probably why they get rid of VODs after the first 7 days, then.
Oh, there you are. Do you seek my teachings?
I do. Buy item. And less than 0.5% of these streamers download their VODs before they are automatically deleted. I'm the same way. I don't download mine either. But Twitch has a thing. If you're an affiliate, anything that you stream on their channel, they basically own the rights to for the first 48 hours. And so I wait about a week, and then I just transfer our streams over to the YouTube channel. And so that takes care of it. YouTube kind of archives everything for me. Okay. We are going for Soul Spear Barrage. There it is. Fires a flurry of Soul Spears. That's like a sorcery shotgun? Inflicts high damage when multiple spears hit. A reworking of an ancient spell concocted at the Melfian Magic Academy. A simple idea, but potentially highly effective, when used properly, of course. Oh. We'll take it. Alright. Another sorcery scratched off the list. Let's see. Next is Soul Shower. And it looks like we have to return to Strayed for that.
Young pupil, do not take my teachings lightly.
Of course not. Your teachings are for a good purpose. For a trophy. Eventually leading to the Platinum Trophy. Lost Bastille, Strayed Cell. The voice actor for Carhelion was on Downtown Abbey. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen... I think Downtown Abbey has been on multiple things. Like, the original Downtown Abbey, I want to say, was maybe on PBS. And I think I've seen, like, 1 or 2 episodes of that. But I've never seen, like, the later Downtown Abbey that I think was remade. He was also in Johnny English and the RDJ Sherlock Holmes. Oh, the Robert Downey Jr. I think I saw Johnny English a long time. Was it Johnny English with Rowan Atkinson? That guy who plays Mr. Bean?
Souls. I need souls, you cursed fool. If you seek my strength, bring me souls. Bigger, stronger souls.
Correct. One of your faves? Yeah, I saw that once. I liked it. I'm not sure I saw the whole thing. I think I went over to someone's house and they had it on, and I got to catch maybe like half of it, but I liked what I saw. I would like to see the full version. And I never saw both Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies. I would love to. I remember a while ago I found out that they had both of them for free on YouTube. Because every once in a while, like, YouTube cycles in movies that you can watch for free. And they had the first... Well, I was going to say the first two, but there's only been two. They had them both on there. And I was like, you know what? Before I watch the second one, I want to give myself a little refresher. I want to rewatch the first one. And so I watched the first one again, really liked it, planned to watch the second one the following Tuesday, and the following Tuesday it was taken off YouTube. Like, I mean, I think it's still there, but you have to, like, pay to watch it now. So I was like, man, I missed my opportunity. But I'll have to catch it one of these days. Definitely worth a watch. Alright. What were we doing? Soul Shower. Okay, we need... Oh, we just need 1,500 souls? We got that. And the Scorpionus Najka soul. Okay, let's get that right now.
Feeble, cursed one. Let's hope.
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright. Souls... Scorpionus Najka. She's really down here. Okay. Soul of Scorpionus Najka. Najka was born of the misdeeds of an ancient being, a frail soul from the beginning, that soon succumbed to madness. Use the special soul of... Well, we know what that's going to say. Okay. Take that. All the boss souls kind of end with the same little few sentences there.
Soul, if you seek my strength bigger.
Oh, he didn't comment on me having her soul. He commented on the other boss souls that we brought to him. He's like, oh, that's a good soul. Trade. Alright, Soul Shower. Hurls a huge soul mass, which splits into smaller souls that rain from above. That sounds cool. Requires real talent and is difficult to handle. Only works in certain places, and against certain foes. Oh, so I'm guessing that means, like, any place that has a low ceiling it's not going to work in. Okay. Yay! Another sorcery scratched off the list. Okay. And what's next? Magic Weapon. Looks like Magic Weapon is... Oh, we have to go back to Majula. Okay.
Feeble, do you rip?
And the sorcerer we're looking for this time is... Yeah, it's called Magic Weapon. Classic YouTube, L. Yeah. I was like, this is so cool. Every Tuesday I can go out and, you know, do some exercise and then come back home, you know, clean myself off and then watch a movie. And it's like, nope. I mean, well, yeah, I could still do that, but I was, like, really looking forward to doing that with, like, the second Sherlock Holmes movie. Spell. But now I have a subscription to Peacock TV, and so I'll probably be watching more of that.
Your visit is welcome. I trust you.
Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Magic Weapon. There it is. I'm guessing that's it. Yep. Magic Weapon. 2,000 souls. Let's get it. Okay. Another sorcery scratched off our list. And do we have this one? We do not. That's Yearn. What else is on our list? Crystal Magic Weapon. That's within a chest in the Dragon Shrine. We haven't been there yet. So yeah, next is Yearn. We need 3,000 souls. Alright. We'll remember that, and we'll come back once we have 3,000 souls.
Young pupil, do not take my teachings lightly.
Dark magic weapon. Sorcery that imbues weapon in other hand with magic. Adds magic damage to the types of damage the weapon already inflicts. Wielding a sword and casting a sorcery are two different things, and some members of the Melfian Magic Academy view these varieties of spells as impure. Interesting. Okay. Let's head back to Aldia's Keep. Oh, you want Peacock TV to watch Bates Motel? Heard it's a really good one? I haven't heard anything about that. I didn't even know it existed. There were some other things on Peacock that looked good too, but you can't remember what they were off the top of your head. Yeah, I got it on... I think it was Halloween Day. I was planning to go out to the movies and try to catch a matinee screening of the live-action Five Nights at Freddy's movie. But before I went, I wanted to look up a review. And so I went to the Angry Joe show on YouTube. Sometimes he does movie reviews. And, like, one of the first things he said before he even really got into the review was, "Hey, everyone, we just got finished watching the movie. We watched it on Peacock TV." And I was like, what? You can watch it on a streaming service? And apparently it dropped, like, day and date in the theaters and on that service. So I'm like, all right, I'll go check it out. And the price of a full month of a subscription to Peacock TV is less than the cost of a matinee ticket just to the movie alone. I was like, well, I'll just do that. So, am I going to get invaded by that red spirit again if I just walk over here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I guess it only happens once when you light the brazier. Oh, I totally missed this before. I don't think I even came behind here at all. Look at all this stuff. What's that? What? Uh-oh. Oh, he's quick. Oh, I was kind of hoping he'd get stuck behind the bones. That would have been nice. Oh, he looks a little like Pate. I wonder if I can poison you. Let's... Wait, where are you going? I can zone you? I can zone him. Come back here! Oh! I was just kidding. I was kidding. 1. 2. Do it again. Do it again. One more time. One more time. Come on. 3. Is he poisoned? He's not poisoned. What about 4? Oh! I'm stuck. Don't disturb the dragon bones, you know. Probably collector's item. Oh! Meanie. I wonder if I can get behind him. I probably can. Try it again. Oh! Oh. There we go. Yes! Backstab. Nice. There's 3,000 souls. I'm gonna hold off on going back, though. I want to see what else is behind here. I think last time we came up the stairs from over here. And when you do come up this way, it's like you can't proceed this way because these bones are blocking you. And so I just, like, went up these stairs and I ignored this area. So that's cool. We do have new stuff to explore. Let me get back to stream chat here. Blue Pill asks, how was the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, by the way? I liked it. I felt it felt like it had a very 80s vibe to it. It did have some dark, scary moments to it. It did have some sort of, like, uncomfortable... I heard something. Treasure, therefore, right required ahead. Oh, wait, that's an explodey bug. No. I know better. I know better. The one in the desert blew me up. Be wary of bug, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a chest down there. But, yeah, I really like the movie. I don't know if it's not something I would probably ordinarily buy, in that I couldn't watch it over and over again. That's kind of my metric as to whether or not I buy a movie, if it's something I feel like I could just watch endlessly and never get tired of. But it is based on a video game. It's a video game I've never played. But I'm a big fan of video game movies in general, so I could see myself picking it up. And from what I read of the movie, it's supposed to be the first of a trilogy. So, yeah, I'll be there for the sequels. And for the cost of a subscription to Peacock TV, I say it's definitely worth it. It's like $6 and, like, I think it was 80 cents, something like that, after tax. So you get a whole month to view whatever you want on Peacock TV, and you can view that. And there's other stuff on there I want to see, too, that I've never seen before. Like, you can also see the Super Mario Brothers movie. The new one, the 3D animated one. I want to see that. I haven't seen it yet. And the first 3 John Wick movies are on there. I haven't seen those. And then there's also the first full season of Twisted Metal, like the TV show. So all of those things are things that I'm really looking forward to watching. So for me, that's easily worth like $6 and change. And Tasachi's here. Hello, Tasachi. Hello, my dear lord. And hello, chat. I do enjoy the waving emote Tasachi uses. Welcome in, Tasachi. How are you doing? And Tasachi answers the question of the week, which is, what is your experience? What is your Dark Souls experience? Tasachi answers, I tried Dark Souls 1, but I didn't like it. Well, not every game is for every person, but you at least tried. You're alright? And the wiggly arm is really funny? I agree, I like the wiggly arm. How am I doing? I am doing well, Tasachi. Got some pretty good sleep today, enjoying my tasty coffee, and having fun with all of you as we explore further into Drang Lake and Dark Souls 2. We've been knocking out some trophy progress. We haven't got any trophies yet, but we're working on collecting all the spell scrolls in the game, and while we're doing that, we're also exploring areas that we hadn't fully explored in other locations we've previously been to in the game, so it's been fun. Okay. Now, hopefully, this isn't going to be a trap and kill us. No teeth, that's good. Oh, good, it's not a trap. Great Magic Barrier. Do I have that already? Great Magic... That sounds like a miracle. I don't have it on my list as needing it. Great Magic Barrier. Oh, now we have 2. Okay. No, once I get to the next bonfire, I'll just put one away. Well, that's interesting, I guess. Does this do anything? Actually, it looks like maybe you could walk down and drop down here. I can't jump up there, can I? No, okay. Okay. Yeah, these look like, the Maronite shields. I really hope they don't... Excuse me. I really hope we don't have to use the Maronite's soul for any special items, because I would really love his shield, if we can get his shield. I would use it, but it just looks so beautiful. It's like the most beautiful shield I've ever seen in a Souls game. Oh, it's a guy like half pulled into a mirror. That's crazy. Large soul of a brave warrior. I could see like one of these leading to a different world, just like the painting in Dark Souls 1. I could see us getting too close to one of these paintings and like we get grabbed and pulled into another world. That would be pretty wild. Hello there. Yes! Oh, that felt good. Uh-oh. Trying to go for backstab. I thought he'd try something like that. The horizontal swing. Alright, alright. I'll play the ranged game then. Oh, now you get nervous, huh? You know, one more hit, and you're done. Ooh, good block, good block. Come on. Nope. Oh, I love the range of the whip. It is so deadly. I have access to the shield? I mean, I might because I have his soul. Is that a ghost? Not a ghost. But I don't know if I have to save it or not for a spell. What about over here? No? No. Here? Yep. See if we can get the backstab again. Oh. Oh, you heard that splash? That was the crit effect of the gloves. There it is again. I can let my stamina go back up. Alright, we're good. Oh! 2 more hits. 1 more. Thank you. That was nice. Northern Ritual Band +2 and a Petrified Dragon Bone. Alright, I don't trust this. This lone chest out here. Not a mimic, not a trap. Oh, a bright bug. That's the second bright bug we found in the game. I haven't used him yet. I figure I might need you against maybe the final boss or maybe one of the DLC areas. That was cool. We got a whole bunch of extra loot. I wonder why you would want to necessarily unthaw him. We don't even have, yeah, we don't even have a fragrant branch. You don't need to like thaw him out to get past him. wait. Can I go up the bones that way? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I thought I discovered something cool. Like, you could run up the bones that way. Maybe there's a treasure up there and then run down the other side. If only the main character could crouch or jump properly, I know. Or just climb up. Like, just get his hands put on top of a ledge and just pull himself up. Like, that would work, too. Oh, that was interesting. How did I get past you? Maybe did I run and jump over here? I feel like maybe... I don't remember doing that. Someone left a message, though. Let's see, how did I get over there before? Elden Ring said, what if? And also gave you a horse. I guess they meant for it to use a bone to get past him. But I know we made it past him before. We came up that way. The first time we came here. And he was here when I came here the first time. I ran up the stairs. And then... how did I get past him? I mean, it's not that big an issue because I can always just use the bonfire on that side to come back. But... it's weird that I can't remember how I got over there. Can you climb a part of the skeleton? It doesn't look like I can. I wonder if I got through here somehow and I wasn't supposed to. What about that bone on the right if you're facing the stairs? Let's see. No. It looks like maybe you can, but you can't. At the bottom of the stairs, turn right as you're facing them. Okay. At the bottom of the stairs, turn right as you're facing them. Do you mean like all the way at the bottom? Can you climb that big bone in the window? No, I tried that. It looks like you can, but you can't. Hey, Asgore. What you doing? Bummer? Yeah, I'll just go back to the bonfire. That's fine. We have over 3,000 souls anyway. I think 3,000 was what we needed. Let me flip this back over. Yeah. We'll just go back to Majula with our souls. We'll buy that spell scroll, and then we'll just use the other bonfire to get further in on this place. Then we'll backtrack. That's fine. Let's speed this up a little bit. We'll use the Aged Feather to get back. It's just with the Aged Feather, you have to wait for the loading screen. And then once we get back to the bonfire, we have to use the bonfire again. He had like a Santa Claus beard. King Asgore? Oh, he is royalty? Large soul of a brave warrior. 8,000 souls, very nice. Wish we had a few more of those, we could gain a level. Throw it into Faith.
Oh, there you are.
Yearn. Creates a warm, soul-like orb that serves as a decoy and lures foes toward itself. Interesting. People regret loss and yearn for what they do not have. Perhaps the name of this sorcery harkens to this irony. Interesting. 3,000 souls. 3,000 souls. Let's do it. Yes. Alright. Another sorcery to scratch off our list. Next is... Ooh. I don't know if you'd all be up for that. I need the hidden weapon sorcery, but the only way to get that is to be a member of the Bellkeeper's Covenant, and we'd have to just hang out and just be summoned randomly to fight other players. And once we kill enough of them, we level up, and once we hit rank 2, then we can get the sorcery. I'm not even sure... how many invasions would have to be successful for that to happen. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. Bellkeepers... Oh my goodness. We would have to defeat 30 trespassers. That would take like a while. We'll either do that one much later on stream, or maybe I might just try to do it off stream. Alright, what else is there? Unleash Magic. That's from Navlin. Who's Navlin? Oh, isn't Navlin the guy that we could set free in Aldia's Keep? But I thought that we couldn't...
Young pupil, do...
I thought he just talks to us. I don't think he tries to sell us anything, though. I like to put all my duplicate spell scrolls away. Well, he's in Aldia's Keep. Let's go back and talk to him. Ritual site. We'll try the second bonfire. And see if we can work our way backwards. I feel like either you have to lure one of those blue hippos at the end to chase you down the hallway, maybe as they're running around they break all the cages for you. Or... and they let everyone out so you can farm them. Or maybe you pull some lever that you're not really supposed to and that opens all the cages. I've never seen that. I have yet to fight anything that looks like that in the game so far. I know one of these enemies spits at you. Oh, is he not there anymore? Yeah, he's there. I'm kind of tempted to just test it. It's gonna stay there? Alright. Asgore rules all of the underworld. And there's some doors here that I can't open either. Yeah. Can I break it? No. So that leads me to think that maybe I can lure the blue hippo guys this way and you can maybe break the doors or break other cages. I don't know. I know you've explored this area. Fatty required a head. Wait, is that a bonfire? No, I don't see anything over there. It's a closed chest. How do we get that? Huh. Oh, there's another brazier here. Maybe we have to light that. Don't you dare. Oh, that's a dev message, too. But maybe if we light that, maybe, like, the chains fall off the door, and we get attacked and we have to fight the enemy. That could be it. But I want to try luring the hippo people first, see what happens. Uh-oh. Now we run away. Alright, well now what happens? Oh. Oh, they're all coming now. That's fine. Free souls. I'm really fortunate, though, that I opened this door. If not, I'd be dead. Yeah, you can't come in here, can you? Oh, he's so mad. He's so mad. 1, 2, 3. And he's poisoned. And now I wait. Oh. The crack gives you chills. That's a lot. It's like half poison damage right there. Like half his HP. 1. Get back here. 2. 3. And now we wait. This is okay. Time for stream. Thanks as always for the excellent vibe, Orfeo. I'll see you next time. Alright, Komodo. Let me give you a shout out before you head off. Gamer Knight says, I hope this afternoon's adventures have gone well. They have, Gamer Knight, they have. There we go. Behold the enigmatic Kimodo Kimono, a conjurer of fun and master of vibes. With a palette of action and horror, they've traversed star fields and faced bi-panic robot onslaughts. From Louisiana's average evenings to Ethan's undead escapades, they've commanded the stage with spellbinding gameplay. And now, presto, they dive into the chilling world of Resident Evil 4, where wet hair is part of the mystique. Voila. Have fun, Kimodo. I hope your stream goes well. Let me actually... I don't think I'm following Kimodo. Let me remedy that right now. Just a moment. Okay. This bot puts together some clever poems. It does. You can also, like, customize it to your liking. So you can make it sound like a stage magician, which is what I have it set for. Or you can make it sound like a poet, like a Shakespearean poet. Or you can make it sound like a number of things. But as magic is sort of my thing, I focus on making it sound more like a stage magician. One, 2, and 3. Oh, he's so mad. Very cool, yes. For all those interested, you are welcome to check out the bot's website. Just go to a search engine and type in frostytools.com, the name of the bot, and you'll find it. One. Oh, close. 2, 3, and we're good. They said they're going to start charging for it later on this month. I don't know how much the charge is going to be. But depending on what it is, I might wind up keeping it. Him I can just kill with a regular whip. There we go. What'd you drop? Old Radiant Life Gem. Not bad. What's your HP at? Yeah, I'll kill you with the old whip. Or not the old whip, the bloodied whip. Gotcha. So maybe you can't ever break these guys out of their cages. Oh, unless there is another lever in this place, and when you pull it, it lowers the cages. And once the cages are lowered, then you can kind of lure them back through this area, and he'll break everyone out. That makes sense. I know there's someone there. Get our poison whip ready. He can break the... I didn't know he could break those. Oh, he's fast. So that's what's inside the carts. It's petrification frogs. That's interesting. One. Two. Three. Oh, I thought it was going to get me there. Maybe we will level up, I don't know. We're like a third of the way there. How come the whip doesn't last for 12 hits anymore? What do you mean? Wait, do I have on my correct rings? Yeah, I do. It depends on the whip. The bloodied whip has higher durability, as does the spotted whip. But the old whip has a very poor durability. The old whip, before I had on any of my bracing knuckle rings, I could probably hit something with it like 4 times and it would break. Maybe 5. Once I put on bracing knuckle ring, I think the standard one, actually I think it broke in like 4 hits. With standard bracing knuckle ring, I think it went up to like 5 hits. Then bracing knuckle ring plus 1 I think got it to like 6 or 7. And bracing knuckle ring plus 2 does either like 7 or 8. Yeah, come on. I know you see me. Come on. There you go. Dark Knight Stone. Alright, I want him to chase me again. Okay. Break this open. Nice. Woo! That was close. Oh, I'm zoning them both. No, come back! There we go. Bleed stone. Okay. So there's some things that only they're strong enough to open. What other doors in this hallway can I not open? What about this door here? Can I open this one? Yes. Oh, this is where the other bonfire was. What about here? No. Okay. I mean, I would get hit for a lot of damage if I do that. I might even die. But he might punch it and open the door for me, and who knows what's in there. Could be the same thing with that door as well. Oh, maybe that's what that message means that we read earlier, like Fatty required. Maybe it means you have to lure him into breaking the door. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, he's already half dead. Nice, it worked. That's awesome. Oh! I didn't know it was that close. Alright, can I do that with this door as well? Did he open it? No, he didn't open it. Wrong button. One. Two. Three. I've learned that locking on and locking off are really, really important things to do when fighting with a whip. Maybe it's the same for all weapon types, I don't know. But you can run away from enemies a lot faster when you're not locked on to them than when you are locked on. So you can like run up on an enemy, whack it a few times to get it poisoned with the poison whip if that's what you have to do, if that's the weapon type you have to use, and then unlock and run away. Or sometimes you can just train... Oh. Sometimes you can just train a mob. There we go. Or kite a mob, rather. Nope. Gotcha. By locking and unlocking. Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? The process of reprocreation is what's in the garages. It could. It kind of looks that way. You're good? That's good. I'll just give a shout out to Ratika. Yes, everyone feel free to follow Ratika as well. Ladies and gentlemen, behold Ratika, a video game enthusiast hailing from the enchanting lands of Finland. With a, well actually he said he was using a PS1 controller. With a PS1 controller in hand, they delve into the eerie world of Silent Hill. Their recent broadcasts, a chilling journey through Silent Hill itself. Now for my next trick, I'll disappear. Ratika's thrilling adventures remain for your viewing. Oh, it's a PS5 controller? Interesting. Empty. Empty. Nothing on ceiling. Alright. Is this something good? Malformed shell. That sounds weird. What's that? Oh, it's a weapon. One of the malformed weapons developed in Aldia, swung like a great hammer, appears to be a fragment of a giant shell, but its precise origins are unknown. The peculiar figure known as Lord Aldia attempted to uncover the secrets of life itself, and viewed the undead as a key to this mystery. I know I have a weapon that I think has a similar description to that, but I don't know if it's the same weapon. Alright, this guy makes me sus. I feel like he might sneak up and try to kill me, so I'm gonna try to take him out right now. Can I get the backstab? No? Whatever. I probably just didn't get like far enough behind him, but I was worried that I'd drop in there. Okay. What else do we got here? We have another door here, but that's also locked. Alright, so either there's a key hidden somewhere in this place, or there's a lever I have to pull. He just came out the door. I don't think I need to use these guys to break the doors open. I've tried that already. It didn't really seem to work. Yeah, I kind of got greedy. I wanted to speed things up a little bit. is he reticking? Oh, I thought he was like ticking new damage. It looked like the counter started over. Oh, did that creature hurt him when it was jumping around? Oh, I missed. That's one of the most embarrassing things about using the whip. You get close to an enemy, and you think you're close enough to hit him, and then you try and you wind up missing. It's like they weren't even trying to attack you. Oh, close. Very close. Oh, that was 3, but it wasn't quick enough. Those hippos are the new pursuer? Yeah. If you can get up behind them, they're really easy to kill, though. Like, they try to sit on you. Oh! Oh, that's not good. No! No! He killed me. He got me. I was hoping he would just try to sit on me, because that's an easy attack to dodge. I tried to back roll, but I guess it wasn't. I guess even if you roll, if you're still within range of his grab, he still grabs you anyway. Alright, we need to get our souls back. I'm pretty sure all the hippos respawned. Oh, it's right there, though. That's not bad. Oh, he's right there. Wait, where's the door at? Where's the... It's not that way. The entry door is that way. Okay. How many souls we need to level up? 39,000? We can either try to save the souls to level up and put a point into faith, or we could try to go buy some more spell scrolls. I mean, eventually we need those 3 levels. What should we do? Save it for levels, or a level, or just go buy some more spell scrolls? What do you think? That could have been a kiss, you never know. I guess that's true. Very deadly kiss. I wonder if he can get in here. He can break everything else. Oh, look at that! Through the wall. Yeah, we got him to poison status. Nice. I guess he can't break through this part of the wall. Oh, he sounds so mad. Is he going to attack me? No. Yes, here I am. Got him poisoned again. He's really weak against poison. I wish all enemies were that weak to poison. From my experience so far, it's just been the Hyde Knight and the Hippo people, and that's about it. Old Radiant Life Gem. Let's continue on this way. We were supposed to be going back. I don't trust you. We were supposed to be going... Oh, he did drop something. Petrified drag... He drops Petrified Dragon Bones? Wow, I didn't know they dropped that. But we were supposed to be going backwards to see what other items we might have missed. And maybe to see how we bypassed... that hippo before. Oh, so I guess he leaves you alone unless you mess with him and then he tries to petrify you. Because these statues weren't here earlier. I do like, though, how you can, like, literally walk right in front of him. Like, I did that to collect that item that was on this skeleton, and he just leaves you alone. Like, he doesn't care. It appears to be only if you start to mess with him, then he tries to retaliate. He might even break through the cage. I mean, who knows? Oh, that would be messed up. Like, what if he started to attack him? Like, what if he thought to try to cheese him? And you're like, oh, I'll just open this door, and then I'll hit him with something, and then I'll just fight him from in here. And he, like, runs up to the hole, and because he's so big, he breathes in the petrification gas, and it fills up this entire room. That would stink. Also, I think you can unpetrify him. I don't know why, though. Why would you want to unpetrify him? Like, he's not blocking anything. It doesn't block the way. Item. Oh, you get an item? Ooh. So maybe you unpetrify him, you kill him, and it gives you a special item? Maybe. Okay, I'll have to remember that once they get another branch. No, there's no candles up there. Okay, so how did I get past him before? I thought I saw something move. Oh, I did see something move. It's a phantom. He's probably fighting this guy. I mean, I guess if you really want to know, you can watch, or even if I really want to know, I can go back and I can watch one of last week's VODs when we discover this area. Oh? It makes unique sounds. Interesting. Is that significant? Does that mean we can do something up here? It does look like there should be some item on his back or something. Here's another one. What does this one say? Item ahead, so another item. I wonder what items they all hold. And there was a chest up here. Oh, there's another brazier. I feel like every time we light one of these braziers, we're going to get attacked. So I guess if you just want to fight a lot of dark spirits, that's an option. How did I miss this chest? Did I not explore this way? Bonfire, 2 bonfire aesthetics. Nice. I guess I really just didn't explore this area at all when we first got here. I just made like a beeline for the door. I was probably too scared to explore further. Well, in that case, is there anything over here? Oh, there is. There's an open doorway. What's through here? A stairwell? A side stairwell leading to what? Oh, that's how I got past him. The hippo guy. Yeah, you don't have to thaw him out. That makes sense. When I first came up this way, I came up this side. And you can't go that way because you're blocked off. So I turned left, and I went up the stairs. And that's how you get past the hippo person. You just run all the way around. Oh. Did I know that those bubbly eyes are not eyes? They're sort of eyes. Like, I know those aren't real eyes. Like, his real eyes are the smaller, beady things on the side of his head. But I think the big eyes, or what look like big eyes, I think those are called, at least in Dark Souls 1, I think those are what's called Eyes of Death. So they're not technically eyes, but, like, they have, like, an eye word in their name. Is this a dragon skelly? It looks like one. Or a dinosaur. But I mean, this is a fantasy game, so I would assume it's more likely a dragon. I kind of want to attack this thing. I bet it also attacks you if you run inside its cage. Should we attack it or should we leave it alone? It's huge, it is huge. Uh-oh. Oh, so now every time we come back to this area, he's gonna try to kill us. Just like the hippo people. So we basically just made the area harder on ourselves. But is he stuck there? Like, he smashed the cage. But can he not come this way? Let's see. No, it looks like he's trapped. Okay, I think I can do this. I have to run in, attack, and then roll away. It's interesting that even though he's broken out of his cage, he doesn't want to pursue you. I mean, maybe if his HP gets low enough, he will. He's really tanky, too. Oh, now he's coming. Can I poison you? I wouldn't think you can poison frogs, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can? Oh, you can! That helps. I mean, I always assume that, like, frogs are poisonous by nature in video games. But, I mean, none of the frogs I've ever seen in any of the Souls games are poisonous. They just have petrification, so... I guess that would make sense if they were resistant to poison. Oh. Oh. I hope he drops something good. That would make all this worth it. I poisoned him, though. That's a lot of petrification. Like, I walked into that at the end, when the smoke was just about dispersed, and we got, like, half petrified. Oh, now he's coming. I thought so. Once he took too much damage, I thought he'd try to pursue us. He hits hard, too. I feel like he's gonna jump at me if I get too close. One more hit, that should do it. Oh, I missed. If I could target his limbs instead of his middle, this would be easier. Nice. I feel like that should have been worth more than 3,000 souls, though. And a magic stone, that's it? That should have been worth more than a magic stone. Alright. What to do now? I guess we can go back down and talk to the fog guy? The guy behind the fog? Uh-oh. Oh, I wonder if you're supposed to use this to spawn the Dark Invader and then run around that wagon and have him break that open. It looks like once you get invaded by the Dark Spirits, though, if you kill them, they don't invade again, so that's kind of nice.
No, I don't have anything against humans. But how is it that you go about defining good and evil? I'm only using what the gods gave me. How can that be so wrong? So what say you to a spot of murder on my behalf? If you don't, I'll leave this place and take more lives. Many more. I couldn't give a fig either way, so... what's your choice?
No.
Yes, yes, of course. Forget that I asked. That's what good people do. Am I right? Your feeble mind can't begin to comprehend me. Not that you've ever tried.
This is Navlin, right? Should we do his quest? I mean, it looks like we need to buy stuff from him anyway. Okay. Well, since we're so close to leveling up, I think we're going to hold off for now on buying any more spell scrolls. We're like 2/3, well, I guess we're more like halfway there. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. We'll be back, and maybe we'll start working on his quest line. I'll try to look it up and see if we can knock that out. Because I know you can buy at least one spell scroll from him that we need. So, burb. And since I am burbing, looks like we have an ad that starts in like 4 minutes, so I'm just going to head and start it now. So once I get back, we can just dive straight into more gameplay. Alright, we're back. Thank you, chat, for your patience. While I was away, I also grabbed my mid-stream snack. If you are curious, it is a corn dog. And, I guess you would call them eggplant French fries. She'll show you one. There. They weren't deep fried, they were just fried. So they're not very crispy. But, some seasoning, or not some seasoning, some breadcrumbs. Well, it's basically just sliced up eggplant with breadcrumbs around them and fried up in a pan. So, they're quite tasty if you like eggplant. I love eggplant. I feel like they could use some sauce, like marinara sauce. The breadcrumbs that were used were Italian breadcrumbs, so they have like a little they have a good flavor, but I feel like it could be enhanced with marinara sauce. But all right, let's get back to Navlin here. If this is indeed Navlin, I think it might be. And I guess we'll just start on his quest in order to gain more spells. Alright, Royal Sorcerer Navlin. Do not pull the lever into the room if you are planning on doing his quest line, which we have not. Navlin has a split personality depending on if you are hollow when you visit him. Interesting. Talking to him while human reveals different dialogue. Ooh. And the potential to buy items from him. It's only possible to buy items from him after releasing him from the Fog Gate or after completing his quest chain. Interesting. So either you have to... What does that even mean then? So you have to visit him while he's human and set him free? And then you can talk to him and buy stuff? Or you can keep him locked up and then do his murder quest and then he'll sell you stuff? If you visit while hollow, you talk to an assassin that requests your help to kill others, NPCs, while he is trapped. He will require an item from each NPC to complete the assassination, but will not remove the item from your inventory. Must be imprisoned behind the Fog Gate in order to activate this dialogue. You do not have to kill the NPC to receive the item. All can either be bought or attained by other means. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Royal Sorcerer Navlin can be released by going to the other side of the keep and pulling the lever. This will cause the Royal Sorcerer Navlin to invade multiple times. Well, that's horrible. Using a bonfire acidic will not reverse the fog or his freed state, nor will it revive him. He can easily be killed by enemies following you. Interesting. Releasing him will cause you to lose the chance of getting 1 sorcery and 1 pyromancy that are only obtainable by completing his assassination questline. Oh, so we have to do it. Which is only available if you talk to him while hollow and he is imprisoned. It's a good thing we started looking through this. If not, we'd have to wait until New Game Plus to do this. Be wary of Navlin once he is released. He tends to spawn in a most annoying fashion, often spawning near powerful enemies. His attacks can also do decent damage to one caught off guard. Once you have completed his quest line, he will sell you items only when you're not... Once you have completed his quest line, he will sell you items only when you're hollowed. And if you talk to him, he will give you the Chaos set. Interesting. You can choose to complete his questline for the rewards, then release him to enjoy him as a vendor while in human form, but he will still invade you. Well, that stinks. Releasing him will cause him to invade the player at various areas. Killing Navlin just after you release him will not add to your level of sin. Interesting. Killing Navlin after releasing him prevents him from invading. Quest and rewards. Note, all requested items can be either acquired by killing the target. They can all be acquired in other ways as well. Okay. So I guess we say yes then to his murder quest? Oh, I see his invasion points. Okay. Aldius Keep, the Forest of Fallen Giants, the Gutter, Brightstone Cove Seldora, Drang Lake Castle, and the Dragon Eyrie. Well, then we're definitely not going to let him go. Alright, who do you want dead? Laddersmith Gilligan? Well, Laddersmith Gilligan did say that there was someone out for his life. Hale the Cartographer. Oh, that's the guy in the Majula Mansion. Belkin. That's our Hex Merchant. And the Emerald Herald. What have you got against the Emerald Herald? Alright, so I guess let's accept his quest.
No, I don't have anything against humans. But how is it that you go about defining good and evil? I'm only using what the gods gave me. How can that be so wrong? So what say you to a spot of murder on my behalf? If you don't, I'll leave this place and take more lives. Many more. I couldn't give a fig either way, so what's your choice?
Part of me is curious what he says when he's human. I think after we leave and we go start his quest, when we come back, we'll make ourselves human just for the new dialogue, just for the added lore. Yes.
Yes, I see. How very kind of you.
How very
I want
kind.
you to kill a merchant named Gilligan. A greedy, foul man. He won't be missed, I assure you. Yes. Bring me a ladder miniature as proof. Is the only person who'd have such an odd knick-knack.
We bought that from him. For like almost 7,000 souls. I remember that.
Fine work. This is my thanks. Take it.
Dispelling ring. That's cool, he can be tricked.
Now let's discuss our next mark.
Alright, number 2.
I want you to kill one more. Your target will be Kale, the man who's drafting that map.
Why him?
While I was trapped in here, he touched me, that maniac. Like I was some rare specimen. He wore a strange helm. Bring it back as proof. Yes, I knew I could count on you. Perhaps this will slake my thirst.
Alright, how do we get his helm then without killing him? Hale alternatively gives you the helm after lighting up all 8 fires on the map in the mansion in Majula. 8. We lit 6 last time I checked. Let's go back and see Kale. you need something stronger. Maybe a great bow could break these. Maybe that's what it means by projectile. And that said friend. So maybe there is a helpful NPC locked up in one of these. We'll try experimenting with that as well. We're gonna go back, talk to Kale, see how many fires he has lit up. Then we'll come back with a great bow and some arrows, some great arrows, and see if we can use those to break open the carriages. Old Radiant Life Gems. Anything else to put away? Yes. Bonfire Acidics. How many of those do I have now? 10. Malformed Shell. Where is it? There it is. That's the other one I found. Malformed Skull. So I have a Malformed Skull and a Malformed Shell. Okay. Oh wait, let's take out the Great Bow. Wait, do I have a Great Bow? I do. The Alone Great Bow. I'm lucky I found that. And... oh, that's Cyan's Helm. That's the only one that I have, right? Yeah, it is. Replica of the helmet of the Loyal Knight Cian. This solidly crafted helm offers high defense. I remember reading the rest. I think now we have the full set. Helm. Armor. Do I have the gloves? Yep. Cyan's gauntlets. And the boots. Oh, I don't have the boots? I don't have the boots yet. Okay. Oh, the ring he gave us. Dispelling Ring. Increases magic, lightning, fire, and dark defense. Nice! A protective ring set with gemstones of 4 different colors. Increases the wearer's resistance to magic, lightning, fire, and dark. The artistry required to attune the varying powers of 4 different stones within one ring could only be described as transcendental. There is only one sorcerer who could have done this. A man from the lost land of Olafus. Interesting. Northern Ritual Band +2. Increases spell uses but reduces HP. One of the secret treasures restored in Aldia. Increases spell uses but at the cost of HP. This modest-looking ring contains very powerful magic. To imagine what unspeakable deeds were performed to create such rings, one need only recall the cruel fate of the residents of Aldia. It's interesting that you can wear rings to give yourself more spell uses, but it lowers your overall HP. That harkens back to Demon Souls, but it's actually a more stiff penalty in this game than in Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, you could enhance the damage of your spells, but you would open yourself up to receiving more magic damage yourself. In this game, well, it's not more damage, you just get more uses. But you lower your overall HP. I think there was a ring like that as well in Dark Souls 1. We got some good loot here. Couple of petrified dragon bones, faint stone, Dark Knight Stone, Bleed Stone, Magic Stone. Oh, that's right, we need arrows. Great arrows. I mean, I guess let's just take them all. I don't know how many we're gonna need. And let's head back to Majula and go talk to Kale. Maybe all 8 are already lit up. I don't think so, but it could be. Yeah, we're like halfway there. Halfway to leveling up. I am tempted to just blow a good portion of these souls, though, on getting the other forlorn weapon, the scythe. I think that's like 7,500 souls. Okay, so he's got 6. So he needs 2 more. Maybe there's like one here that has to do with the Dragon Aerie location. And then there's one more. I wonder if the last one pertains to the king. Like, maybe we do something, the king becomes the final boss, we have to beat him, and then instead of going to New Game Plus, we have to come back here and then all the flames are lit. Well, I'm not going to kill him. I'll talk to him, but I'm not going to kill him.
Did you see the flame on the map? It wasn't there when I came here before. I don't know what explains it.
If we can complete his quest by just running around and continuing to kill bosses, then I'll just do that. I'm not gonna murder the guy for no reason. So I guess we're gonna have to wait on Navlin. Alright, well then what else is there to do? I guess let's go back to Aldia's Keep. We'll start at the ritual site, and we'll just try to explore further into the keep. It might be faster to go to the Dragon Aerie and then go backwards from there. And safer. This is such a cool area. A much cooler area than anything I recall seeing in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. Hmm. Oh, that's the last hippo guy. This location isn't as big as I thought it was. Okay, so you won't come out onto the bridge. Alright. Ah! I wonder if the more damage I deal, the higher his aggro gets. I wonder if that's why, once I poison him, he will still try to, like, come get me. No, maybe not. Oh, 1,100 souls is a good amount. I feel like that blood stain in the doorway, I feel like that's probably from someone trying to hide there to see if maybe if the hippo were to attack them, would they break the door, and that didn't happen. But I don't know how else to unlock the door. Unless maybe later on Aldia gives you like a special side quest. Or maybe eventually when you beat more bosses and you see him at a bonfire, he gives you a key to his keep and then you can come back here and open all the doors. Could be. Is there anything for me to do here now? Wow, look at that. He has to have like 1 HP left. Yeah, it looks like they were trying it. Someone just kept repeatedly rolling into the door because they were waiting on the hippo guy to try to smash through it for them. I don't know if that worked out for them, though. Okay. Take one more bite. Midstream snack is done. Alrighty, alrighty. So, I can't knock on the door, can I? You can see an enemy back there, too, through the door. It looks like black smoke. That looks like a scary enemy. It heard me. I saw it turn. Will he open the door? No? I wonder if I can hit you from here. I don't think I'm hitting it. No, okay. Where's the other hippo at? Oh, it's way down there. Alright, I guess we'll just go back to the other bonfire and try to use the great bow. And, wait, can I even equip the great bow? Not really. I'm not strong enough. But I mean, maybe you don't have to be strong enough to use it to break open, the carriages. I could just run all the way straight through, but I would have to fight at least one more hippo person. I'd have to fight at least one more frog. It's just faster if I just go back to the bonfire and use that. Actually, let me just Aged Feather. That's even faster. So many bloodstains around this area. Travel to Aldius Keep or Garden. We'll see if we can break open the first two cards. The first one says it contains a friend. I mean, I could be getting trolled, but I mean, maybe there is a helpful NPC in there. It looks like the carriages, maybe, are used to capture various monsters and maybe NPCs and cart them here to Aldius Keep so he can experiment upon them. That could be what's going on, and if that's the case, then maybe they'll be grateful to us for breaking them out. I don't know if I should use a fire arrow. Let's do a destructive great arrow instead. We got more of those. Alright. Wrong way. Okay. That's a big bow. Alright. Wow, that takes a lot of stamina. That's it? Nothing else happens? I'll try 2 more times. The only other way I can see this working, that can't be the way to do it, would be to like run all the way up the stairs to where the hippo creature is, unpetrify the hippo creature, and then have it chase you all the way down the stairs, and then break through that one and break through that one. I feel like that's way too far to pull the hippo creature. Like, that can't be right. I don't see anything on its bones anywhere. Maybe there isn't anything up there to begin with. Any advice? Weakness torch. I don't know, that doesn't sound right. Are you saying I'm supposed to set this place on fire? Or set the carriage on fire? I feel like then they would just burn alive inside the carriage. I'm gonna put the bow and arrows away. Oh, there's a corpse in the water. I was wondering what that was. I don't think there's hidden bonfire anywhere. It's empty. I mean, I'll try it. I'll run up to the brazier at the back and I'll light my torch and I'll come back this way. See if maybe that can do anything. See if maybe it gives me the option to do anything. Like that. No. I guess you have to lure something big down here. There's no way it can be the hippo creature, though. I mean, maybe it's another one of the invaders. Maybe you do have to, like, set that on fire and have him invade and then have him follow you and have him break these things open. Maybe you're not strong enough to do it, but maybe he can. Unless maybe you could do it with a big hammer, like a great hammer? I don't know. But I feel like there's nothing else here that we can really do. So I guess let's just return to the Dragon Eyrie and continue exploring. Like I said, I would be using souls right now to go buy some more spell scrolls, or souls to buy more spell scrolls. I don't know if I said spells to buy more spell scrolls. But we're so close to leveling up that I'd rather just save the souls for that. Alright. Back to Dragon Eyrie. Let's go continue exploring that area. Okay. Very cool sound effects. Alright, so that goes back to Aldia's Keep. This way goes forward. That's some good rolling. That was a cool looking sword he had. I can go that way, or I can climb up the ladder. There's some really cool swords in this game. I will say that I am shocked, pleasantly shocked, that none of these dragons are aggro. Like, I really thought when I first got here they would all be aggro, and it was just like a matter of range. Like, as you're walking, if you just happen to get too close to one of them, they would just, like, immediately attack you. That would be horrible. There's an item over there. I really haven't explored much of this area. The furthest I went, I dropped down and got that item. And then I explored, I think, all the way... I went that way. Tried to explore up there. There's a lot of crystal lizards, but I can't get them. Because there is a sleeping dragon up there, and I can't reach it. Let me go back down. But it looks like, I mean, I can't go this way. There's nothing there. What's that? That's weird. Well, we went that way before. Let's try somewhere new. I mean, we're going to keep exploring the Dragon Eyrie, but let's go up here again. Gorgeous view ahead. And then shortcut ahead. It is a gorgeous view. I feel like you're sort of forced to come this way to some extent. Because I remember the only way we were able to get across that bridge in that... I don't know what you'd call that. In that area... was we had to use a fragrant branch of yore to unpetrify an NPC, and then we could go that way. So by default, you're really supposed to go this way. So then what's this way? I hope this doesn't get me killed. Whee! Oh, there's an item. Hello there. You can hear the dragons roaring. It makes me nervous because I'm not sure, like, is the roaring purely just a cosmetic aural effect, or does it mean they're going to come after you? Like, I'm not sure which one is the case. It looks like I could just run across that bridge to the castle. Can we work our way backward? Oh, hello. Xanadu Peach! Hello, Xanadu Peach. How are you doing? Wow, that got close. Hello, friend. I'm running a fundraiser to help get us off the street. Oh, that's nice. So if anyone wants to help, whisper me. Yes. Do so for Xanadu Peach. She is not facing financially stable times, we shall say. So if you would like to help her, if you can help her, feel free to reach out. Okay. I can go back that way. Or I can go this way. Let's go this way. There's another slumbering drake. I am not going to antagonize him. I'm just gonna run around, try to collect the items, and then continue on. If he wakes up, I'm running away. Dragon Charm. Oh boy. Nice. Scored ourselves a twofer. Dark Pine Resin. Haven't come across any of that in a long time. Fire Drake Stone. I'm gonna leave the Crystal Lizard alone for now. I'm hoping these are mini-bosses. I'm hoping that once you kill them, they don't respawn. But I think someone told me if you smash the eggs, it wakes the drakes and it makes them very angry and very strong. So we're gonna leave those alone for now. Bleedstone. Looks like he has an item there. I feel like I could probably get that item without waking him up, so long as I don't attack him. See if I'm right. Ring of the Evil Eye +1. I think we have that already. I think that would have been a trap had we not killed all the other mummies. Oh, there's an item. 2 items. We'll wait on those. Another slumbering drake. I think he got away. Yeah, he got away. Ah, well. Magic stone. That sounded like lightning. Oh, there's like a mage up there. I didn't take a lot of damage though, I wonder why. Maybe the game would have considered to be like a cheap death. Which, if that's the case, then thank you, game. Uh-oh. Ambush ahead, therefore be wary of left side. Oh, and they self-destruct, they don't leave you any souls. Try a ranged battle with what? No, I'm not gonna jump. Yeah, that was a danger zone, alright. What was that sound? I feel so fortunate to have, like, settled on using whips in this game as my main weapon type. Oh, wow. Like, I didn't do it for the purposes of being strategic at all. Just to, like, I thought it'd be cool to roleplay Castlevania. But I mean, it's working out. Old Radiant Life Gem. I'm not really getting anything that I would describe as being really good. I'm gonna go back. I do want to explore this area more, but the more souls I acquire, the more cautious I become. Oh, that's right. We also forgot to return to Navlin as a human and talk to him there to get the different dialogue from him. If we remember. We'll do that later. Oh, what's this way? Uh-huh. They dropped some good souls. Oh, there he is. What is that? It looks like one of the mummies I've been killing, but instead of it being like a mindless, splody person, it's a mage. Interesting. There's an item there. I'm gonna go try to kill him. Let me top up. I know you see me. Yes! We got him. I was gonna say, what magic is this? I can't target him. I think I was just so nervous I was like repeatedly locking on and locking off at the same time. Oh, there's an item back there too. Another petrified dragon bone. Nice. We don't really need any more, but if it gets to the point where... I'm not going to jump attack. If it gets to the point where we do try crafting Large Soul of a Brave Warrior, multiples of our various whips, or dual stancing, or not dual stancing, what is it called? Power stancing. In our New Game Plus playthrough, then yeah, we'll have a need for the dragon bones, the petrified dragon bones. Oh, we were here earlier. I'm not touching you. Pretty sure if I'd whack you and it would wake the Drake. Not trying it. I'm pretty sure their hitboxes overlap at that range. Even if I hit it with something like an arrow, it'd probably end up hitting the Drake at the same time. Okay, so let's go back to where we came from. Let's go back to the keep area. The castle area. No, not that way. How did we get here? Oh, that's right. I think it was through here, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was from that way. No, that message looks new. Unless it just popped up. No, we were here before. We looted all the corpses. There we go. But yeah, once we have less souls on us, we'll be back to more thoroughly explore the area. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's the wind. The wind is pushing us, I guess, to such an extent that it makes us, like, possibly lose our foot. I guess we have to, like, walk then? If not, maybe we get pushed off the bridge? Could be. I mean, we do have, like, rope guardrails here, but I don't know if those would actually work, or if we would just... Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Why? Why did it do that? Rip 28,000 souls. Well, I guess we'll go try to get him back. Oh, that's nice, at least. Like, they're right there. I thought they would be, like, somewhere up in the middle of the bridge, and then have to, like, rush along the bridge and then try to, like, loot them and then try to keep going. Alright, so I guess we just have to try to sprint across, then? Alright. Here we go. We made it! Alright. New area, Dragon Shrine. I think there's supposed to be a spell scroll here somewhere. Alright, hopefully we'll find a bonfire nearby. Oh, there we go. This is a very sus bonfire, though. Oh, it's him again. It's Aldia. Can you give me the key to your shop so I can explore the other rooms?
Young Hollow, how you grapple without falter with this dreadfully twisted world. Peace grants men the illusion of life. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love, unaware of its grand illusion. Until the curse touches their flesh. We are bound by this yoke, as true as the dark that turns within men. All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction of facade, and yet a world full of warmth and resplendence. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke, spoiling this wonderful falsehood?
No. I don't want to spoil the fall. I don't want to spoil peace.
I am Aldia. I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now, I only wait an answer. Seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
We finally have a checkpoint. Illusory wall ahead and then merchant. Really? You trolling me? I think they're trolling me. Be wary of phantom or visions of enemy horde. Oh, they don't even recommend I fight. They just recommend I run straight through. I don't have magic. I have poison. It's like he saw me, he bowed, and then that's it. He didn't come to attack me. That's... oh. There's more of you. You have lightning, huh? I don't want to go after him because I'm afraid I might pull the other two. I feel like I can't poison him fast enough. He keeps backing away every time he makes a move. And then he's able to shield back up before I can really land any blows. He's very, very cautious. Oh, we did it! It took us 4 hits to do it, but we did it. He's poisoned. Oh, he's very weak to poison. Very, very weak to poison. Interesting. Another 9,000 souls and we got it. How about you? I'm still worried I'm going to pull them both at once. Are they not aggro? Oh, they're not. I can't lock onto him. Maybe there's a kind of like... this is a similar situation with like the Hyde Knights and the big tanky knights in Hyde's Tower of Flame, where only like the heavily armored knights are aggro to you when you first arrive, but the Hyde Knights leave you alone until you kill like the Dragon Slayer, then they get aggro. Do it! I'm not gonna attack him. He looks super strong. Look at that. Like, he's wielding 2 dragon axes and his armor looks amazing. If he's not gonna attack me, I'm not gonna attack him. Uh-oh. What is he doing? I still can't lock onto him. Comfort ahead. Can I talk to him? No. If I could, I should have been able to talk to him before then. I guess let's collect the item then. Drake Keeper boots. Anything underneath the bridge? Oh, there's one of these. I have one of these left. I guess let's use it. Oh, this doesn't kill me. So he's keeping an eye on me. Mask of Judgment, Robe of Judgment. The full Judgment set, okay. What does that look like? Oh, this is the partner outfit. I see. I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. Like, if I were to want to roleplay as a servant of Velka, I would totally wear that. I'm not gonna try you yet. What's in here? Okay. We have another chest. These drakes still make me nervous. I feel like at any time they're just gonna like fly right at me and try to kill me. Oh, there's a lot of bloodstains here. Why are there so many bloodstains here? How did you die? Oh, it's the comedy crew again. Well, if all this is from the comedy crew, then I feel pretty safe, because most of the time, it's a troll with the bloodstains. I'm gonna top up anyway, just to be safe. Three bonfire ascetics, wow. Okay. Alright. So far, so good. You're not gonna kill me, are you? I can't lock onto him, so I guess for now he's still unaggro, which is good. Right? Is this illusory back here? No. Okay. Will you let me go by? You have awesome armor. You have really awesome armor. It's eerie the way they just keep looking at you. Oh, one of the Great Hammer guys. Okay. What's kind of interesting about this is that the big tanky guys like this in Hyde's Tower of Flame resisted poison. That's not to say that they couldn't be poisoned. But I did try using the poison whip against them, and it didn't affect them. I could never poison them. The White Knights, I forget exactly what they're called, the Hyde Knights, those could be poisoned after 3 hits, but not the big tanky boys. Uh-oh. Okay, so he can be zoned. That's good to know. it's interesting. It's like they see me and they bow. Maybe it's like a challenge thing. Maybe it's like they respect me if I try to fight their champion. Uh-oh. That could be it. I'm not sure I can poison him. I mean, I hit him multiple times. Oh, he did it! We poisoned him! Oh, he mad. He big mad. $1,900 souls per kill. Nice. I like how they're not mad at me. They're like, oh, he defeated our champion. You are allowed through Brave War. I still don't trust it though. We're getting closer. We can go that way or this way. What's this way? Ally ahead. Well, if you mean that this is an illusory wall, I don't see anything. Let me try going through here. It's a mimic. Let's see. Mimics, at least partially, are made of wood, so I would think that if I hit them with my fire sword, that should deal good damage, right? Let's see. No, it's not a mimic. Maybe it's a booby trap chest. No? Yay, Twinkling Titanite! 1 down, 2 left. So we can finish off our boots. Alright, so I can go that way. I don't know if there's anything... I mean, I see an item. Now, we could have went that way. Looks like that's the way I'm supposed to go. to push further into the level. But what's this way? I see archers? But are you going to attack me? You haven't attacked me so far. Can't lock on. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna be like the, I forget their names. The gardeners in the Dark Souls 1 DLC, where when you first come across them, they're trimming trees, and they're all like, none of them are aggro. And then you walk to the edge of the forest, and you loot a coin, and then they all become aggro. I wonder if that's gonna happen here. Okay, so it looks like back downstairs, we climb that, we go up there. But you would miss the chest. Can I make that jump? I don't think I can make that jump. I mean, once I pick up that item, I'll try. It looks like once you're up there, I don't see a break in the banister. So I guess you have to jump from here. Faint stone. Alright, just in case, let's equip the hat ring. Alright. Nice! Very nice. Wouldn't that be horrible if I just pulled that off and it turns out to be a mimic? That'd be so horrible. It'd be funny, but it would be horrible. Drake Keeper's Great Axe and Drake Keeper's Great Shield. We'll look at this later, once we get to another bonfire. I wonder what it means by ally ahead. Maybe if you're human, you can summon like a spirit to accompany you beyond this point. Okay, we have a great swordsman here. There's a message there, message there. A chest down there. Once you're down there, though, I don't know how you would get back. I wonder if I can... They know I'm here. I wonder if I can go that way across the bridge without them killing me. It looks like I'm supposed to kill him and then I can continue up that way. Oh, he does see me. Will you attack me through the banister? Yep. I can cheese him, though. I need you to come closer, though. Nope. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that was close. Yes, he's poisoned. Nice. Nice. Ooh, katana. Alright, so it looks like I'm supposed to go open that door and go that way. What if I go this way? Just making sure you're not going to kill me. That could be an illusory wall. Oh, crud. I am shocked I took no damage from that fall, though. I mean, even with the cat's ring. Oh, no. That's why there's a bloodstain here, isn't it? Because... oh, okay, there is a way out. I thought once you got down here, you'd have to, like, Homeward Bone or Aged Feather out to a bonfire. I thought there was no way to escape. I was like, oh, so you're just trapped down here. Let me plan my escape route. Oh. Okay. I don't want to break it, though. I'll just hit it once. Okay. Titanite slab. Checking for illusory walls. Unlike Demon Souls, you can't really tell where the illusory walls are. I don't remember if you can even tell in Dark Souls. Hello there. I wonder if he can fit through the door. It looks like he could. It's like he got mad. You just hit me? Well, that's it. It's on now. Oh my goodness. That was a mean combo he had there. Like, he staggered me to such a huge degree that I was, like, spamming the roll button and I just wouldn't roll. Like, he had me locked. That was crazy. That hammer is strong. Alright, alright. We can play that game. That's fine. That's fine. I have 11 poison throwing knives left. Oh, but I don't think that's going to work. In order for that to work, he would have to put his shield down. he is being very cautious. Well, that would have worked. Oh boy. His hammer can almost go through the wall. How strong he is. Or how long the reach of his hammer is. Come on, drop your shield. That poison meter's gotta be taken up. He blocked. I wonder if you can apply poison when someone has their shield up. I don't think you can. Oh, you can. I guess it just takes a lot more hits to do that. Oh, you might have just got him right there. We get him? Yep, we got him. Nice. Thank you for the poison throwing knives, Gavlin. Alright, now you and I are good, right? Right? Not gonna attack me? I can't lock on you, so I'm guessing that's a yes. I'm guessing that's a no, rather. Skeptic Spice, Twilight Herb. I'm hoping there's a bonfire in here. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? No assassins. That's good. No one in this room. Except maybe a mimic chest. Dragon Fang Villard? Man. That's not good. Oh, I can't leave. I don't know where the villainous Villard is. I hear him, though. I think. Third dragon ring. I guess he's upstairs because he spawned when we went this way. Oh. That's him. Do we gotta do this? He's human sized too. He's probably gonna follow me no matter where I go. At least he waits for me, that's nice. Can I just leave? I'd prefer to just leave. Probably not. Once someone spawns, you can't just, like... The game won't let you go. Like, I can't use the Aged Feather. Let me unequip that. Oh, this stinks. We're gonna have to fight him. Well, I mean, not necessarily. I could try to, like, throw a knife at him and then just run down the stairs, and maybe if I'm really lucky, he'll, like, fall to his death. That would be epic. That would totally... I don't think he's gonna be that dumb, though. But that would be epic. Let's plan our escape route. So I can run back in here. I can run out here. But once I'm out here, that's it. I can't leave. So we can try hit and run tactics. I don't know if that's going to be very successful. Maybe we'll get really lucky and we can zone him. Because every other Red Phantom NPC invader has come after me. He's been the only one so far that just stays there. Maybe his job is to guard whatever that thing is in the background. Okay. He's coming. I was going to throw a throwing knife at him, but I mean, this kind of works too. Alright, let's sprint downstairs and hope that we get lucky and he just tries to make a beeline for us and... Nope! Nope, he's smarter than that. That stinks. Okay. What? Where'd he go? Hello? Vinard? Vinard. That's not him. Did he move, though? I don't think he moved. Where'd Vinard go? Did you see Vinard? Maybe we can zone him. If that's the case... maybe we can use hit and run tactics. Maybe I can go up there, lock on, hit him with a poison throwing knife, run away, and then just keep, like, pelting him little by little until he's poisoned, and then just wait for the poison to end him. Maybe we can get that lucky. I shouldn't have done that. The last one, I should have saved that. We poisoned him, though. I really hope near where he is a bonfire, because I'm out of poison throwing knives, pretty much. I mean, I have one left, but one is not enough to poison someone. I hope that's enough to kill him. And we'll find out. We haven't collected any souls yet. I bet would work really well here is if you had Wrath of the Gods or Force. Lure him to the edge of the stairs, roll through his attack, and then just use, like, Wrath of the Gods or Force to push him off the stairs. I bet that would work pretty well. If you could time it correctly. Alright, let's see how much HP he has left. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He has like half HP. That's still pretty good. Half? I mean, he got him down to half. Peekaboo. What's up? Gotta go. I don't know if that poisoned him or not. I thought I saw 2 numbers tick on his head. So maybe we did. I'm pretty sure he could kill me in a straight-up fight. I really don't want to chance it. If I can zone him, I'm gonna zone him. He's just taking in the whole show right there. Oh, he got stuck at the steps. I probably can't get the backstab. Oh, oh, this is not good. I'm stuck. Okay, so this is... Okay, so we can't go through this doorway. I see, I see. You're still not poisoned? You got high resist, my friend. There's gonna come a point... I'm gonna let him go. I'm like, there's gonna come a point soon where he just starts retaliating, and once he does, I'm probably dead. I feel like it's gotta give a good amount of souls, though. I'm just gonna run back out here to reset him. Okay, okay, okay. I feel like he'd probably kill me with like 2 hits from his sword. The sword looks awesome that he has. It looks like a... like it's made from a dragon or like a drake wing. Oh, he's all the way down there. I don't see any bonfires. That looks like a... Is that one of the dragon eggs on an altar? Maybe that does something special. I guess that's what he's protecting. I hope nothing ridiculous happens, like I finally kill him and I approach the egg and I go to touch it and it explodes in my face and I instantly die. It's like, whoo, the yoke's on you. I'm hoping he gets closer to the door again. There we go. I mean, I could just use regular throwing knives, I guess. I do have a lot of them. I missed. There we go. What? He's like, did something hit me? I'm pretty sure he's following me. It seems the door is what zones him. Oh, he's not following me? Something else I expected him to do, as he was walking up the stairs and I was whipping him with the poison whip as he was going up the stairs, I thought once he got high enough, he might actually try to do a plunging attack. Like, that would have been really clever. That's something I think most players would not have anticipated him trying to do. I think I'm just gonna have to go kill him. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, brute force it, so to speak. Because it doesn't seem like he's going to make this easy. Oh, he's right there. He's waiting right around the corner. He's almost dead, though. Walk further away. Oh, he's gonna see me. Oh, that was so risky on my part. I did good damage with the bloodied whip, though. That was a lot more damage than I thought he would take. Like, that cut his current total in half. Where are you? Did you stay up there? He stayed up there. So even me getting him down to the door at one point, I guess, was rare. He usually just stays up in the room. Interesting. Okay. I have beaten bosses in less time than this, it feels. But he worries me, though. Usually bosses are, like, slower. And I get the feeling like he's a lot more nimble than most bosses. I bet another 2 lashes with my bloodied whip and he's gone. Got him! Invader banished! Dark Spirit Dragon Fang of Villard has been vanquished. Yes, we vanquished Villard! The villainous Villard. Human effigy. 40,000 souls. Life? Is there a bonfire behind here? That'd be nice. Nope. Is there a bonfire over here? Nope. What was the point of this area, then? Horse? What horse? Pick up item? Petrified egg. Oh, I did go an alternate route. That's right. Wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, I did. There was one other way I could have gone. Oh, but I can't get there now. Because I fell. I could have chosen it, so I guess you have to use the feather. Unless one of these is an illusory wall, I guess you have to use the feather to get out of here. To go back to the earlier bonfire. Is that the case? It would have been nice if there was a bonfire here. Oh, wow. I almost used the feather. I did not even notice it was a chest right here. I would have hated to have to fight my way all the way back here. This better not be trapped. But see, I worked hard enough just to get in this room. Petrified something. Oh, you don't have to use a feather to get out of here. You can just drop over the side. I see, I see. Is there any chest up here? There is. Very nice. All right, let's put the fall ring on. We'll look at the other ring later. Whee! Actually, we'll just keep that ring on. Looks like we're gonna have to drop down one more time. Crystal Magic Weapon and Fragrant Branch of Yore. Nice. Crystal Magic Weapon. We needed that, didn't we? We did. Crystal Magic Weapon Dragon Shrine Chest. Cross another sorcery off our list. Nice. We need we need 4 more sorceries, and we'll have every sorcery in the game. That's pretty awesome. Okay. So we killed him, and we went that way. Alright. Let's re-equip our Ring of Thorns. I really hope we can find a bonfire soon. Alright, what's in here? Stairs, okay. Another door. Try luring it out, and then try ranged battle. You know what? How close are we, though? How close are we to another bonfire? This is pretty. It looks like a bonfire should be right up here. Ally required ahead. Is it that hard? Overwhelming ahead. Oh, maybe they all attack you at once. Nope. We have too many souls. I am going to head back to Majula and level up. Oh boy. I was nervous that entire time. We had so many souls. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
I saw some updates in the Discords, and I was curious. Level up. Faith. HP goes up by 2. Fire bonus goes up by 2. That helps our sword. Lightning bonus goes up by 1. Dark bonus goes up by 2. Fire defense goes up by 6. That's nice. Lightning defense goes up by 6. Dark defense goes up by 6. Oh yeah, it even shows you. Our sword attack goes up by 1. Nice. Okay, we need another 2 levels. 40,230 souls to level up again. Alright. I feel more relaxed now. Let's put some stuff away. Human effigy. Oh, that's right, we're going to use one of those to go speak to Navlin, weren't we? Old Radiant Life Gem. Twilight Herb. Dragon Charm. Bonfire 6. Skeptic Spice. Oh yeah, what does this thing do? Petrified Egg. An unidentified petrified egg. A large petrified egg surely bears no life. Well, why was it being protected? Eggs are vessels that harbor life itself, and symbolize the deepest secrets of existence. But what does a petrified egg harbor? I don't know. Unexistence? A good breakfast? It's nice we have another fragrant branch of yore. I guess we could go back to Aldia's Keep and try to use it on one of those statues. But I kind of question, like, I hope someone's not trolling me. Like, I hope there's really a use for this. Or maybe we should just save it. Maybe we'll come across a petrified NPC here in, well, not here. But maybe we'll come across a petrified person in, the, what was it called? The Dragon Sanctuary? That we'll have to use this on. Similar to how we found a fragrant branch of yore in the Lost Bastille, and then not long after we found it, we came across that. Or maybe we're supposed to use the fragrant branch of yore on the petrified egg. That could be it. I don't know. Maybe that's why we found it in the chest near the petrified egg. That would make sense. But we probably couldn't do that ourselves. We have a petrified something. We can trade that to the crows. A Drake Keeper's Great Axe. An extremely sturdy, pitch-black great axe. Colossal warriors staunchly watch over the shrine, ready to defend its resident, or allow one worthy enough to be granted audience. Well, we don't have to worry about going back that way. He was just on the way to the axe. Or not the axe, the egg. Drake Keeper's Great Shield. An extremely sturdy, pitch-black great shield. Do we have a Mask of I feel like we do have a Mask of Judgment already. Yeah, we do. We can sell that. Robe of Judgment. Do we have one of those? Oh, we don't. Nope. Manchettes of Judgment. Drake Keeper boots. Giant onyx leggings. Something dark indeed eats away at the Drake Keepers, eternal guardians of the shrine. Oh, those are Drang Lake. Those are dark. Those are Drake Keeper. Okay. And then Tights of Judgment. It's kind of a funny name. Tights of Judgment. Alright. Third Dragon Ring increases HP, stamina, and maximum load. Oh, so I guess all the Dragon Rings do the same thing. We don't have the first one. We have the second one and now the third one. I wonder what the bonus is like. Is it worth using over either the Ring of Binding? Probably not the Ring of Binding, considering we're always hollow. Is it worth using over the Ring of Thorns +1? We'll take a look. Oh wait, I can put this away. Actually, Ring of Evil Eye, we have that already, don't we? Ring of the Evil Eye +1. Yeah, we can sell that. Titanite Slab. Save that. Petrified Dragon Bone. Faint Stone. Fire Drake Stone. Bleed Stone. And Magic Stone. 2 more to go. Okay. I guess we'll pop this. What is that? Large Soul of a Brave Warrior. And I'll go trade the Petrified something. $8,000 souls, not bad. Actually, with 8,000 souls, I want to go back before I forget to straight sell. I think it's like 7,500 souls to get the Forlorn... What was it? The Forlorn Scythe? Like, I'm never going to use it, but I just love the look of the Forlorn gear. I think it's like the coolest looking gear in the whole game.
Souls. I need souls. Hugh, if you seek bigger...
Buy item. Yep, I was right. Scythe of the Forlorn. Scythe of the Forlorn, who wander the land of the undead. The king's elder brother Aldia sought to overcome the curse that remains unlike his siblings. The Forlorn were born of Aldia's sinful infatuation. I feel like these weapons are kind of like the, what were they called? The Artorias weapons from Dark Souls 1. Because we can see that both the Greatsword and the Scythe require all 4 main stats to be at a certain level. And it was the same case with the Artorias weapons. Interesting.
Feeble, cursed one, do you really?
Alright, what was next? Bellkeepers, Snavelin. Alright, so I think we're done collecting sorceries for now. Like I said, I'm just gonna have to do... I mean, unless you all really want to see me try to do PvP by being a member of the Bellkeepers Covenant. And who knows how long it would even take us to get into PvP duels. But unless you want to see that, then... I don't know. I'd probably try to do that off stream. So, we've done miracles as much as we can for now. We've done sorceries as much as we can for now. I guess next, let's try pyromancies. Great Chaos Fireball is sold by Wallager, or Wallager, or whatever his name is. But before that, we're gonna go back to Things Betwixt and trade the Petrified something. Maybe we'll get another Twinkling Titanite. That'd be pretty nice. Then we just need one more. I'm out of coffee. Maybe we'll take a break soon, so I can go refill my cup. Oh, I thought the door was open. That's not like me. I typically close the door.
You, give it move. Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Oh, I wonder what happened if I left the petrified egg.
Yeah. Too nice, too smooth. Yeah! Silky smooth!
Another channeler's tried.
You, give it move. Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Alright, let's go run... Well, not go run, but... Let's go travel to Gavlin, sell off our excess gear, and see how many souls that gives us. I think the point at the Dragon Shrine that we were at, with all those stairs leading up, probably if we can beat those people, I'm guessing there's a bonfire right after them. But I still want to go back and further explore the Dragon Eyrie, too.
You.
1,000 souls for the Trident. $320 for the mask. $700 for the ring. You won't buy the egg.
Many deal, many thanks.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to check to see if that ring was worth it. Okay. That's where HP is now. That's a good little extra chunk of HP. That's a decent amount of extra stamina. What else does it do? Oh, it also does the equip load, that's right. So what's our current equip load now with the ring? 53.2%. 58.6%. We don't really need the equip load. But the HP and stamina is nice. Let me see that again. Hey, creepy. Good morning. How you doing? 6 equip load is a lot, though. It is. It is unnecessary for me. I'm about to test cracking my whip until I'm out of stamina. See how many times I can use it, and then I'll put the ring back on and I'll test it again. See if it gets me 1 or 2 extra hits. And Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream. For the very first time. Again. How are you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So without the ring, I can crack the whip 6 times. Now what about with the ring? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can crack the whip 1 extra time. Uno mas. Yes, you live. Living is good. Trying to decide on 2 rings, Creepy. Either the 3rd dragon ring, which we just found within the dragon shrine, which seems to be pretty good. Boosts our HP by a bit. You can kind of see the red HP bar there. So, I mean, that's a nice little extra chunk of HP. We get 1 more crack of the whip from it increasing our stamina. I'm not really concerned about the equip load. Or we could instead go back to wearing the Ring of Thorns +1. So I've seen what it does. Basically, when you get hit, it seems there is a chance for thorns to fly out of your character. And it seems like there's 4 thorns that fire at, like, the cardinal directions. Like, if whatever direction you're facing it, like, 1 fires out that way, 1 fires out left, 1 fires out right, and 1 fires out behind you. It doesn't always happen. There's a chance. But when it does activate, it fires the thorns. If the thorns hit an enemy, the enemy takes a pretty nice chunk of damage. I want to say they probably take about as much damage. I don't know. I mean, it looked like when I saw the thorns hit a ghost that attacked us out of the wall, it took, like, I want to say maybe like 1/3 of its HP, which was pretty impressive. But I mean, those phantoms anyway, I can kill in like 2 whip hits. So it's basically less than 1 hit. So I guess when you think of it that way, it's like, would I rather have a counterattack that goes off sometimes and deals less than 1 whiplash? Or would I rather have enough stamina to always gain an extra hit or a dodge roll, in addition to some more stamina? I guess the answer is the 3rd dragon ring. Alright, I guess we have a new ring now. Living is good, depending on who you ask. True. Everyone has an enemy or 2. It's like 5 to 10% chance. It's that low? Yeah, but I think the dragon ring might be better for us. Okay. Alright, let's put back the other ring then. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Thank you for your contributions, Ring of Thorns +1. I wonder if you could wear both of these. The 2nd dragon ring and the 3rd dragon ring. Technically, they have different names. It's not like Bracing Knuckle Ring +2 and Bracing Knuckle Ring +1. Maybe you could. I wouldn't do that, though, but it'd be interesting if you could get, like, I'm assuming there's 3 dragon rings if this is the 3rd dragon ring. When we have the 2nd dragon, there must be, like, a normal 1st dragon ring somewhere. That'd be interesting, though, if you could wear all 3 rings. Anyway. Alright, so we're a bit stronger now. Okay. Well, we're doing well, Creepy. I was told towards the end of our last stream session last week for Dark Souls 2 that I was nearing the end of the main campaign. And so before I finished the main game, I want to try collecting as many trophies as I can. And so here on stream, I went through our list of all the miracles, pyromancies, sorceries, and hexes in the game, because I know we have to acquire all of those for separate trophies, and we need to get all those separate trophies ultimately for the Platinum Trophy. And so I made our list here, wrote it down. We've been working through them. Those are all the pyromancies. We haven't really finished going through those yet. Those are all the miracles. We actually have all the miracles now that we can acquire this playthrough, except for the DLC miracles, which we haven't been into the DLC yet, or where it says farming. I have to do a ridiculous amount of farming to get that miracle. I'm not going to do that on stream. That'd probably be really boring. And then sorceries. We actually have all the sorceries, I think, in the game now. I think we need a special boss soul that we don't have yet for the Crystal Soul Spear. And then I have to do even more grinding to get Bellkeeper rank 2 to get that sorcery. And then those are the hexes. We need a ton of hexes. So, we're getting them all though, little by little. We're going to start focusing now on the pyromancies. We also went through the Dragon Eyrie. We didn't finish exploring it, but we did make our way through to the Dragon Shrine. We explored a good chunk of the Dragon Shrine. Ultimately, we left because we had enough souls to level up, and I didn't want to risk losing 40,000 souls. So... yeah. And we're trying to get our faith up to 8. I discovered that in order to get all of the sorceries in the game, there is a sorcery merchant that we have to buy some spell scrolls from, but he won't talk to us unless our intelligence is at least level 8, and we hit 8 today. And the hex merchant will not talk to us unless both our intelligence and faith are level 8. So we're there with int. We got 2 more levels to go in faith, and then we can start purchasing some hex spell scrolls. But we're making it little by little. Okay. Let's see. Moving on to pyromancies, let's go see Willager. I'm also really curious about what the petrified egg does. It's not a key item, it's a consumable. But I'm worried that I might use it in a way I'm not supposed to use it. Like, maybe it does something very specific. Like, maybe I have to trade it to someone for a key sorcery or pyromancy, and I might mess that up. And then I'll have to wait for, like, New Game Plus in order to change that around. Ooh, I can't really take any of these off. Well, I guess we're gonna be fighting then. Okay. I mean, I guess ultimately I'll take off the Ring of Blades +1. I didn't realize I had the menu still open. Backstab? What? That should have been a backstab. There we go. Nice. Well, now these mirrors on the wall make me a little nervous, now that I know that enemies can break through them. That's what happened to us in Aldia's Keep earlier in the stream. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to invade your personal space there, Mr. Ghost. Wet aged cured beef. Can you age stuff when it's wet? I guess so. I mean, I've only ever heard of, like, dry-aged stuff, but if people have to put the word dry in front of aged, I guess things can be wet when you age them. Want me to tell you what the petrified egg does? Sure. If not, I was probably going to look it up anyway. We had to go, like, a specific route in the Dragon Shrine to get there. I didn't even know it was there. I just went, like, off the beaten trail because I was curious what was in a given direction, and we fell down to a place that we couldn't get back out of unless we went all the way around where the dragon egg was. And then we got invaded by a Red Phantom NPC. We had to kill him in order just to get into the room to loot the egg, and then we left, and it's like, well, it's not a key item, so that means we're going to lose it eventually. So if we lose it, like, I don't want to do the wrong thing with it. You give it to Magarold of Lanafir in the Iron Keep to gain access to the Dragon Covenant. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Welcome, visitor. Our guests are treated with honor. This is the way of our castle. Tell me if you should require anything.
Alright, I need the Great Chaos Fireball Pyromancy. Transgressor Staff. I don't think he sold that before, did he? That sounds pretty cool. A staff enwreathed in a matte black something, found in the heart of the Dark Chasm. A catalyst for sorceries and hexes. No one knows what lies beyond the dark passages found across Drang Lake, but perhaps they are better left undisturbed. Oh, we bought that already. It'd be great if I could find the +2 version. Actually, I think I have the +2 version on. Wait, what? Oh, maybe... He doesn't have Great Chaos Fireball for sale. So either he sells it in New Game Plus, which, I mean, I feel if that was the case, I would have read that in the wiki. Or maybe we just haven't progressed far enough in the game yet for him to sell it. Which, if that's the case, that's interesting. Because I thought we were, like, at the very end of the game. Dragon Remnants Covenant is PvP based. I mean, I'm going to have to join it eventually. If for no other reason than just to get the trophy for joining it. So, I'll do it. I'll definitely do it. Huh. Great Chaos Fireball. Oh, let me use my pen here. So, yeah, he sells it, but he doesn't sell it until New Game Plus. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, next would be Fire Whip. And it looks like that we can get from... I wrote down Little Guy plus Horse. I know what that means. That means we have to go to the Chariot Room, that Covenant guy. Oh yeah, the bosses thing, I have to update that. Oh yeah, I have a new shout-out bot. It's pretty neat, isn't it? I like it. Okay. How's the stream going? Going well, Brandon. Going well. How about you?
Gone so soon.
Yes, yes.
Be safe on your travels.
Thank you, Elijah. Willager. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Alright, I guess let's run back to the bonfire and, go buy that other pyromancy from the horse guy. He's the Covenant guy that's at the end of the hallway after beating the Executioner's Chariot. That's why I call him Horse Guy. Undead Purgatory, that's what it's called. You made brownies. Very nice. That's cool. And tasty. I love brownies. I bet the smell fills the air. Must be delightful. This Christmas, I want to try baking some Christmas cookies. Maybe some sugar cookies or butter cookies. I haven't decided yet. But brownies are awesome. I love chocolate. Creepy says, does it read the bio? Or how does it determine what to say? Well, that's a good question. If you want to, you can type into the search engine the name of the bot, frostytools.com. And what you basically have to do is give it clearance to your Twitch. And you can have two different commands. So one is the shoutout command, which you just did. Another is the raid command, so !raid space and then type in someone's name. That does not initiate a raid, but it generates like a cool raid blurb, the same way we have a shout-out blurb. And you can choose different phraseologies that you would like it to use. So for instance, my phraseology pattern that I like, or my speech pattern I guess you could call it, that I like it to use, is that of a stage magician. So that's why it's like, it talks about ether and conjuring, stuff like that. But you can also make it sound any way you want. You can have it do Valley Girl, you can have it do Shakespearean, and it seems pretty cool. It's sort of still in beta phase right now, and they say that they'll actually start to charge for it, at least the more customized version of it, sometime this month, and I don't know how much the cost will be, and I don't know what lengths of customization they're talking about, because they're still always going to have a free version, and I really don't know what version I'm using. But I haven't like fully customized anything, so I don't know, maybe I'm using the free version. So it's kind of neat. I like it. Alright, I think he's the one that's supposed to sell us. We might have to rejoin his covenant, but I'm okay with that.
Wait. You have left the Brotherhood of Blood.
Oh, I didn't know he'd notice.
Oh well. Some people just don't have it in them. Bye-bye. Don't loiter for long, you're not wanted here.
Oh, we can rejoin, nice. Yes.
Not that I really care, but let's see some results next time.
I like how he just doesn't seem to care. He's like, yeah, whatever, okay.
Well, how are we? Whatever you need, I've got it for you.
I love a lot of the voice actors in this game. Alright, we're looking at... I think we have both of these. Ooh, what is this? This is new. The Executioner armor set. Very cool. What else is here? Oh, the bone armor set. Ooh, a crown. What does a crown do? Skeleton Lord Crown. High dark defense. The old Iron King led his best men on undead hunts, but their memories were purged in rebirth. So I guess if we want something to boost our dark defense, that's pretty good. No. hexing urns, silver talismans, red sign soapstone, cracked red eye orbs. I have a feeling like once you buy that, it's yours forever. Like it's never gonna, you're never gonna lose it. I don't know if that's the case. Yep, there it is, the one we need. Fire Whip Pyromancy, 3,800 souls. We have just enough. An ancient primal pyromancy. Sweep foes with a whip-like flame. One of the original pyromancies. Effective use of it demands agile footwork, making it a difficult spell for most. Yay! We can cross that one off our list. Alright. Next is Toxic Mist, and that's sold by Strayed.
Come back soon.
Oh, I didn't hear him laugh. Also, I think his is a PvP covenant, and I don't want to get any invasion, so I'm gonna go to Majula real quick and abandon the covenant. Let's go speak to Kitty. I was thinking of making an X-Men joke right there. I bet most people wouldn't understand it. Most people probably don't know who Kitty is in relation to the X-Men. Kind of sad. Shows my age.
You'll find a great creature far to the east. A colossal thing with the strength to match its size. Or something playing the part at least. Open the door and venture inside, and you'll soon smell even lovelier.
Abandoned covenants. I like how easy it is to, like, join and leave covenants in this game without angering anyone. That's very different from Dark Souls 1. I wonder if that carries over into Dark Souls 3. Actually, I don't even know if there are covenants in Dark Souls 3. There were never any covenants in Demon Souls. Alright, so what was I doing? I feel like I was doing something else here too. No. No. Okay. Alright, let's go see Strayed. Oh, that's a cool outfit. And... Strayed. Lost Bastille. Strayed Cell. Kitty's the chick who can go through walls. Yeah, no comment. Yes, you and I are both a bit old. I remember her from the X-Men arcade game. Go, save Kitty from the well. That was a really good game.
Souls, like diffuse bigger.
Trade. Okay, Toxic Mist. What do you need for Toxic Mist? There it is. Well, that's not bad. 1,500 souls, and the soul of the Royal Rat Vanguard. Okay. So, that's not bad at all. 1,500. And Vanguard. Okay. No, we also need Acid Surge. That's also 1,500. And that's Royal Rat Authority. Okay. So, we'll return to exploring when we have 1,500 souls or so. We'll come back, and we'll pick up Toxic Mist.
Feeble, cursed one, let's hope.
Okay. Iron Keep. Threshold Bridge. Let's go see about us dropping off this petrified egg. Is that really all it does, though? Or all it can do? I feel like that's weird for it being a consumable. Here we go. Okay. I had to look it up anyway. I was too curious. Like, it looks like I can just use it for my inventory. Like, it says X to confirm. Petrified Egg is a special tool item used to join a covenant in Dark Souls 2. Give to Magarold of Lanafir in the Iron Keep to gain access to the Dragon Covenant. The egg will not appear on the pedestal on further new games if one is currently present in the player's inventory, such as it was not given to Magarold in the Iron Keep before following the Dragon Shrine visit. So, I wonder if we give the petrified egg to him. If we leave the Covenant, and then say we go into New Game Plus, can we rejoin the Covenant by speaking to Magarold again? Or will that not be possible? We have to go retrieve a new petrified egg. Check something else here. Okay, this doesn't answer the question, but it is interesting. It says if the player acquires the petrified egg, but moves on to New Game Plus before giving it to Magarold, then the item will remain in their inventory, allowing the player to join the Dragon Remnants without having progressed to the Dragon Area. So that's kind of cool. Like, if you obtain it and you forget to use it, then you can still use it later on. But that doesn't answer the concern I have. Like, what if I don't know. Let's just go join the Covenant. Like, some of these Covenants, I join just to get the trophy and then I leave. And then I discover, like, oh, wait, I have to rejoin that Covenant to buy something from the Covenant leader, like a spell scroll, in order to get a trophy or some trophies in the game. And I kind of don't want that to happen in this case. Like, I don't want to join the Dragon Covenant, get the trophy, leave, and then it's like, oh, wait, I need to rejoin the Covenant to go buy something special, but I'm in New Game Plus now, so now I have to go all the way back to the Dragon Area, where it's harder, and go fight all those NPCs again, just to get another egg. Ah, well. Hopefully we will not have to find out. What is the description of the item? An unidentified petrified egg. A large petrified egg surely bears no life. Eggs are vessels that harbor life itself and symbolize the deepest secrets of existence. But what does a petrified egg harbor?
What is that? A petrified egg? From the shrine? Fantastic. Might you give it to me? I'm fascinated by it. I'm begging you.
Yes.
Very kind of you. This thing is amazing. Could it be a dragon egg?
Maybe.
I feel invigorated just by holding it.
You can now join the Dragon Remnants Covenant. Okay.
You've quite unusual taste, don't you?
Enter Covenant. Trophy earned, Covenant of Ancients. Nice. Do we get any cool item for joining? Yep, Ancient Dragon Seal and Dragon Eye. I've seen the Dragon Eye symbols pop up different places in the game. I don't know what they do. Other than, like, summon people for PvP, I guess.
Have you heard of the shrine on the eastern edge of Dragon Lake?
Yes, I was just there.
Built to honor the dragons, they say. If only I knew how to get there. I'd go and I'd come look for goodies. I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. I'm only a merchant on the side. A room about, looking for a find, following me instincts. I don't care what a thing's worth. What matters is whether it grabs me.
Sounds good.
Do I enjoy what I do? Well, that's a good question. I suppose I must. I've been doing it for ages. There's good iron in these parts. An old king even used it to build a castle. But the thing was too heavy. It slowly sank into the ground. Fire spouted from the earth, and the place turned into this. At least, that's what I've been told. What a bad story, eh? So, what'll it be? Anything for you today?
Basically a permanent red soapstone. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Can I buy anything special from you now that I've joined? No. Still the Jester set and the Bandit set. The Cursebite ring. No, we have all the spell scrolls from him. I guess that's just it then.
Very well. No pressure.
Alright, let's take a look at those items he gave us. Dragon Eye. Invade a world with a dragon scale. Online play item. Invade a world with a dragon scale to claim the scale from its master. If our human flesh is our greatest weakness, then those who seek a form that imitates the ancient dragons are the true vanguard. And I got something else. I think it's a ring. Yes. Ancient Dragon Seal. Covenant ring for would-be dragons. Ring of the Dragon Remnants Covenant. Slightly increases Estus Flask HP recovery. Very nice. Possessing a dragon scale is proof of its owner's prowess. Strength should always be displayed boldly and meted out justly. Members of the Covenant who bear dragon scales can fight with one another. The survivor of the duel claims the dragon scale of the opponent. Interesting. Slightly increases Estus Flask HP recovery. That's pretty cool. If I didn't have better rings, I would use that. That sounds really good. Alright, so we earned a trophy today after all. Let's go ditch the Covenant. And then... what shall we try? We could either return to the Dragon Shrine and try to make it further through, or we could return to the Dragon Eyrie and, we could try to maybe kill some of the drakes to farm some crystal lizards. Or we could just try further exploring the area. We didn't get to explore all of it. I think they probably explored most of it, though.
You'll find a great creature, a coloss or something. Open the...
Wonder what it says about our covenants now. Heirs of the... yeah, has them all there. Heirs of the Sun, Blue Sentinels, Brotherhood of Blood, Way of Blue, Rat King, Bellkeeper, Dragon Remnants, Company of Champions, Pilgrims of Dark. Oh wait, is that all of them? I can't scroll down the list, so either that's all the covenants, or maybe you can only scroll further down the list when you find new covenants. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go to... I think what we're going to do next... Let's push on. And let's travel to the Dragon Shrine. And we'll see what's up those steps. And then we hit the next bonfire. Maybe then we'll return to the Dragon Area. Okay. I like how they both bow. Oh, nice. That was protected by the stairs. I didn't see that happening. What were you trying to do there? Ow. Oh, he poisoned him. We're good. We're good. These guys appear to be really weak to poison. We could just let the poison kill him now. It is awesome how weak they are to poison. And they just won't kill us. That's awesome. Looks like so long as we fight their champions, we're good. Oh, and beat them. I mean, that's necessary. Now, don't hit your friend. Yeah, I'd be nervous if I were you, buddy. I might want to move. I wouldn't stay there at the bottom of the steps. We got him. He's poisoned. He's done. I love that it's like, okay, yeah, that's it. We're finished. He's dead. And we could just, like, back off and let him go do his own thing. Poison is so ridiculously OP in Dark Souls 2. It's wonderful. You know, this area really isn't that big. I mean, I guess if you, like, explore everything like we did last time, like go back up to where the dragon egg was, which is right up there, then yeah, that adds some, you know, some depth to it. And if you go up there, where that item was in that little rotunda, but I mean, we don't really have to do that this time. We can just go straight for the stairs. Uh-oh. I'm trying to get him back here, because I think he would hesitate. Uh-oh. We got him. He's poisoned. He's done. Go ahead. Back off. Back off and die. Drake Keeper boots. I think we have the boots already. And that's it. We're right back to where we left off. These are the big stairs. We still have 10 Estus Flask plus 5s. We have 76 life gems. I think we'll be okay. I hope we'll be okay. And I have the feeling that unless something radical happens, we will be able to zone whatever we fight. Unless, like, something happens and, like, rubble comes down and blocks the entrance or the door slams shut. We can't get through. That'd be a nightmare. Ally required ahead. Overwhelming ahead. Listen carefully. Give it up. I'm hoping that we don't have to fight all of these warriors at the same time. I'm hoping that all we have to do is maybe just fight that guy at the top of the stairs. I mean, so far, as long as it seems like we fight their champion and they just let us pass. Hurrah for chance. Nothing here. Oh. A bonfire would have been really nice, like either here or over there. That way, if you fail, you know, you don't really have to worry too much. Try right. Oh, wait. What does that mean? Is there like an invisible person here? It's hard to know how the message was written. Like, is this right side up? Or is this right side up? I think this is right side up. So try right. I don't know. Alright, let's see what happens. They all acknowledge. Okay, they all went passive. Good. Champion sees me. And he turned around. Why did he turn around? Oh, here he comes. What does the message say? Destroy? No. Here he comes. He looks like the guy we fought earlier. Only this guy has 2 swords instead of just a sword and shield. Is he gonna keep coming? Yep. Yeah, he's still coming. I will zone you all the way back to the beginning of the area if I have to. I don't think you'll follow me that far. Oh, I double roll too. Uh-oh. Oh, he poisoned him though. Maybe he's dead now. We'll see. I mean, he looks really tanky. So I would think not. I know you're not going to follow me all the way across the... Well, actually, I'm kind of scared to go across the bridge. Oh, he won't come down near the bonfire. Okay, so we do have to, like, lead him all the... Uh-oh. We do have to, like, lead him all the way back, but we can zone him. He won't get off the stairs. Alright, we poisoned him again. It looks like we're gonna have to poison him one more time after this. I don't want to get too close. I don't want to pull his aggro just yet. I want to wait for the poison to finish doing its thing. Okay, finished. Alright, alright, yep. It's like he's confused, like, should I fight? Should I not fight? He almost hit his friend there. I hope if he hits his friend by accident, that his friend doesn't, like, turn around and blame me. That'd be horrible. We got him. He's poisoned. He's done. Nice. I wonder what his name was. I wasn't really paying attention. Hurrah for our poison whip. Alright, now I'm also hoping that once I go back in there and try to ascend the stairs, they'll be like, oh, he beat our champion, we're gonna let him peacefully through. And not that they're gonna get mad and be like, he killed our champion! Attack! And I just get ambushed. That'd be horrible. So we're good now, right? You're not gonna attack me? I hope not. Oh, okay. If they all do attack me, like, I have no chance of surviving. Like, not even a little bit. Oh, there's more? Well, maybe not. Maybe they'll stand aside, too. Maybe they were only there so that if you chose not to fight and you just try to run through, they would have stopped you from running away. That could be it. Let's see if I'm right. I can't lock on. Hello? No, I can't lock on. It always worries me when they turn around, they get into like a battle stance, and then they relax. Gurm ahead, in short, boulder ahead. I'm not sure what that means. Enemy ahead, and then enemy ahead. Well, yeah, I can see two enemies there. I feel bad for people who start to, like, see these guys, got suspicious, and try to, like, just start attacking them. Because if you have to kill all of these knights every time you come this way, that's a nightmare. I am so glad that I did not attack these guys. Friend ahead. Visions of friend. That's a friend? That's a big friend. Is there a chest up here? Maybe there's a chest behind him. I mean, he has to be a friend. There's no fog gate, so this can't be a boss fight. I can't lock on to him. The merc shifts and stirs. Yet another stands before us. Then so be it. For the curse of life is the curse of want. And so you peer into the fog in hope of answers. Ashen Mist Heart. Trophy earned. Ancient Dragon. I'm really glad considering he's like a monster, that I didn't have to turn around and run all the way back downstairs to the bonfire to get the Ring of Whispers, and then run all the way back up here, killing all those mobs again, to be able to talk to him. I guess dragons are smart enough to be able to communicate with humans. Don't you dare! Oh, is there a chest here? I feel like there should be more treasure in this map. Liar ahead. Oh, I bet they said that through that window is like a secret door. Try jumping and then hurrah for hidden path. That's the liar, okay. Maybe there is a chest on the other... I hope there is. I mean, this is a good area, I guess, to come to farm for souls. But I don't feel like we really got any good... I mean, we got a Twinkling Titanite, but I really wanted, like, at least 3 to boost up my... my boots. This is a really big platform, though. Why do they make it this big? I wonder if there's something I'm not seeing. It also looks like you could continue up the tower there. I wonder if you can somehow. Praise the sun. This place again? By the way, praise the sun. Is there like a chest near him? Be wary of beating to a pulp or visions of regret. Oh, so you can try to attack him, but then he'll probably, like, one-shot you. I see. Regret ahead, therefore don't you dare. Is there any chests under here? I don't see any chests. Visions of victory, and then hurrah for Nimble One. So that was it? There's no other bonfire here? I mean, like I said, it wasn't a really big area anyway. I was kind of expecting more from this place, though. What did we get? A heart of some kind? Those are the boots. It's not a ring. Oh, it was that thing. Ashen Mist Heart. Delve into the memories of the Withered. The Withered? Manifestation of Ashen Mist received from the Ancient Dragon. The magic of the Ancient Dragon allows one to delve into the memories of the Withered. Huh. Is there anything else I can do in here? No illusory walls. I mean, I guess it's like a troll message, like try right as in go up the stairs. Am I done here, everyone? Is there nothing else left to do here? Did I explore everything? There's no more items here? We killed all the unfriendlies, so I would rather try to explore this place now than leave and come back and have to do it all over again. He wasn't really that bad. This place is not bad if you have poison and you have range. I guess we're done then. Should I keep our souls to level up, or should I go sell them? Or not sell them, but like use them for I guess use them for spell scrolls. I can always come back off stream and just farm the big knights here to level up. I probably will do that. It's Pre! Am I trying for a full boss clear? I am. I am playing this blind, so I don't know where all the bosses are. But that is what I am trying to do. Then you are not done? Oh. We have missed you, Pre. We have missed you. I wonder if this will work for you. Let me see. I have a new shout-out bot. There we go. Behold life of Pre, the enigmatic educator, who vanished from the US and reappeared in Japan, now conjures spells of English over eager minds by day, and transforms into a gaming sorcerer by night. With a wand wave, they'll critique your culinary choices, while delving into the digital depths of Nier Automata. Alas, their magical archives are hidden from our eyes. No past broadcast to revisit, but fear not, for the next act of chill streams and soulful gameplay in Tokyo waits. I hope so. How does it rewrite that? It's a cool new bot that I came across by way of another streamer friend. So if you go to just type in a web search frostytools.com, it'll take you there, and you can customize it. Even to use like different speech patterns. Like I have it use the Stage Magician speech pattern because I'm all about like magic and wizardry and stuff. But I mean, you can customize it to like Valley Girl or Shakespearean, or there's quite a few other options. So it's neat. I think so. And of course, you are welcome. But yes, I'm not sure where else to go. I was told by someone at the end of our stream last week that I was getting really close to the end of the game, and so that's why I started looking for the spell scrolls. I'm not only going for all bosses, I'm going for all achievements, or I guess trophies since I'm on PlayStation. And some of those are, you have to collect all miracles, all pyromancies, all hexes, and all sorceries. So we were working on some of that earlier, and we've been making pretty good progress, but I don't know what other bosses might be left. We've been clearing out everything we've kind of come across. I do know that there is a passage beneath Drang Lake Castle, and you need to be a member of the Covenant of the, or Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant in order to access the area. And we did go through there, and we beat like 2 of the 3 Black Phantoms, and the 3rd one just destroyed me. It kind of surprised me. But at one point we do have to go back down there and I guess clear that out. Aside from that, I know we have to do the DLC. We haven't gone through any of that yet. And we didn't thoroughly explore the Dragon area. Do you want to be directly told right now? If it's an area that I've already been to, then yes. You can go ahead and tell me. Because if not, I'm probably not going to find it. Let's go to our item box and pull out... We need souls, boss souls. We need the rats. Royal Rat Vanguard. Royal Rat Authority. Okay. And let's go see Strayed. About this area. Oh, and I just left the area too. Sure. I mean, I explored it, so you are more than welcome to let me know. I did find the petrified dragon egg going along a different path. Then I left and I went to get the achievement for joining the Dragon Covenant. Then I came back and I met the dragon. Oh, he looks like a cheerful fellow. Look at that. The mustache and the large grin. You killed all the bosses, correct? In Dark Souls 2? I think you've killed all the bosses in every Souls game. Giant Ancient Dragon is a boss. An optional boss, but a boss. Oh. Interesting. Yeah?
Well, this is a most twisted soul. Very good indeed. Prepare to peer straight into the heart of magic.
I really like this game, Pri. Pri Smugrin. Run back and give him a poke. Oh, the dragon? If I wonder if I do that if the other knights will attack me. Let me pick these up. Toxic Mist Pyromancy. A fringe pyromancy of unknown origin creates a powerful cloud of poison mist. The poison gradually erodes the target's body, inflicting damage all the while. Whoever created this spell did not believe his enemies deserved a swift death. And Acid Surge. A fringe pyromancy of unknown origin. Sprays an equipment eroding acid. Does not directly damage foes, but eats away at their equipment instead. Yet another pyromancy inspired by perniciousness. Alright. So we are 2 pyromancies closer to obtaining that achievement. What's next? Flame weapon. What do we need for that? Oh, I guess I don't have the boss soul for that yet. And the rest are in DLC. Okay, so I guess next we'll start working on hexes. But I guess let's go fight the dragon then. That'll be the end of the area, though. He's the end of the map. You like Dark Souls 2 until the DLC? Why until the DLC? I really, really like Dark Souls 2. I've been saying that...
Feeble, do you
playing Dark Souls 2 has been like a bittersweet experience. It's been sweet because I love the game. So far, out of Demon Souls, Dark Souls Remastered, and Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. I love all the color. I love how bright it is. I love the music. I love the characters. I like how they give you more lore, more story when you talk to the NPCs. It's not all just hidden away behind item descriptions. Like, look at this. Listen to that beautiful music. And the silvery sea. And the sun. Oh, the shadows, the lighting. This is so beautiful and it's so calming. I feel like Dark Souls 2 has like a certain element of hope to it that Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 lacked. I like the clothing, I like the customization options, I like the abilities, I like the combat. It's a bit different from Dark Souls 1, but I still enjoy it very much. But it's bitter because I know that the more I play, the further through the game I get, the closer I am to reaching the end, and I don't want the experience to end. Like, I feel like I could almost play Dark Souls 2 forever. I enjoy it so much. I'll see soon enough? Okay. Alright. So I guess before we head back to the dragon, let me use the restroom real quick and we'll go give that a try. Then you'll like Elden Ring a lot too. It's like a better Dark Souls 2. That's what it looks like. I've been watching another streamer friend of mine named Pickley. She's been trying to get through Bloodborne. And I've heard that Bloodborne is a contender for the best Souls game of all time. It's like between that, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. And I've been really hyped to eventually get to Bloodborne. But I've seen her play through some of it, not too much. But from what I've seen, like, a lot of the game takes place in very dark and drab environments. There's a lot of shades of gray, a lot of shades of black. It appears like the whole game takes place at night. There's not a lot of life. And I kind of understand that's supposed to be like a haunted Victorian setting, and I can try to appreciate that for what it is. But it's like, nothing I've seen in Bloodborne matches the beauty of Majula. And it's just Majula. Like, there's other great vistas out there, like the Dragon Eyrie. And so now it's like, I'm not sure how much I'm going to really enjoy Bloodborne because it looks so drab in comparison to Dark Souls 2. But I will get there. I will play it. As well as the other Souls games. With the exception of maybe Sekiro, I have taken your advice. As I've said before, I am planning to beat all the other Souls games first. And then once that's done, I'll go look at some gameplay of Sekiro. And if I think it's something I want to get into, then I'll go ahead and take the leap. Bloodborne will be refreshing because it's a different playstyle. I've heard it's a lot faster than the Souls games. And I'm not really sure how I feel about that. Like, Demon Souls was kind of slow. Dark Souls Remastered was kind of slow. I feel like Dark Souls 2 is kind of a balance with Dark Souls 1. I feel like the movement, like just jogging around in general, is faster than Dark Souls 1. But the combat, I feel, is slower. The amount of time it takes your character to attack and recover from the animation. Also, you cannot... It feels like you can't queue actions as quickly. And I think that was done to help new players. Like, in Dark Souls 1, if I wanted to, like, attack with my sword, I could just spam attack twice, and it would, like, queue both attacks. I can't do that in this game. I have to wait for the audible sound of the sword swiping, and then I can tap the button, and then I can do it again. And I think that was done so that if the player is attacking a boss, and the attack doesn't stagger the boss, and the boss starts to retaliate, and the player freaks out, they can try to turn back and roll away, and there's a greater chance they'll be able to do that because their actions aren't queued as closely back to back. So it makes things a bit awkward for Dark Souls 1's veterans, but I think it does help new players. it's also more realistic, I think, in terms of combat. Like, if you're locked onto an enemy and you turn around and you roll away from the enemy, even though you're still locked on to the enemy, and your camera might be facing in that direction, if you roll away, when you come out of the roll, if you cue an attack, you'll attack in the direction that you rolled, not in the direction you're facing. And that's kind of cool, because it's, like I said, it's more realistic. Like, if my back is to an enemy, I mean, yeah, as a player, I can pan the camera back and I can see where the enemy is, but the character doesn't necessarily know. The enemy could just stay there, they could move left or right or whatever, and so after you roll, your character needs a little bit of time to turn around and sort of reorient themselves to their opponent. And I think that's kind of cool. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, if you roll away and you attack, out of the roll, your character will just spring back up, spin around, and attack wherever the enemy happens to be. So, there's some little things that take getting used to, but I do really enjoy it. Alright. So, we'll BRB, and use the restroom real quick, come back, and we'll try to take out that dragon. I'm also rocking a Castlevania build. I have my whips, Poison Whip, General Damage Whip, and the old whip does a lot of damage. I call it my boss killer. And the whip has a pretty big disadvantage. If an enemy gets close, it doesn't really do anything, which is why I have my fire sword. But yes, BRB, and then we'll give it a try. Poison Whip is crazy. Poison Whip has good damage. What were your damage types, or what were your weapons in Dark Souls 2? I wish you would have transferred them to YouTube or backed them up somehow. I would love to see all of your Souls playthroughs. Oh, I think I'll go get some more coffee too. Boob. Okay, we're back. I think an ad's about to start, but we shall make our way back to the boss. We shall not engage the boss until after the ad is over. Let me wipe down my glasses a bit. I have to squint to read the chat. He says, I wish I did too, because I have 0 memory. Well, you have some memory. You're guiding me to the, or you remember the dragon boss, or the dragon was a boss. So some of it's still there. But you can always start. The next time you start streaming a game, you can just start recording or just transferring your video sessions to a YouTube channel. Like, even if you don't really do editing, either because you don't want to or because you don't know how, you could at least, like, transfer them over to a YouTube channel. And then when you eventually get around to either wanting to or learning how to, you could just download the video off YouTube, because it's your video, and then edit it, and then re-upload it. Okay. Yeah. Looking for my controller. And let me get my earbuds. Marcusaur says, good morning, Marcusaur. Did you get much sleep? One day? Okay. Alright. Let's get back to the castle. Well, actually, before I do that, since I have 7,000 souls on me, is there any hexes I can pick up really quick? Not really. I have my list here. These are like all the sorceries I need. Been working on this all night. All the hexes I need. All the miracles. All the pyromancies. And for the hexes, it looks like I can get most of them from Strayed. But he's not selling most of them, because we just came from there. So I'm guessing that means we either haven't beat the bosses, so we don't have their souls yet for him to trade for those specific spells. Or maybe it's like a New Game Plus thing, I don't know. There's Falcon, but we need 8 faith in order for him to sell us any hexes, and I think right now our faith is at 6. So we still have to gain 2 levels for that. The only other merchant or NPC that might have anything is Grendel. So I guess let's go see him real quick. Where... we need to go back to Drangleic Castle. Under the castle. We're probably gonna have to rejoin the Covenant, and then we'll see if he'll sell us a hex. Marcusaur says it is 6:09 a.m. here now, and I slept quite good. That's good. Now I have a coffee here and a glass of vitamin C carbon. What? And a glass of vitamin C carbon tablet as winter supplemental for breakfast. Ah. Cup of coffee and a vitamin C tablet. Sounds good. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. I almost forgot about him. Ooh. I forgot how tanky he was. I don't want to go into the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant area without killing him first. I'm worried that he might follow me in there and kill the NPC. Radiant Life Gem, okay. Hello there.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you.
In time. Right now, I just want to see what you're selling. Oh, I don't have to... Nice. I don't have to re-enter the Covenant to buy stuff from him. Oh, geez. That's what I need. That's 13,000 souls. That's not too bad.
May the dark shine your way.
Let's go back to the Dragon Shrine. What was it? 13,000? I think it was 13,000. Yeah, a bit weird, but no orange juice in the house yet, and you don't like oranges because you don't like peeling them. Understandable. Sticky hands and a mess to clean up after, true. You generally dislike preparing fruits for eating, though quite much like eating them, in quite every form and type. I can't say I really mind peeling oranges, but I peel them a different way. When I was young, I used to just pick at them until I created a hole in the peeling with my fingernails, and then I would slowly peel off all the skin. But I learned a faster way to do it. Just get a knife and a cutting board and just cut the orange in half, then cut each half in half, so you have an orange divided into quarters. And then you could just grab each end of the quartered slice, peel it back. They peel back pretty easily that way, and the orange slices or orange wedges just kind of pop out. So, speeds things up. We got him. Oh! I forget that he does that. He's dead, though. He's poisoned. These guys are so weak to poison, it's awesome. And now we just wait. There he goes. Dragon Charm. And it seems as long as I fight the champions, they leave me alone. I don't trust him. There's one. I think while he's blocking, I have to hit him like 3 times. 2. Uh-oh. I was right, though. It was 3 times. Or maybe eat like a watermelon. I love watermelon. Real destroyers, these giants, yes. No, this is not my first time here. I came here, and I got the petrified dragon egg, And then I left. I joined the Dragon Covenant. Left the Dragon Covenant. I just wanted to join it for the trophy. Then I came back, and I went all the way up to the top, talked to the dragon guy. He gave me the Mist Heart, and then I left. And then Pre came into stream. Oh. And she told me that the dragon... Uh-oh. The dragon is actually an optional boss. So now I'm going back to fight it. Haha! Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. That was so close. I got stuck on the rock. I was trying to walk down the stairs. Oh, they're right next to him. Alright. Alright. Don't rush. Take your time. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, he mad. He's so mad. We got him, though. He's dead. Alright. I feel like we should have reset there anyway because we had to use 3 flasks already. We're not even at the boss yet. So let's leave, go back to the Covenant guy, buy that hex, and then we'll come back and do it again. This way we don't lose 13,000 souls. Yes, it is optional boss, and you've never beat him. Oh boy. Am I gonna try it now? Yes. That poison takes a lot of health out of him, it does. I've noticed some enemies are quite weak to poison, others really aren't. I commented earlier that the, if you go to Hyde's Tower of Flame, the big tanky knights don't seem to be vulnerable to poison at all. But the Hyde knights, the white knights, seem to be quite weak to poison. And, oh! But it's kind of the opposite situation in the Dragon Sanctuary. The big tanky-looking knights are weak to poison. I don't know if the nimbler knights or the skinnier knights are, because I haven't attacked them and they haven't attacked me, and we're going to try to keep it that way.
Finally, now, young.
All right. Profound Still. Those are some high requirements. 20 intelligence and 42 faith? A hex created by an ostracized cleric. Blocks the spells of nearby casters. Oh, I can see how that would make people mad. This hex, born of jealousy and humiliation, is a locus of dark thoughts. The very things that reflect the true essence of life itself.
May the dark shine your way.
We'll say that later. Okay. Okay. It's a spell scroll to scratch off our list. I think that's it. I don't think we can get any more spells today. Unless maybe once we kill the dragon, we can use his soul to buy something from Strayed. If the White Knights could talk, they may talk backwards. Why do you say that? Rather than Alice in Wonderland? Oh. And Jefferson Airplane also sings that in the White Rabbit song? I did not know. Oh! If you can loot his greatsword and it does that, that's gotta be a really cool ability there. One. Two. Oh, he's getting ready. Three. I waited too long. Yeah. Four. Now let's get out of here. He's already dead. He just doesn't know it yet. All right, next. Uh-oh. Oh. One, two, three. He's poisoned. He's done. That's it. We're finished. We just wait now. Poison is so broken in Dark Souls 2. So what is the whip exactly? The old whip? No. The old whip is our boss killer. That is this one here. We're going to try using this one first against the dragon boss. The old whip +5. The whip that I've been using is called the Spotted Whip. You get this from obtaining the Demon of Soul Song, and you trade the soul along with some other souls to Strayed of Olafus in the Lost Bastille, and he gives you this whip. Now, the interesting thing about this whip is that as a boss weapon, it by default does poison damage. But if you take this whip along with a poison stone to the smith in Lost Bastille, I think McDuff or McDruff is his name, he can use the poison stone and further enhance the poison abilities of the whip. So it has quite high poison. Not very high raw, but that's okay. I don't use it for raw, I just use it for poison. And yeah, for that alone, it does a really, really good job. So I only need to whip these guys, I think it's like twice if they're not blocking, or maybe up to 4 times if they are blocking. And to inflict poison. That was 2. There's 3, and he's poisoned. That's it. We're done. Now we just wait for him to die. If I did not have this whip, it would be very difficult for me to proceed through this area. Because whips in general, along with curved swords, do not do good damage against heavily armored enemies. But luckily, they're weak to poison. Alright, now is this guy gonna have respawned at the top of the stairs? Yes, reading it at the moment. +5 normal equals 200 poison auxiliary. +5 poison equals 287 poison. Yes. Oh, he's not there! Or is there Pop-In? No, he's not there. So I guess he was like a mini-boss. I guess once you beat him, you don't have to fight him again. Nice. I do wish, though, that there was a bonfire up here. That way I wouldn't have to run all the way back. That's kind of irksome. I also hope that once I start attacking the dragon, that all of these guys don't jump in to aid him. Alright, so what's the strat? We're gonna start this with our boss killer, the Old Whip. We'll two-hand that. I guess let's go in, I guess, at full health. Let's take that off. Let's take that off. And if we have to, let's put repair powders on. Okay. Here we go. Alright. So he's a dragon. I'm guessing at range he'll try to kill you with fire. Up close he'll probably try to do tail swipes or stomps. I would guess the safest way to fight him is going to be staying underneath him. Kind of like fighting Sif in Dark Souls 1 or the Royal Rat Authority here in Dark Souls 2. I hope he's not like fighting the Guardian Dragon that we fought earlier here. If that's the case and he flies straight up in the air and breathes fire down, he's probably going to toast me in one hit. Good luck. Thanks, Marcusaur. Alright. Let's give this a try. Tickle, tickle. It's like he doesn't even care. It's like, are you tickling me? Am I being tickled right now? Lock on! There we go. Uh-oh. Estus! Oh, you can target each individual limb. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Estus! Oh, he almost took me with him that time. Oh, he got me. It looks like maybe behind his leg was a safe spot. Maybe I could have hid there. I was trying to unlock and run, but I was still in the animation of pulling back the whip. Smile gone. No smile anymore. Only Angie. Yeah. Well, now we gotta fight our way back. I wonder if he can be poisoned. We might try that next time. I mean, if he can, then I can poison him and just, like, run away. as far away as I can. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. Back away. We're done. We're done. Or, if he gets poisoned, I could run around and just try to focus on dodging his fire and just trying to stay alive. Well, at least the smaller knights don't try to attack me. That's good. No, I missed. Uh-oh. We got him. He's poisoned. He's done. Now I wonder, once I get back to him, if he's still going to be angry at me or if he's going to be calm. If he's angry, that could prove difficult. Because then he's probably going to try to torch me before I even walk through the door. Gotcha. You're done. He's probably slow enough to just run past him. Oh, I didn't think about that. Dragon's really tanky. Oh, now it's a fog gate. So as soon as I go in there, he's gonna kill me, or he's gonna try to kill me anyway. Alright, alright. Let's use Life Gem. We'll try to conserve our Estus. I wonder if you go to the Pardoner and have him forgive your sins, if you can come back in here and, like, normally talk to the dragon. Okay. Oh! I was thinking I could have brought a fire ring with me. That would have helped. But I don't know which ring I would have taken off. I mean, maybe the bracing knuckle ring +2, but... Okay, okay. Let's try the poison whip, see if that works. Hello there. How are you doing? Running back. Estus up. He's not taking poison damage. I don't think it's gonna work. He might be immune to poison. Estus up again. Two hand. Uh-oh. That was close. Oh! Let me run towards his tail. Maybe that'll work. Oh, that does work! Uh-oh. Well, I can't really do that anymore. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts, Peter. Sprinkle our fairy dust. Stay close to his tail when I run, and it seems like I'm kind of okay. Oh. No, I'm gonna need more pixie dust. He rotates so that you can keep like staying next to his. Oh, he landed on me, sort of. The headbutts and that was a little questionable, but I got close though. I think I had a working strat. Next time when I go in, don't try to use the poison whip. Just stick with the old whip. Oh. I also need luck. Yes, a little bit of that helps too. And a lot of repair powders. Alright. Let's do it again. And this time I might get him. I am going to try to fight all the way through though. I worry that if I don't, the smaller knights will attack me. They haven't attacked me this entire time. And I feel that's only because... Ow. Oh my goodness, I rolled. Whatever. I have to use it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh well. I feel that the only reason they haven't attacked me was because I've stayed and fought the larger, tankier champions. I think if I'm able to conserve all of my Estus, and I don't get squashed, I think I can beat him. We got really close last time. Oh, I had a free hit right there. That probably would have poisoned him right there. Well, at least we... Oh, I thought he was poisoned. We have our 0 souls back. Oh, I'm stuck? Okay. I'm shocked. Oh, he's poisoned. Thank goodness. Wait, did we use up any... Oh, no, we still have all 12 Estus. Okay. We have a lot of life gems. Let's use those for recovery. We're gonna save our Estus for the boss fights. Or at least for this boss fight. Oh. Don't use fire? Yeah. My curved sword is useless against the dragon. Not that I think it would have done a lot of good anyway, had it not been immune to fire. Because it's a curved sword, and curved swords don't work well against dragon scales anyway, so... Oh, I am so lucky he missed. And he's dead. Nice. Alright, one more guard, and we got ourselves another try. And now, we have an idea of a strat that we can use. Stay behind one of his feet. Try to avoid the stamps. And when he flies up in the air to breathe fire, run towards the tail. And it seems like we'd be able to get away from him. And he's poisoned. Nice. Another life gem. Let's get our Estus ready. Old whip. Two-hand. But I think we got him down almost halfway before. So if we can avoid the fire, and if we can avoid getting stomped on, and our old whip doesn't break, we can keep it up with the 37 repair powders we have. I think we can do this. This, by the way, is not something we're going to do in New Game Plus. This is something we're only going to do in Standard New Game. Because he is a tanky boy. Oh, he got juggled by his fire? That stinks. Alright, let's run straight at him. Well, not straight at him, but, you know, around him. Alright, where's his tail? Run towards the tail. We did it. We're good. We're safe. Run in a little bit. Whip once, twice, roll backwards. We avoid the stamp. Missed. Whip again. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Stay towards the tail. We're good. Let's not get greedy. Keep running towards the tail. I hate using up so much stamina to run, but I don't want him to land on me again and, like, insta-kill me with his foot. I hope his tail can't kill me. Like, when he lands. Oh, I missed! Where's his tail? There it is. Let's wait for him to fly up again. Go towards the tail. Okay. Repair. Follow the tail. I think I'm only needing like one hit in this time. I got two, but it looked like I only did like one hit worth of damage. Uh-oh. Oh, that was kind of close. Oh! Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to Estus. It kind of makes me nervous that he's so close to the wall there. I don't want to get blown off. I knew this was going to hit me. I was completely out of stamina. Oh, and he landed on me again! Sort of. Okay. What else can I do? I wonder if he's weak to lightning. In Dark Souls 1, dragons were weak to lightning. I can try that. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll try that, and then I'll also use one of these, Bright Bugs. Inflict more damage, receive less. That probably won't last too long, but it should help. Alright. Anything else? That's it. Okay. I mean, if we keep failing at this eventually, we're gonna wind up farming these knights into extinction. And then we won't have to worry about farming them anymore, killing them anymore. We can just run straight to the boss. Some crazy reach right there. Come on, get poisoned. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, we're good. If he killed me, I was just gonna... Or if I couldn't kill him without healing, then I was just gonna let him kill me and start over. the dragon, once we kill him, gives us a lot of souls. Because these guys would have been really nice to farm for souls. We got him. Be something other than boots. Wow. I was kind of hoping it'd be the rest of the armor. Alright, one more. And this one's easy. I can sort of cheese him through the banister. Well, for the most part. Oh, well, too late now. I was gonna say something else I could have done was to bring at least one small red burr with me, because that gives you fire resist. Oh, that's kind of nice. Every time you die, you get your souls back. Like, you never have to run into the boss room, I guess, to get your souls. They just spawn right outside the boss area. That's kind of like Lies of P. That's nice. No, I don't want you to answer. I want to figure it out. He doesn't use lightning. If he used lightning, then I would guess that he's resistant to lightning. But he uses fire, and he's a dragon, and at least according to Dragon Souls 1, dragons are weak to lightning. Something else I should have done. Let me see if I have it on me. I don't think I do. No, I don't. Something else I should have done was, I should have brought a human effigy with me. And then I could have smashed and become human. That little bit of extra, well, that lot of health right there would have helped me out. But if we die again, we'll get back to this point, and we'll bring a small red burr with us and a human effigy. Okay, let's toggle to our old whip. Two-hand, inventory, gold pine resin. Wild Hearts appeared in Game Pass. Do I know the game? Wild Hearts. Is that a PlayStation 1 RPG? Alright, here we go. Waiting for stamina to regenerate. And he's gonna step on me. Oh, I thought he was gonna step on me. I sensed it coming. think I see what I have to do now. At least to beat him the way I'm trying to beat him. I think he's gonna get me here. Yep. Heal. Because I have to use up so much stamina just running around, I feel like I'm gonna have to be very careful and prioritize defense instead of offense. Ah! Yeah, he flew too far towards the edge. I think some hits I'm just gonna have to take. Some fire hits. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to only hit him like once or twice with the old whip and then just keep running. Because it takes so much of my stamina to evade his fire blasts that it's too difficult to try and just pour on the damage like I have been trying. Alright. I'm not going to use lightning. I didn't really see a big damage bonus from that. Let's see. I mean, I can bring one, but it's going to wear off before the fight's even like a quarter of the way through. I hope I'm wrong about that, but that's what I think. What else did I... Oh, and I said I was going to bring a human effigy with me. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to use the bug. The bright bug. Okay. Okay. So remember, there's 3 items we have to use before fighting the boss. Bright bug, orange burr, and human effigy. Okay. We got him. He's poisoned. Nice. That was really well done. We didn't even get touched that time. Wild Hearts looks like a Monster Hunter clone. Interesting. Oh, well, Wild Hearts was released this February for Xbox. Also on PC and PS5. Oh, Marcusor has to do him too. Marcusor has to do this boss. No, it says that you just, I guess you use it like a consumable and it buffs you. It looks like it buffs your defense and your offense, but it probably doesn't last that long. And the question of the week must be question of the week regarding Dark Souls, W-E-A-K. As Dark Souls can at times make you feel weak. Did you not take damage from that? We got him, he's poisoned. Going? We got him, he's poisoned. We did really well this time on killing these knights. Okay, alright. I've lost track of what try number this is. Okay. 3 items. First, let's do human effigy. Okay, that's good. I was hoping that as soon as I restored my humanity, they wouldn't try to kill me. Like, I didn't know if that was like a trigger to make them try to attack. Alright, let's use another life gem. Get back full health. Ooh, look at that large health pool. Very nice. Okay. And now we have 2 more items. We have the orange burr, temporarily boost fire defense. And then Bright Bug. Inflict more damage, receive less. Fine. Okay. Here we go. 2-handled whip. Sprinting it. We made it past the fire. Alright, let's stamina fully regen. 2 hits, that's it. Let's stamina regen. Run towards tail. It did boost our defense, though. 1, 2. Run towards tail. Use life gem. And we're gonna wait. Run towards tail. He might get us this time. No. Nice. 1, 2. Oh, I missed. Maybe I can do 1 more. 1. Nope, we got 2 more. Okay, let's wait. Sprint towards tail. Oh, I thought he was going to get us that time. Go back. I missed. Got 1. Sprint towards tail. Oh, his tail did get us. Estus up. Running away. We can't run towards tail anymore. He's too close. We need him to come more this way. Come this way. Can he not come this way? He can't come this way. He has to stay within the circle. I may have just found his weakness. Interesting. Well, if we die, we'll give that a shot. We can cheese him then with arrows at range, it seems. Okay, let stamina go all the way back up. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought so. Estus up. Sprint towards tail. I knew it. I was trying to run towards the outside to not get stepped on. Wait for stamina to recover. Sprint towards tail. Go back in. 1, 2, 3. Sprint towards tail. I hope I can. Nope. I think he's got me. Oh no, he missed. Nice. Estus. I was out of stamina right there. It seems like it only registers every other swing for me. Like in terms of damage with the old whip. I don't know why that is. Oh, he's got me. Oh, I'm shocked he didn't get me. If he would have hit me there with the full brunt of his fire, I would have been dead. I was too far away. Okay. Okay, let's stamina regen. No, it broke! I wasn't paying attention. But that's bad. We're gonna have to go bloodied whip then. Oh boy. This is gonna take longer now. Quite a bit longer. He might just kill me here. No. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! I meant to Estus. Stay near tail. Estus. Wait till he flies up again. Run towards tail. Run towards door. Estus. He did get outside of the circle. Run towards tail again. He's halfway. Run towards tail. Wait. Oh, get away from the foot. Get away from the foot. Stay near door, I guess. I mean, I think I'm gonna get hit anyway, though. Oh, I did! I thought I was gonna hit with the fire, though, not the tail. Sprint towards tail. Oh, he might. Yeah, he's gonna get me there. Estus up again. Sprint towards tail again. Oh, he still got me. Estus up. Sprint. I'm gonna only get one hit this time. Nope, I got two. Nice. We're getting really dangerously close to the edge here. 2. I'm just gonna have to hope we don't get hit. He's too close to the edge. I'm just gonna run towards the door and hope not to get hit. That's fine, we can heal from that. I need him further away from the edge. Uh-oh. Back at a menu! Alright, we got another buff, another Bright Bug buff. I was gonna save that for, like, maybe, like, the final boss of the game. But maybe he's, like, one of those optional bosses that's, like, harder than the final boss. It could be. Alright, wait till he flies. Sprint towards tail. He's gonna catch us again. Estus up. We're out of Estus. Sprint towards tail. Oh, I'm getting greedy. I'm running out of stamina. There we go. Okay. Oh no, where is his tail? I lost track of his tail. That's fine. He's getting too close to the edge again. I gotta wait for him to get over here. Hopefully the fire can't reach over here. No, it can't. Okay. Yeah, walk back this way. There we go. See, that's good. Okay. I made a mistake. Oh, I so made a mistake. Oh, I'm not dead. Like, I should have reacted it a lot sooner. A lot sooner when he landed. Now I gotta use up some stamina to get back to his tail. Oh, the buff just wore off. No, let stamina recover. Oh, he tried to tail swipe me. What? He made me miss. Sprint towards tail. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed! I gotta wait till stamina goes back up. I can't be greedy. Wait. Chase tail. Oh, don't knock me off. Soul of a giant and petrified drag. Oh crap. No, 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 run away, run away, run away if we want to survive. I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. And I took the feathers off. I thought we were all friends. We can be friends, right? I don't think they want to be friends anymore. I wish I had the feathers still equipped on my belt. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose all my souls. And if I go outside, there's just gonna be more of them there. Yeah, they're all waiting for me on the stairs. Okay. That's a lot of souls to lose, too. Okay. We re-equipped it on our belt. H-Feather, go. Too late! We did it! We did it! Oh my gosh. What was your strat, Creepy? To use what, a great bow and arrows? What tension, yes, what tension indeed. You wish you had the same luck. You can, you'll get there, thank you for the GGs. Secret strat. Hang out between his back toes. When he goes to stomp, switch feet. I think of every fire that I was hit from and survived, you died every time. Well, I did put a lot of my points into Vigor. 137,000 souls. That is so many souls. Let's head back to Majula. I think I can level up twice off that. We can get our final 2 levels in Faith, and then have enough left over to repair our old whip. He says, no, shield and spear, hang out near the big toe and poke. He never tried to do any other attack than stomp. Nice. If you stay close enough to the foot, he only stomps. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's level up.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side. Until hope has fully withered.
Okay. Level up. Alright. We can level up 3 times if we wanted to. We're not going to. Alright. Soul level 172. We are done leveling for this playthrough. HP 1800, nice. Fire bonus goes up by 3, lightning bonus goes up by 2, dark bonus goes up. Actually, I guess these kind of bonuses are kind of irrelevant because I don't use lightning and I don't use dark. Well, I could still buff my weapons if I think an enemy's going to be weak, and that would probably help with the scaling. Or like the damage scaling. It's okay. Dark bonus plus 5, bleed bonus plus 2, fire defense plus 6, that's nice. Lightning defense plus 12. Wow, nice. Dark defense plus 12. Bleed resist plus 1. Fire sword attack goes up by 1. Confirm. And we still have 56,000 souls left. That is awesome. Oh, I'm still human, too. Because we used a human effigy to go fight the dragon and I didn't die. That's awesome. So now we can go back to Navlin and Aldia's Keep, and we can get his human dialogue. Oh, that's right. Let's get our broken whip fixed first.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Repair. 1128 souls. Yeah, our boss-killing weapon broke, and we had to use our standard whip, and we still did it.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Oh. That was such a rush. Okay, okay. What's next? What's next? Oh, that's right. We can put some stuff away. We got 2 things, right? We got a giant soul, which is weird. But I mean, okay. I was expecting, like, his boss soul, but okay. And what else? Oh, we're gonna sell those Drake Keeper boots. We have those already, right? I feel like we do. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Petrified Dragon Bone. Okay. And before we leave, let's go check on Peyton. Or not, what's his name? I get his name confused with the other guy. The guy that we first meet in the fort. The undead giants, or not undead giants, the lost giants fort. The guy who we had the side quest where he fought Crichton. Like that guy and the cartographer guy. Is it Kale? Is that his name? Don't stand between the toes, because then he'll do the belly breath attack. Stand a little back from him. Okay. Orfeo starts to believe. He raised his faith by 33%. Yes. Well, we are the chosen one. We are the chosen undead. And so like Neo from the Matrix, once you start to believe, great things happen. Oh! That was one of the flames! We've got 7 now. We need 1 more. 1 more flame. And his mission is done. His side quest is done.
Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it. But there is something greatly comforting about that flame. It seems to fulfill something very precious, deep within the soul. Something essential.
So for us, that boss was actually, like, mandatory. It wasn't just an option. Unless we want to kill him, and then take his helmet back to Navlin, which I don't want to do. He seems like a nice guy. He's not aggro, he's not trying to kill us. I don't want to hurt him. Actually, before we go back to Navlin, let's go to the Huntsman's Copse, and we'll speak with the Hex Merchant there. Now he'll actually talk to us, and offer to sell us stuff, because now we have 8 faith. And intelligence. Oh, wait. Since we're here...
You
Oh, she sells these. Man, those are expensive. They must give you, like, a really good buff. 48,000 souls for one? Jeez. I just came to get more of these.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, now we know if we need those. She's got some. Alright, Huntsman's Copse. I passed it. Where is it? There it is. And Undead Refuge. Creepy says, and I just realized that effectively what I was doing was jamming a toothpick between the dragon's toes. I now feel bad for the dragon because of how many times I jabbed him between the toes. Poor dragon. Pate? Yeah, I think that was his name, Peyton Crichton. One more flame? His house burns down? I hope not. You doubt if anyone has ever had anything sharp stuck between the toes. It is unpleasant. I have had stuff stuck between, like, my toes. I remember once when I was very young, I went to the beach with my parents, and there was, as we're walking across the sand, there was an area of the beach that was, like, essentially roped off. It wasn't like rope, but it was, like, sticks and, like, plastic wrapped around the sticks, and it said, like, keep out. And I was like, I don't have to keep out, I can go where I want. And so I just started purposefully walking through the area, and I found out why they roped off the area. There was, like, thistles, like sharp thistles. I don't know where they came from. I don't know if, like, sea thistles are a thing, but they were, like, I want to say golf ball sized brown wooden balls with sharp spikes all over them. And so I stepped on quite a few of those before I realized it. It was like, ah! And then I had to, like, slowly get on my heels and try to walk myself backwards out of there and then pick them off one by one. It was unpleasant. Do I also need a repair powder from the Chancellor? Oh, good call, good call. Let's see how many we have left. We have 34 left. I mean, we don't need to level up anymore. I think we probably will go buy, like, half a dozen repair powders. We're already here at this merchant guy, so let's talk to him first, and then we'll go buy some more. But thank you very much for reminding me. I would have forgotten. Marcus says, I once stepped on a wasp, and it stung. It was like walking on burning coal or hot knives, and you can't get it off. That's happened to me as well. Well, I didn't step on a wasp, but I had a few sting me. He says, I had a roommate in college that would toss toothpicks on the floor, and I've had them stuck in my foot too many times. Why did he do that? Was he just, like, bored? Did you have, like, really thick carpet and he was just, like, playing darts with the carpet? Alright. Now will you talk to me? Yay, old whip fixed.
The dark stirs.
Yes.
I see it. The dark has sparked within you.
Yes.
My name is Falcon. I will trade with you. What do you need? This land lies closest to the dark. That is why I came here.
I believe that.
This kingdom collapsed long ago. All that are left are either undead or hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Save a few misfits like myself. I went to a great school in the south, but neither sorcery nor pyromancy appealed. I learned nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh.
It was there that I happened upon the dark. It drew me in, the nebulous dark. Soon I was drawn to this land where dark runs deeper than anywhere else. Hexes originated here in ancient times.
Mm-hmm.
They were once a form of sorcery, but the practice was lost, then later rediscovered.
From Dark Souls 1, yeah.
Those devoted to hexes are a lonely lot, but nevertheless, they give their life to their art. Such is the fate of we practitioners of dark.
Only back then they weren't called hexes. They were either abyssal sorceries or abyssal pyromancies.
What drew me to the dark? I do not know. Hexes are more than mere tools to me. I feel affinity and warmth, something universal, nostalgia even. Those who discover dark realize this, and they never come back. This land lies closest to the dark. That is why I came here. This kingdom will collect all that are left, save a few missing.
Alright, what do you got to sell? Chaos Rapier. Archdrake Staff. Archdrake Chime. Chaos Shield. Ring of Life Protection. What does that do? Nullifies death but breaks. Divine Ring that watches over one's life. Created by the students of Ivory Roans, Sage of Lindeld. Its great protective power will protect you from any loss upon death. But after its power is spent, the ring will break. Interesting. Dark Pine Resin, makes sense you would have that. And Hexes. Oh, and a single Miracle, interesting. Need that one, that one, that one, that one. Oh, we need, like, almost all of those, okay. Alright. Before we buy anything from him, let's go stock up on repair powders again, and then we'll be back.
No matter, the time will come.
Okay. Drangleic Castle. Because he was a not nice person. I understand. Your roommate you threw toothpicks into the car. Belkin Crest. Yes, that is the merchant's name. Alright. Let's go buy... How many do we need? 6 repair powders. And then with whatever souls we have left, we'll buy as many hexes as we can. I don't think we had a sound before. Nice. Want to wait for him to settle down. Maybe we'll get a backstab in. No, I don't think so. Oh. Where are you? There you are. Gotcha. Oh. Good retaliation. Good retaliation. Oh, I thought that was going to kill him. Great sword. I think we have a standard great sword already. That's fine. We can always sell it later. We used up, what was that, like 15 life gems? It's not too bad.
Welcome, visitor. Our guests are... Tell me...
$15,000 souls. So expensive!
Gone so soon. Be safe.
Alright, let's head back. Let's unequip these two. I don't want to use this by accident. Maladra hasn't aged well. He became a ghost. What a great poem. Alright, traveling to Huntsman's Copse again. Alright, let's get our pen here. Dark Weapon. Yeah, we need that. 2,700 souls. Falcon the Outcast applied his art to transform magic weapon into a hex. Adds dark damage to the types of damage the weapon already inflicts. Those who choose the path of dark are admonished by all manner of sorcerers. But this does not stop the curious from being drawn to this strangely alluring craft. Alright. And he also sells Resonant Soul. We need that. A hex that distorts the power of life. Emits a dark mass at the cost of souls. Interesting. Can be used even without souls, but at greatly reduced strength. Okay. We got that one. What else? Great Resonant Soul. Same thing. Same description. 3,400. Alright. And what else? Resonant Flesh. Okay. A hex developed independently by Outcast... What's his name? Falchion? No, he's not a sword. He's not a Falchion. I forgot his name now. Oh, wait. It'll say it here, won't it? Falcon. Okay. That's right. Falcon. A hex developed independently by Outcast Falcon transforms a certain number of souls into HP over a period of time. Oh, it's like necromantic magic. Interesting, like a necromantic heal. Something gained, something lost. Very cool. Okay. And what's the last one? Resonant Weapon. A hex developed independently by the guy. Okay, transforms a certain number of souls into attack power over a period of time. 4,000 souls. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. The only other hexes we can get are from Strayed, but either we can't get them now because we don't have the boss souls, or we, maybe we have to wait until, like, New Game Plus or something to get the boss souls. We need Climax, but we have to reach rank 3 in the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. That kind of stinks, but maybe the only thing you have to do to reach rank 3 is just donate human effigies, and we have a ton of human effigies. What else? And then some are hidden in the DLCs, which we haven't done yet. Okay. I want to wait on using up our human effigies, because I don't know how many we're going to need to get to end game. Once we get, like, really, really close, we're about to, like, conclude our first playthrough, then I might go try to level that up. But yeah, we're actually, aside from farming, I think we're done. We're done with all of our spells. That's pretty cool. Set that aside for now. Okay.
I went to a great island. It drew me in.
Are you going to give me anything since I've spent so much souls with you now? Some merchants do that.
Come again, as you like. The dark is always within you. You are always welcome, yes. Hexes originate...
No, he's not going to, okay.
No matter, the time will come.
Okay. Actually, let's get rid of all these now. Because I wrote down which ones we need. I don't need to have these in my inventory anymore to make sure. So many spells. Okay. I just don't like carrying them around. Royal Swordsman Helm. I don't think we had that. No, we didn't. Okay. I didn't think so. Was there anything... Oh, Great Sword. We have a Great Sword already, though, right? Pretty sure we do, yeah. Yeah, we can sell that. Okay. What else? We can sell the boots. And that's it. Okay. Let's go sell some stuff. Oh, Marcus, so with more puns. Remember in Demon Souls, Blacksmith Boldwin prepares your weapons for your bold win. Coupon for McDonald's, I mean McDubbs. Alright. I feel like there's another trophy that should have popped for us. I remember going through the trophies, and I thought there was a trophy for, gathering all the NPCs in Majula. And I thought the only one we needed was the Sorcery Merchant. Oh no. Let me sell some stuff and then I'll finish my thought. 500. $700.
Many deal, many thanks.
Okay, so what I was just thinking is, maybe the trophy would have popped once the sorcery merchant found his way to Majula. But in order to get the sorcery merchant to Majula, we had to level up our intelligence one more time. And in order to do that, we needed to get more souls. And the way we got more souls was to go kill Lycia, I think that was her name, of Lindelt, for a unique miracle. And then using the souls that she gave us, we were able to level up our faith. I'm sorry, our intelligence, and then get the sorcerer merchant to Majula. So maybe, had they both been there at the same time, I would have got the trophy. But now, since she's dead, we can't do that. So maybe I messed up. Let's head back to Majula, and maybe there's some way to revive her, if that's what happened. Done oopsed. Maybe. I mean, hopefully not. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I remember seeing in some reviews for this game that if you accidentally, granted we didn't do it on accident, but if you accidentally kill, there we go, an NPC, a tombstone appears. And you can pray to it, and by praying you can still like trade with the merchant, but I think if you pay a certain number of souls you can resurrect the person that you killed. And they'll like be okay, like they won't try to kill you or anything. Before I do that though, I don't want to bring her back just for the sake of bringing her back. Like, I want to make sure that I have to do it, because it's probably going to cost a lot of souls. I would think it would cost a lot of souls. How do I even look that up? Dark Souls 2 trophies. Okay. Dark Souls 2 trophy. Okay, here we go. And what would it be called? Let's see, I'm scrolling down the list now. Oh, there's also a trophy for learning all gestures. Interesting. Oh my goodness, I hope we don't have to, like, level up all the covenants to do that. Okay, off to work. Alright, Creepy. Have a good shift. I hope it goes well, and I'll see you again next time. Where... There we go. Okay, Gathering of Exiles. For this trophy, you must get a particular set of NPCs and merchants to move to Majula. This is very easy, and will come naturally, most likely. All you have to do is talk to the following to get them to move. Merchant Hag Melentia, she's here. Kale the Cartographer, he's here. Carillion of the Fold, he's here. Stone Trader Cloanne, she's here. Laddersmith Gilligan, he's here. Rosabeth of Melfia, she's here. Lycia of Lindelt. They all have to be present at the same time. Okay, so I do, I guess, have to resurrect her. Let me see here. Some people are saying they gathered everyone, but they didn't get the trophy, like it glitched. Oh man, I hope that doesn't happen to us. Well, let's try. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we'll pray, we'll resurrect her, and we'll get the trophy. Lycia of Lindelt offers souls to grave. Souls needed 7,000. Oh, I can't even, like, conduct business with her. I mean, 7,000 isn't that much. At least not right now, it isn't. Let's do it. I hope we don't give her 7,000 souls, and she's like, oh, thank you, you've resurrected me, now die. Oh, can I not bring her back? Like, in the flesh?
You've had quite a journey, I can see. You must have a glorious number of souls by now. What a wonderful feeling that must be. To cast miracles, we preserve, you must nourish.
Oh boy.
No need for miracle. The gods...
So I think we just wasted 7,000 souls. I wonder if we have to spend that every time we want to conduct business with her, or is just that one time and now she'll be back forever? I'm guessing she'll be back forever. I was really hoping we get the trophy, though. Oh well. So I guess we're gonna have to do this in New Game Plus, then. So that's 2 trophies we've messed up so far in Standard New Game. I think there was a trophy for properly doing the, what was it? The side quest for Lucatiel. And then there's gathering everyone here. So, that stinks. Ah well. Why did I kill her? For her miracle? Yes. I was just going down the note card list, and the only way to get one of the miracle spell scrolls was to invade her using the Crushed Eye Orb from the Undead Crypt. And, yeah, that was it. So we did that. That was like one of the first things we did when we started going through our spells, or our spell scrolls, and trying to collect everything. So now we just have to wait for New Game Plus to come around. Ah, well. We'll just have to be extra careful. But at least we'll have all our stats ready. Like, once we start New Game Plus, as soon as we meet the Sorcery Merchant in No Man's Wharf, we're already going to have 8 intel. Is there going to be anyone that's going to be difficult? Yeah. I mean, all the items reset anyway. So, we should be getting a Fragrant Branch of Yore to thaw out Melfia, bring her back. Then, once we get to Harvest Valley, we can get Cloanne back. once we get to the fort, the Cardinal Tower, in the Forest of Giants, we can get Melentia back. Oh, we're gonna have to do that annoying run within that same fort to get back the cartographer guy. We're gonna have to probably buy the key from Melentia. Well, I mean, he's still gonna be here, but I'll do it anyway. To get the blacksmith into his house. And we have to take a small detour from a bonfire to get Gilligan back. So it's not gonna be that bad. The only one that's gonna require a little bit of effort is going to be, our... But I mean, all the items reset anyway, so... Like, the first one I get, I'm gonna use it on her to bring her back. That's not too bad. You should head back to Gilligan's Island. Well, it's only supposed to be, what was it, a 3-hour tour? Okay. It's too bad I just can't, like, save that. I think I read about going into New Game Plus. And they're like, all of your fragrant branches of yore get taken away from you when you go into New Game Plus. I think you get to keep your Pharos Lockstones, but you lose the fragrant branches. Ah, well. Well, there's probably at least one petrified person in the DLC that we can use it on. Alright, so what to do next? Well, we've been going now for just over 11.5 hours. I think we might just call it here. I feel like I could go longer, but I feel we made some good progress today. We knocked out literally all of the spell scrolls that we can acquire outside of tedious grinding or farming in this playthrough. We also beat an optional boss, the Ancient Dragon. We got a lot of souls, and we used that to finish leveling up our faith. We're now done leveling up our character for this playthrough. At least I'm pretty sure we are. We don't need to boost any of our stats anymore. So yeah. Tomorrow, I'm not quite sure what we'll do. I do need another couple pieces of Twinkling Titanite to finish upgrading our boots. But outside of that, and outside of the other tedious grinding stuff, maybe we'll head back to the Dragon Eyrie and try to fight some of those drakes. So we can farm the crystal lizards there. Maybe we'll get lucky and get some Twinkling Titanite from them, and then we can finish upgrading our boots, and we'll more thoroughly explore that location. Then I guess we'll head to... Where is it? Well, no, we don't have to go back to... What was it called? We don't have to go back to the Dragon Shrine. I think we finished everything there. So yeah, we can go back to the Dragon Eyrie and explore more stuff there. And then I guess we just tour around and use the memory that we found, or that thing we got from the dragon, the heart, the mist heart. That might push us closer to endgame, and then we'll start diving into the DLC. So tomorrow we might just do, we might just use that item that he gave us. Delve into the memories of the withered. When it says withered, I think it means like maybe the tree giants. But I also want to try the spider. That large crystal. The Duke's Deer Frasia. Maybe it'll do something there as well. But yeah, we'll leave that for tomorrow. So, thank you, everyone. You're calling stream now? Yes, I am calling stream. But thank you, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate it. It was nice spending time with all of you again. And it was nice seeing some of you I haven't seen in a while. Thank you to Life of Pre for showing up. Good to see you again. Thank you to Markysaur and to Fusion and to Creepy for being here. In addition to Brandon and Lorelei. And Kimodo. And Ratika. And to the lurkers. And to everyone else who swung on by, whose name I might not be able to recall at present. Thank you again, everyone. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for your company. And I look forward to seeing you again for more Dark Souls 2 tomorrow afternoon for another RPG Afternoons. So yes, actually I think the first thing we'll do tomorrow is we might go see Navlin, the Sorcerer Navlin. I forgot to do that. Apparently he gives us different dialogue when we are unhallowed. And so we'll do that, and then we'll see what else we can get up to. We got 20,000 souls burning a hole in our pocket. Maybe we'll find some fun way to invest them. So yeah, thank you again. Let me make sure the game is saved. Oh, why not? Let's do it. Yes, we were victorious with the dragon. I am also shocked that after we killed the ancient dragon and all those dragon riders ran in to kill us, that we actually managed to escape. That was pretty crazy. That was a really good boss fight, too. Alright. Is there anyone else soulsing it up right now? Let's see. Not that I see. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go on ahead and we'll call stream. And again, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Markysaur, for the good night wishes. And yes, see you all tomorrow.